Yo, new warriors, what's going on? I know my camera's pretty dark right now. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, folks. About to get the party started. We are locked in, ready, loaded. I know the camera looks pretty dark right now. I have like my little backlight on right now, as you can see on my bald head. It's shining, but right now it is just about to hit 4 in the morning. So the sun itself has not risen, but I can see outside of my balcony window that the sun is slowly, well, at least the sky is awakening. So we'll give it some time. But in the meantime, I'm gonna wait. We have now, according to the inner clock of the game, we have just under an hour now. Well, coming soon. Coming close to just under an hour. I had honestly thought it was gonna be 4 in the morning, because I woke up at like 3. And I was like, okay, so 4 in the morning is when things start. I could have actually slept more, but it's fine. I'd rather just be ready than oversleep. So we're here. I did do my POB, but I think as far as that's concerned, I'm not going to do any more of it. I already have a general idea. I did a lot of theory crafting and like testing, and I'm already like set. I already know what I got to do. Right now I'm just ready to log in and just blast through. So I have to wait for an hour. I guess what I can do then, maybe I can just do like some video recapping. Maybe we'll just do some video recaps just to kind of pass some time. See here. Let's see here. Okay, so which videos did I not really go over? Oh yeah, I want to go over the gems. Okay, what are the gems that we have to start paying attention to?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on part of Exile 2. The Ruins of Elderly contains remnant encounters that can grant you a huge variety of rewards. Among these are Kalguran skills, fusions of Kalguran rune shapes, and rayfast magic that are powered by your runic ward.
Okay, so let's see here. So these are the Kalguran gems. Now I did glance over these, but I want to read them in a little bit more detail. Now my camera's probably in the way here. Where can I put my camera now? Maybe put this in the top left, I guess, or top right. Yeah, for now at least. Okay, all right, let's see. So repulsion, it says to, oops, let me put this, fix this mic a little bit here. So basically it says repulsion, target an area and curse enemies within a Verisium rune, inflicting them with fragility. Hitting these enemies causes the curse to trigger an explosion. Okay. Apply significant knockback to other enemies near the cursed target with more stun buildup based on their fragility. That sounds pretty interesting. The bitter dead, spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill enemies near them. The cores explode at the end of the duration, creating runes which deal additional cold damage over time.
They also don't have attribute requirements, meaning they can be used with any class.
Interesting.
You'll need to plan your ward costs around them, but with the right armor, and maybe a rune or two, you can augment your character with...
Okay, so in this case, runic ward 120, armor 16% increased runic ward, regenerate, warding rune of obsession, all damage taken bypasses runic ward, Runic ward regeneration rate is doubled. Okay.
Runic Might, or even make a build dedicated to these new skills. Raise chilling volatile orbs with Bitter Dead, which spends ward to create chilling.
Yeah, Bitter
cores
Dead.
to seep
Bitter
out
Dead
your
looks pretty
enemies and
sick.
explode them, also dealing damage and leaving behind a rune that deals cold damage over time.
This looks pretty sick though, I'm not gonna lie.
Exploding the corpses of enemies after they're dead might feel a little ancient. Instead, detonate your foes while they're still alive, causing enemies hit with detonate living
Detonate the living.
immediately explode.
That's crazy.
Conductive runes spends ward to create
Okay,
a number of runes in
this
front of you.
spend runic ward to create a number of hazardous runes in a cone in front of you, which arm after a time. After arming, these runes will activate when enemies step on them, exploding to deal attack damage and apply electrocution. This is so good. This is perfect for my build. I think I'm gonna go with conductive runes. So runes emerge within 8.5 meter length cone. Rune duration is 8 to 10 seconds. Runes arm after 0.4. You can have 20 active runes. So I wonder if we can probably do like overabundance or something to get more, but so it creates 10 runes. Okay, so so it creates 10 runes and you have 20 active ones. Okay, it's not that bad.
After arming, these hazardous runes will explode when stepped on by
That's
enemies,
crazy.
dealing lightning attack damage and causing electrocution buildup.
So these are essentially traps. So if you
This
wanted to
skill
play
excels in getting you out
traps,
of
you
your
have it right
current
there.
predicament, incapacitating pursuers or getting you out of a tight corner.
Oh, this is so good. That's what I want.
Runeforged Blade spends ward to make supported skills fire projectiles after fully armor breaking an enemy. Investing into projectile modifiers like Pierce or Chain will boost it even further.
Ooh, this can be good for my build as well.
Eternal March taps into your reserves of runic ward to instantly restore your
Okay, that's
minions
reviving
to life.
minions. Don't care about that.
Use it as a panic button when the boss crushes your army into dust, or even provide more fuel for minion explosions. Just be careful, as spending this much ward will leave you vulnerable.
Dej.
If you want to cosplay a turtle without holding a pesky shield, Runic Reprieve has you covered, literally. This channeled spell behaves quite similarly to raising your shield.
Oh,
What
nice.
hits you take.
So you just absorbed. This is gonna be pretty
However,
strong.
Every time you're hit, your ward depletes, and you can't recover it while channeling. Additionally, every hit causes heavy stun buildup, just like raising your shield.
Ouch.
Sometimes
That
what's buried in the
sounds
past
pretty
can
good, though.
still hurt you. Fragments of the Past creates a Verisium volcano.
Ooh,
Use
volcano?
ice fragments around you for a duration. This is an excellent way to augment your ice.
That's like a
fragment
PoE
builds,
1 variant.
complementing your Wolf's Cross Slash or a Freezing Salvo ice build, as well as
That's
others.
crazy. Ice Shot's gonna be crazy with that.
Try out these Kalguran gems and more on May 10th.
That's gonna be insane. Anyone who loves Ice Shot's gonna be cooking. Actual cooking. Alright, so we already watched that. So then let me see the Masters of the Atlas. Because I'm gonna most likely do Hilda.
When you reach the Atlas, you'll now run into some familiar faces. The Masters of the Atlas are kind of like Ascendancy classes, but for your Atlas tree, each giving you new and
Hilda,
interesting
dude.
ways to juice your maps. Each master has 12 abilities that you can toggle on and off at any time, and you can have up to 4 of them enabled on any map.
I'm gonna definitely do
First of
Hilda
these is
first.
Hilda.
Yes, sir.
Find her in her camp nearby to the southwest of your starting location.
Okay,
on the
southwest.
Atlas.
Okay, I gotcha.
Hilda would like you to track down powerful, unique beasts around Rayclast. After
Yes.
finding her, she'll direct you to a specific map. Simply go there and fight the boss to unlock rows of abilities. If you'd
Cool.
like to hunt bosses, Hilda is the master for you.
Yeah,
She has
hunting
many abilities
bosses?
related to killing powerful foes,
That sounds sick.
like this one, which allows you to cut open pinnacle bosses.
What? Pinnacle bosses may be scavenged for 5% chance to drop an additional unique item. 1% chance unique monsters may be scavenged for unique. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm going Hilda, man. I'm Huntress all day. So there's definitely, without question, I'm doing this.
It's for a chance of getting another unique. They have to have more items in there, right?
Damn.
Hilda can also make as Marion Wisps no longer
So as Mary Wisp cannot possess rare monsters. Okay.
possess rare monsters, making them go only for the unique bosses in the area, powering up the boss and making their rewards much better. If you combine that with her ability to make wisps be released from unique monsters on death, and her ability to add a second unique boss to map,
25% chance one rare monster is replaced by a random map boss. 5% chance that 3 additional rare monsters are replaced by a random map boss.
and her ability to make bosses that have been modified by other mechanics even more powerful and rewarding, you can significantly juice your rewards for boss kills.
Interesting. Okay.
Next up is Doryani.
Oriani.
Doryani would like help clearing corruption nexuses on the Atlas. You'll find the first one just slightly to the southeast of your starting location.
Okay, hold on, let me just turn on the music a little bit. Music is great though, but...
With Doryani's science, you can accomplish some truly impressive feats. After each map, this node offers you the opportunity to terraform.
Map bosses have a 20% chance to be guarding a precursor terraformer, which can be used to alter adjacent maps.
The
Okay.
atlas from one biome to another. In the regular atlas tree, you can gain points which add specific content to specific biomes, and by combining it with terraforming, you can really target the type of content you want.
Oh, okay.
As a specialist in the Waygate, Doryani offers far more though. This node opens up new
Hidden patterns. 10% chance when completing a map to make nearby maps accessible. Ooh.
precursor ley lines after running some maps, allowing you to skip ahead and travel very quickly through the atlas.
Nice. That's
If your
actually a
goal
good
is
one.
hunting down citadels, this ability will be very useful. One that I find particularly cool is strongbox constructions.
Strong boxes have a 2% increased item quantity per modifier. Non-unique strong boxes are guarded by a dormant construct. These strong boxes only roll modifiers which apply to the construct. Opening the strong box activates the constructs. Okay.
Picking this node will add a button to strongboxes, allowing you to destroy them and create a rare construct from its parts. Each mod on the strongbox will turn into a mod on the construct, so crafting the strongbox first will allow you to make some pretty crazy rare monsters with these. Each
Interesting.
master also tends to have some pretty simple other modifiers though. In Doryani's case, giving you an extra revive in your maps, or making all your maps irradiated, increasing their level.
Oh, the extra revival is nice.
Jado is a member of the Order of the Jinn.
Jado.
Specializes
Or
in
Jado.
creating powerful artifacts.
I want to call him Jado because it
You'll first
reminds me
run
of
into him after
Jago from
opening
Killer
an ancient
Instinct.
Val vault, just to the north of your starting location. Afterwards, he offers to teach you his spycraft, so you too can protect the unique relics from entering the wrong hands. Jado can allow you to find more unique items, more unique strongboxes,
Oh,
more unique content like anomaly maps,
interesting.
and even a new unique strongbox that gives you reliquary keys that you can use to get even more unique uniques. I guess
What?
this guy really likes unique things, eh? No matter
Okay,
who you choose though,
in that
it's very
case,
easy to switch between
J-
them before every map.
Jado's gonna be
Left-hand side of the
sick.
screen, you can see the buttons for all three masters. You can pop this open and modify the loadout if you want, but most of the time you'll probably just switch to the most appropriate master before you run each map.
Yeah, that makes
Choose
sense.
your path and the return
Ooh,
of the Ancients update
Jado
on
sounds
May
pretty sick
29th.
though.
Thank you for watching, and see you in Rayclast.
That sounds pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Being able to choose Jado and like basically target farm specific uniques. What else do we have? Okay, so I already watched most of these. The UI stuff I watched. So Delirium we watched, Ritual we watched, Breach we watched, Hollow Form. Yeah, we watched most of these. And following the cues. Okay, so I want to rewatch that. Okay, so Face the Darkness. So yeah, they did the content reveal. What did I want to see? I think it was... Well, I think to do the Pinnacle boss, I have to do the... Was it in this? I have to search through it. I had to skim through all this. But I can't remember exactly where it was. But I think, yeah, this is Expedition. They're showing off Expedition. But I want to see if I can fight Big Boy. Because my goal is... Able Showdown. Okay, this is... Okay, so here we go. Let's just...
Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Interesting.
Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day. We should probably get back to the fortress.
Now,
Okay, so the
one
fortress...
of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them.
Nice.
But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress.
Yo, my man.
An incredible challenge awaits.
What's going on, Cake? It's here in the building, brother. How you doing? Cam looking good? Appreciate you. It is a bit dark though, because it's still relatively early here. It's like 4 in the morning. But once the day lights up, you'll probably see more of me. Right now it's still pretty dark. But how's everything, man?
Waits you should you choose to go there.
Alright, so this is the guy I want to fight.
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we've added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of
Figured.
mechanics that spawn
Yeah.
maps in the wilderness.
Super early for me, man.
Some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts.
Oh, okay.
You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters.
Oh.
Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as many.
How you been though, man? How are things on your end?
Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, you'll have new unique rewards as well.
Okay, so this is the
Each time
guy.
you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress. And any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So
Ooh.
if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Interesting,
So
okay.
that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree.
Very
and
nice.
includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress.
Okay, that
But this
so
is
it's
one of
basically the
new storylines.
fortress.
So let's
Okay.
talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas.
Now, earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree?
That's
where
crazy.
the Masters of the Atlas come in.
Throughout Rayclass,
Yeah, so we- 'cause we watched that already.
As you can see, it's not only a quest line. There are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after?
And then we have this is a delirium,
So let's talk about Breach next.
breach, of course, we
When you
know
first
about
do a
breach.
in the endgame, you'll find Aleph, one of the keepers of the flame.
I've been enjoying Apex, loving the new legend. Oh yeah, the new legend is pretty cool. I had to add Axel, right? Honestly, jumping on Apex with the bros most evenings has been a really grounding and rewarding part of my life the last month or so. That's awesome, man. That's very good to hear. I'm really glad that you finally found something that you feel more stable in compared to other games that you played. And like you said, you feel like you've been more grounded and more rewarded for your time. So that's good. That's good, man. I tried to get back in. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to get back in, but I think my time in Apex has passed. I've been playing since like season I think 11. Basically, I started playing Apex back in 2021. So like when I first got this new PC is when I started playing Apex. So it's been a very like I played for years. I played that game for years, so I put my time into that game.
An ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering.
Like
the world.
I played like every single legend in that
As you seem
game.
to be a keen slayer of demons, Aleph would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way
But I'm
there,
very
you'll
glad
start
that you're
to
enjoying it, man. Ow,
and will
the heck?
notice one of the
Because
first changes to the
yeah,
breach
that
mechanic.
game is so good when you really lock in.
But now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn is
Okay, this is ritual, right?
prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new
Okay, then this is
mechanic
Spirit Walker, which is what I'm doing today.
Be they primal, Vivid.
Yeah, so Vivid will most likely do martial artists. So where do they showcase the? Where do they showcase?
Two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption.
I swear they showcased.
Converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too.
I swear they showcased the holy one, the holy spear. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find this holy spear because that's what I'm trying to target for him.
Slowing enemies and making all other slows on the
Okay, that's okay. I know this. This is whatchamacallit. Yeah, this is the righteous ravens, righteous fire.
Spiraling conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow.
This is pretty cool though.
Larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a raven righteous fire.
This is pretty cool.
That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill
that is pretty dope.
to create a tunnel of deathly damage.
Almost all the other games I've been into are dead or dying, so it's refreshing to be playing something that has a healthy player base again. Yeah, it is really sad. We're seeing so many games nowadays that just they were once at the top of their game, and now a new era has shifted. And so many of those games that we used to now celebrate are now kind of slowly, you know, they've had their day in the sun, and so now we're kind of welcoming in a new generation of games. But at the same time, you know, there are still your legacy games that exist, but it does suck to see that a lot of those games that we used to really enjoy are now closing their doors. So, but like you said, it is good that Apex is still continuing, and it's still continuing to evolve and progress. It's actually one of the rare instances where like a battle royale continues to thrive.
Except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull.
Damn.
To the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Dude, these gloves are sick.
Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types. And
seems like you have some healthy games in your rotation. Oh yeah, man. For me now, I have already told myself like I am totally okay now with games. Like I don't need any more games right now, and like I'm not for a while, because I literally just bought I just bought Diablo 4. That game, I swear to you, I bought the game about a week ago, maybe a week and a half. I'm already over 100 hours in the game. So it's like I have everything I need now. I don't need to go out of my way and like overinvest. I've got Diablo, I've got Torchlight, I've got Path of Exile 2, I've got Last Epoch, I've got Titan Quest 2. There's just a lot of content, and then there's Grim Dawn that's dropping their new expansion next month. No, in July. So there's just so much. So at this point, I'm good. Like I'm definitely in a very healthy spot. Very good. And what's great about the games that I play is that they're all, well, at least most of them are live service. So whenever one season's done, a new one begins. So it's like I have a constant stream of games to just, you know, fall on. So when this season comes to an end for me, I can just go right to Diablo 4. So it's just it's quite nice.
But those curses will have no effect.
Dude, where is the holy spear? Oh, here we go. It's coming up.
Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos
Because yeah,
damage for each curse on your
ARPGs just
list.
continue to thrive.
Secondly,
It's
is
a
the
genre
skill
that
grants
at least
coiling
I feel right
bolts.
now it's going
This
through
skill is a
its
projectile spell that fires
I don't want to say
coiling
renaissance,
physical
but it's going
and chaos
through its
projectiles
phase
from
of
every class. What makes this skill truly special
strong
though,
progression.
is that it will split and change
For a while it was
every
really
curse
quiet, but now,
causing
you
an
know,
absolute ruckus.
it's going
See for
wild now.
yourself.
RPGs are really growing.
Periphery is a unique bow.
Okay, so
which
this bow
utilizes
is pretty
all the
sick.
powers of the Asmerian spirits
This is
by
chromatic
dealing
shot
damage
right
of
here.
all elements.
Literally
And
chromatic
all
shot bow
elements
from
can cause
Torchlight.
all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts
That
your
is sick.
elemental damage even further.
That is pretty dope.
Watch as you mow enemies down and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you.
But I think in
melting
your
enemies
case,
one
Apex
frame at a time.
Apex for me, I think will always be good, and it'll always have a scene because it's such a global game now.
The Ordained is a new
Okay,
spe-
this is the spear I want. This is the one I'm target farming. But yeah, like Apex is so great because for one, it has such a strong global presence. Like even here in Japan, Apex is really popular, and its presence continues to grow and thrive. And even though its esports scene isn't as big or massive as, let's say, League of Legends, it's still a pretty sizable esports scene. And watching the AW, was it? I forgot what it's called. The Apex something ALGS, yeah, Apex Legends something group stage, whatever. Yeah, I used to watch ALGS all the time. I used to watch all the Apex tournaments, keep up with all the esports teams. So you have a pretty, yeah, ALGS, there you go, yeah. So you have a pretty strong game under your belt that you don't have to really worry about too much. Because as long as they continue to add more characters, they add in a lot more cool weapons, cool parts of the map upgrades, I think Apex will always continue to thrive. And they haven't really been missing as far as their legends. Like Exile, for example, is super sick. The one before that was pretty cool too.
Yeah. Mastering in physical and lightning.
Oh wait, hold on a second. So Righteous Descent. So increased physical. So this is, wow, 261 flat lightning is what I need. That is so good. Life Leech recovers based on your lightning damage as well as physical damage. Create a fragment of divinity in your presence every 4 seconds.
With high
This is what I
critical
want.
strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too.
This is good.
It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent.
That's so
which
sick.
is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings.
That is so cool.
If you use this skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered,
Dude,
dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown.
ooh, that's
When
disgusting.
fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just
What?
unleash your divine havoc,
Ooh.
obliterating them.
Ooh.
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel. Voices.
Voices, okay.
Voices is simple. It consumes one jewel slot to add more. There are versions
grants
that
2
add
jewel
2 jewel
sockets, gotcha.
slots, 3 jewel slots.
Yo,
and for those who are
Troll, my
super
man.
lucky or
What's
rich,
going on,
one
brother?
with 4 jewel slots.
Nice camera. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's about time. It's about time I got a camera. Gonna try to lurk while that league start. Hey, man, it's all good. I know why we're all here. It's time to get the league started. When does it start, by the way? Soon, right? 32 minutes. Okay. I was just going over a lot of the, I guess, the recaps, just to kind of get my mind recalibrated. But I think we should be good now. Good to see you though, Troll. I know this has been your this has been your game of choice for a while now, and you've been really itching to play this one, so I know you're really excited. I'm really excited too. I did a lot of my offline training with my Huntress, so I'm really excited to go in and go Hollow Palm Huntress, or at least Hollow Palm Spirit Walker. So that'll be very exciting. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to all that's in store for PoE 2, or at least right now. I don't know how long I'll play for as far as the season is concerned, because there's so much coming up right now. There's unfortunately, I don't have Diablo 4 on Battle.net, which now I regret because I don't have access to the PTR, which is the public test server. And they just released the patch notes for the upcoming season, which is coming next month. Okay, literally a month from now, Diablo Season 14 starts, and they're giving players the chance to basically, you know, public test or play test the upcoming season. And the only way you can do that is if you have the Battle.net version of Diablo 4, which I didn't know until until I read the patch notes. And I'm like, damn it, dude. So I bought the Steam version, but lo and behold, I am now opted out of the playtest, so I can't play Season 14, or at least try it. But it's fine. I'll have to wait until June 30th, which is not that long, not that far away actually. And then after June 30th, I think somewhere around July, I think is when Torchlight Infinite's new season begins. So it's just like sequential updates. I have so much to look forward to. Like every month is something new. So right now PoE 2 is on my lunch plate, and then what is it? Diablo 4 next month, and then after that Torchlight Infinite, and then after Torchlight there is Grim Dawn. They're releasing their new expansion July 23rd. But I don't know if I'm going to be playing Grim Dawn. Admittedly, I don't know if I want to jump back into that game, but we'll see. And then August, hold on, let me see something. What is coming out in August? What is slated to come out in August? Okay, so Wildlands is supposed to come out. Okay, average 10 weeks. Okay, so around the end of 2026. So yeah, PoE 2 is happening now. Okay, so let's look at this calendar here. So PoE 2 is happening now, right here. Then Crystal Fall is supposed to have an update, but that game didn't really come out with a bang, sadly. Titan Quest 2 is supposed to be somewhere around June-ish, so it's early access for the Wildlands. Yeah, Diablo 4, we're still in season 13, but 14 is coming out in June, so end of June. Yeah, Grim Dawn, July 23rd. Oh yeah, No Rest for the Wicked, but I don't really play that game. So Torchlight is supposed to come out presumed in September? Really? I thought it was somewhere around like July, August-ish. Okay, well, and Last Epoch is supposed to come out around fall. So I'm going to assume maybe late August, September-ish. So we have a lot of ARPGs to play, man. We have so much. Then Dark West got announced. It's like a Western ARPG. There's just, dude, ARPGs right now are actually going crazy. And then I may need to fix my filter. I don't know if this is actually going to... Will we actually have it active? Let's see. Sign in with PoE. Because I think with Filter Blade, I have to update it to the latest. Okay, let me actually just do this real quick. Yes, that is me. Initializing the Blade of filters. Login successful. Please refresh your original window and use the blue autosave box. Okay, gotcha. Why is it showing PoE 1? I want PoE 2, dude. Oh yeah, going back to Apex though, okay, do you use anyone else aside from Axel, or are you just primarily Axel for most of your run? Loading, please wait. Okay, I imagine that filter blade is probably going to crash like crazy because everyone's likely trying to load it up. Loading, please wait. Okay, so I don't know if it's actually loading. Changing game, please wait. Filter updated. Perfect. Okay, so I guess this filter, it will be fine, but I may have to make a new filter, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep this browser open. Actually, let's see. Maybe I could do it now in the meantime. So because I created this is V2. Another filter is already loaded. Well, duh. Oh, I don't want to trash it. Share, delete. How do I open it? I can't open it now? Because it's loading it. Well, I guess it's probably still in a mess. I'll give it some time. We'll give it some, oops. We'll give it some time. I'm not going to rush the filter blade. I'll go into the game and play it as is. And then, you know, I imagine that over time, it'll fix itself. Alright, let's see what my camera looks like now. It should be bright now. Sun's coming out little by little. There we go. Yeah, you can see the natural lighting now finally coming in. Oh, that actually looks pretty nice. Damn. Looks pretty clean. I guess I made the right purchase. I actually never have seen the camera in this type of natural lighting. Because normally I would be, well, I guess when I did stream last time, it was like mid-evening. No, was it mid-evening? No, it was mid-afternoon. But this is like, this is sunrise type of lighting. So it actually looks quite nice. Cool. All right, anyway, I'm not gonna look at myself. So we have 23 minutes. 23 minutes. I guess I could look at my POB and just kind of get a glance as to what I'm trying to do, but I kind of don't want to spoil that experience. Like I already locked it in. Like, you know how when you've prepared something and you've already made that decision in your mind? Like, you know, if you go back to that decision, it's just going to ruin that decision. Like once you've set something in stone, the worst thing you want to do is go back and try to refine it. It's like, nope, you know what? I did what I had to do. I'm good. Don't have to commit to anything else, because the moment you try to refine what you've already refined, then it becomes a mess. So I'm just not going to touch what I did. I'll just leave it. I guess I could maybe do some max roll stuff, but I'll wait till my build is actually done before I do a max roll. But I don't even know like what type of stats I'm looking for. I mean, I do know, but I also don't know. I know that for sure I need to go evasion and ES hybrid. And then because I'm playing hollow palm, I need some melee, but I'm also playing lightning spear, so I need projectile. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to really just put everything together slowly. 21 minutes and then we're jumping in. Is there anything else I can do for the time being? What else can I look at? So let me just refresh filter blade then. So no braking. Okay, so technically this should be good. And if I simulate this, so yeah, this should go off in game, obviously. Right, so that's fine. Yeah, we'll keep the default ones for the time being. Okay. Because I don't even know like what all the new items are going to look like at the moment. Okay, so we have the Killer Instinct one. Okay, we'll see what happens when I actually update. And as far as this is concerned, I just put on semi-strict. Okay, so we should be... Save and not upload every 4 hours. Okay, it's a premium feature. Wow. Save and upload once. So this should be okay then. Save being completed. Okay. So the most important thing is just I need to make sure when I go inside to the game, it'll load up. Okay. I guess that's fine. It's out of the way for now. Anything else I want to look at? Oh yeah, you know what? Let me change my title on YouTube to something. Let me let's see. Oh, I can't. Really? I can't edit that? Usually I can edit those. Oh, there you go. Just want to put 0.5. Go. Right, so that's good on YouTube. Oh wow, it is getting really bright now. Wow, that lighting is really good. Damn. Holy moly. Wow. And it has autofocus too, right? Hold on, let me see something. It should have autofocus. It does. Dude. I didn't really experiment much with my camera, so it's good to see that this thing actually... Wow. It's actually kind of sick. And then my broken flipping glasses. Glasses are broke, dude. I can wear them, but it's like the other half is gone. But they're not even prescription glasses. They're just let me rock these glasses just for pure fashion. Boom. Broken glasses, dude. I mean, I guess I could probably wear... Hold on, do I have the other half? I do. It's right there. I guess I could probably tape it. I guess I can tape these together. Oh, let me see something. I mean, this doesn't really do anything. I gotta be honest, they don't even do anything. They're not blue light glasses, or just they're just regular run-of-the-mill basic fashion glasses. You know what? Maybe I could... Hold on a second. Maybe I could actually... Maybe I could tape it. Hold on. I do have tape. I do have tape. Let's actually try an experiment here. The only thing that will suck is that I probably won't be able to... Hold on a second. So I need to put it down on the table. Hold on a second. I don't know if this is gonna work. Because it's so weird. I'm just making some tape to somehow. Dude, hold on a second. Dude, glasses actually still work. Just need to make sure that... Is it this side? Honestly, it's not bad. Actual glasses fixed. Even though I can't see this side that much. But maybe I don't even need... Yeah, anyway, there's no blue light on this. If there were blue lights on this, I would actually wear these more, but... Excuse me. Yeah, anyway. Don't need them, but it is good to have them again. My eyes are 20/20 all day, man. What else can I test on this? Let's see. This is from a long time ago. This is crazy. So I got this so many years ago, and the fact that it's still in a package is crazy. I have never opened this. So I used to work alongside K-Lab Games way back in the day when I was doing, you know, more of my industry PR stuff, and they gave me a pin for going into their company. Like, I went to the actual HQ and they gave me all this swag, and I actually still have this. And this can just be used as like a memory. I'm not gonna open it. It's just nice to have. What else do I have here? Oh, this is my Shaman King pin. Can I zoom in on that? So let's see. It is autofocusing, right? It is autofocusing. So sick, dude. Yo, this camera's nice. Sorry, I don't know. I'm glazing my own camera, but I did not expect it to be this good. Anyway, we have 13 minutes and I'm just rambling. That's okay. I feel like I've prepared myself enough, and I don't want to over ingest, if that makes any sense. I don't want to put any more into my mind because I'm already ready for it. I might get some more water though, because I've been drinking a bit too much of this Bull of the Red. Well, let's see how this season pans out. This is going to be the longest season for Path of Exile 2. It's going to be 6 months because the next big update is what Jonathan and Mark have already confirmed, that it will be 1.0 in the next update. So that's pretty interesting. So I'm looking forward to that. 1.0 is going to come at the end of the year. So basically Christmas is going to come early because Path of Exile 2 will finally, well, for one, it'll finally be free to play, and two, it's finally going to be in 1.0, which I think a lot of people have been looking forward to for a long time. So that'll be very fun. What else do I want to do to kill 12 minutes of my time? Is there anything else I really want to watch though? I've already like watched all of the videos and recaps, so I kind of already know. And then at the same time, I want to go in with this childlike experience where I want everything to be new and fresh. And I just like I learn as I go. because there's probably so many things that they didn't show in all of the content that I do want to go over. And then I'm also considering grabbing a currency tab in this game. But on the other hand, I want to save because I want to get a skin in Diablo. I want to get a skin in Diablo, dude. Diablo is so fun. I am so happy that I was able to get Diablo while it was on sale, but also during like the best possible season that it's ever had in a long time. And funny enough, I've been keeping up with Diablo for a long time. I'm gonna bet so much. No, you know what? I'm so confident that Woody Joe is my most watched streamer for this entire year. I spent so much of my time watching Woody Joe. Even when I didn't have Diablo 4, I was watching Woody play Diablo. Like, that's how much I really wanted to play Diablo for so long. For so long. Because I actually played it via demo back in Vessel of Hatred. And that's when they released Spiritborn. And that was what like really got me back into playing. Because I'm like, damn, this is like Huntress, but in Diablo form. And so I played the demo, got to level 25, then I just stopped. And then I didn't play it again from that point on. And now it's only because I didn't get a chance to play the actual game and experience it. But I'm actually very glad I waited, because my impression now of Diablo is... Wow! Excuse me. Flipping sneeze. But yeah, my impression now of Diablo was much higher. And I'm very happy. Like, I've already poured in over 100 plus hours into the game. And I'm having a blast playing that game. Spiritborn and Sork. But Sork more so. Sork has been an absolute joy to play in Diablo 4. Just blasting with that class. Like, I pretty much already hit Torment 10, which is what most Diablo players consider to be like the end point. Not end point, but like that's kind of where you've hit your highest stride, and that's where like you'll get the most value out of the game in terms of your drops. Anything above Torment 10 is kind of aspirational. And now I'll probably go for the Torment 12 goal, but I'm very happy that I was able to hit Torment 10 with my class, with Sork especially. So when I'm done with PoE 2 season, I'll most likely go back to playing D4 until the new season drops in June. That's going to be a blast to play. Season 14 looks really good with the new mechanics and all the changes to mythics and whatnot, so that's going to be great. But never did I think I would be saying that. Never did I think for a moment like, oh my gosh, Diablo. But here we are. Diablo is on my high list of must-play ARPGs. And the great thing about Diablo 4 too is like, it was pretty straightforward for me to jump in and understand it. Like, there are obviously some things that I had to review. For example, like damage calculations in that game are different than calcs in, let's say, PoE, just because stats are just distributed differently and allocated differently. But once I understood how damage works in Diablo, it was pretty easy from there. And then it was just a matter of picking whatever class I wanted to play, and Sork is definitely number one, and then Spiritborn I have as my backup. But both, I mean, if anything, I would even say like they're both equal to me. I like both Spiritborn and Sork equally, but Sork just makes the game easy. Sork just makes the game easy, which is good, at least for me. But yeah, I'm really stoked for what's in store for Diablo. Like Diablo has been cooking back to back. Season 13 right now has been great. I didn't play season 12, but I watched most of Woody Joe play it, and it was pretty good. So if Diablo continues to move in this direction of consistent, you know, patch of like great patches, man, it's gonna be great for Diablo. It's gonna be wonderful, and I will be there to play all of them. But I guess I'll have to invest in the Battle.net version, which sucks. It's just so lame, dude, that I have to pay twice to play the same game. Like, they should make it so that if you purchased it on one platform, all you gotta do is just verify it on the other respective app, and then you should be good. Like, why should I have to spend why should I spend 90 bucks again when I already have the game? Like, I should just be able to say, okay, I bought the game on Steam. Oh, okay, well, I want to do the PTR for Diablo. Okay, let me just verify it on my Battle.net account, and then I can play it on the Battle.net app if I wanted, without having to repurchase it. Because that's a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of money just to buy the same game. That's how they get you. That's literally how they get you. They get you to buy the game twice, which is insane. But if anything, I don't have any regrets. It just sucks that I missed out on potentially taking part in all the public testing, which is great because you get a chance to actually play the upcoming patch. It's kind of like an Overwatch, and this is one thing that I love so much about Blizzard, is they allow you to play the patch well in advance, giving you a chance to experience what the patch is like. It gives you a chance to experience what's coming, but also to leave the important feedback. They do the same thing in Overwatch as well as in Hearthstone, more so Overwatch though, because they always drop new characters and new maps, so they typically give players like a week to experience the new character in a quick play alongside the new map, so that way you can get accustomed to the new map and how the new character feels. And then boom, like within the next week, the following week, new character drops and everyone's like looking forward to playing it. So for me, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm a really big fan of Blizzard. While the company may have had some questionable management back in the day under a certain name I will not mention, I think overall as a company, I've always really loved Blizzard. I haven't had any qualms with the company. Just again, some of their questionable practices that pertain mostly to the person and their management, but not to the company and the teams behind it, like the music production and voice acting, all those different departments within Blizzard. Those people who really put their heart and soul into the games, I definitely feel like Blizzard's always been great for that. But yeah, overall, it's just crazy because I think I mentioned this before in the previous streams, but I've been playing Blizzard games since I was a kid. Like well before Blizzard became the Blizzard that it is now. I grew up playing Lost Vikings on the Genesis, on the PC, Super Nintendo. I played Lost Vikings, and that was a Blizzard game. And then since then, I've just been like, without even realizing it, I played most, if not all, of Blizzard's games. Warcraft, World of Warcraft, StarCraft, Hearthstone, Overwatch, Diablo now. Like well, I played Diablo 2, so it's not like I didn't play anything Diablo. I played D2. Didn't play D3 though. But Diablo 4, it's like the whole I played almost all of the games for Blizzard. And I still play them today, which is crazy. Except for World of Warcraft. I don't play WoW, but I think WoW requires a different type of time. Because you really have to sit down and invest a lot of hours into an MMO. And right now I don't have that time. But I did play a lot of WoW in high school. WoW was my high school drug. I would play WoW all day, every day, back in high school. Now, no more. I had my time with that game. 1 minute. 1 minute. Getting close to less than a minute. Here we go. This is the end of the countdown is near. I'm gonna hop right in and we're gonna get the party started. We'll see how far we can get today as far as the campaign. I don't know if I'm gonna do a lot of the new mechanic. I might do it like until much later, but we'll see. I don't want to slow down too much while I'm playing the game. I kind of want to I want to zoom for a little bit. But we'll see along the way. Because who knows, it might drop something cool. Here we go. Yeah, man. Can't believe it. It's been a long time coming, but it's now Christmas morning for us. And our gift has arrived, and it's time to jump in. 5 seconds. But my queue time is pretty long though, so I might be here for another few minutes. But at least it's going down, so that's good. Well, it's going down pretty fast though. So yeah, I'll give it a few more minutes and then we'll jump in. And it's time to start blasting. Do you know what you'll be starting with, Troll? Or are you going to try and keep that a secret and just kind of do your own thing? I may have to expand this playlist a little bit more. I'll do it as I stream, but for now I think we'll be fine. I have it on loop, so should be fine if we just loop this whole entire playlist. This is the music I always use whenever I'm playing PoE 2. I always have drum and bass. Drum and bass is like the go-to for me. That or video game music, but I'd say most of the time drum and bass is just so good. And then if I'm playing D4, man, D4 just has some amazing in-game music. It's just like Overwatch. Like I just keep the in-game music on because it's so good. It's so iconic. The Diablo 4, the most recent expansion, man, music in the game is just, the campaign music is phenomenal. Like I actually cried. It's crazy. I actually teared up watching the, not documentary, but they did like a whole series on how they produce all the music for the game. And man, I got so teary-eyed just watching all of it. Because the music is so powerful, so good. But then again, that's Blizzard, dude. I don't think there's ever been a time where I've been disappointed in a really big way. I know people weren't happy with the Overwatch story debacle, but I personally didn't really care that much. I mean, you're playing Overwatch because it's a competitive game. So but I mean people love their campaign, so I can't blame them. But for me, I wasn't necessarily hit by that. 4,000. Okay, you know what? Surprisingly, it went down pretty fast. From 16,000 down to 3,400. Not bad. They are really trying to get people into the game as quickly as possible. All right, let me posture up, get myself all ready. Now the sun is out. Well, what is it? Well, it'll be out completely. Right now it's 5, so I'd say around maybe 8. It'll be a lot brighter. All right, 450. Wow. 230. Well, we're in, boys. Here we go. Create. You know what? Yeah, we're not gonna do SSF. We're gonna play it like SSF, but we're gonna have trade open. All right, Huntress, baby. New Testament, dude. All right, let's move. My girl, forever my main in this game, dude. Every league, Huntress. That's it. That's all you're gonna see on this channel. Every league for PoE 2, Huntress. And now, they gave me more. They gave me Spiritborn in this game now. Oh, so this is gonna happen all the time. Let's go, baby. Here we go. Yo, troll. 5 gifties. My man, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy that the MTX in the game, dude. And thank you for that 5 gifties. The 5 gifties kicking things off. I appreciate you. Yo, what's going on? Gramps, good time zone to you, man. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, I'm gonna do this actually. There we go. Yo, again, thank you so much, Troll, for the 5 gifties. Appreciate you, man. Again, enjoy the MTX in the game. You're gonna get that little Vricium pet. Is that what it was? All right, Buckler, let's go. It's go time. Yeah, there we go. It's go time. Harry. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I don't have disengage yet. I got too excited. How are you doing over there in the land of Sweden, my brother Gramps? Okay, I will say I'm very, very surprised that this game has not crashed. But most importantly, I'm so glad this game has not crashed. Because last season, logging into the game was abysmal. Okay. Rolling slash. I don't really care that much for rolling, but I guess I gotta use it, right? Yeah, they want me to use rolling slash. Sure, sure. There we go. Doing good things. How about you? I'm doing very, very good, man. Thank you so much for asking, as always. Just enjoying my Christmas morning. And yeah, just really just enjoying life, man. One day at a time.
So this is the sickness I was warned about.
Every day is a brand new day. And every day brings about new blessings, man. So like I'm always grateful for every day that comes my way. This guy is so beefy. Oh, he almost killed me. Imagine. Actually, no. You know what? Never mind. I don't want to imagine that at all. And it looks like you're still, you know, it looks like you're actually enduring the race, man. You're getting through those days, the 12-hour days. Proud of you, man. Very proud of you. Dude, these guys are just, now they're just blocking him. Get out of the way. Out of the way, boys. I got an objective. I got a mission to solve. Alright, fine. We're out of here.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Alright, out of here. Ooh, rewarded the Ezomite Rune Scars character skin microtransaction. Oh, I didn't. Damn it, I wanted to click it. How come I couldn't click it? How do I access the transaction? Oh, here it is. Where is it? My cosmetics? Okay, let's put this on actually. So this is from... Go equip this. So where is it? Okay, I'll put this on. What is it from? Helmet skins, armor attachments, weapon skins, no. Weapon effects, no. Added effects. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that. What was the Thank you again. Appreciate you for the hype train there, troll. Appreciate you, man. Hype chest open. What is this? Oh, there's a new emote. Oh wow, emote. I'll just put that in the chat then. It's got some new emotes. What were they giving me? Where do you collect the... Okay, there's a sale happening, which is really good. Already owned, already owned, already owned. Oh, this is in the guild stash tab. Okay, merchant. I might have to go crazy and do that later. Anyway, for now though, let's just do this. Let's get the ball rolling here. They start next week actually, but thanks for believing in me. Honestly, I mean it. Of course, man. You know what it is. Always got your back, man. Always got your back. But how are you enjoying doing awakening and stuff? Okay, so in the meantime, let's actually life region, done thresholds. Okay, that's fine for me. Dude, so many people. I've never seen this many people in so long. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, what do we want here? Disengage, perfect. That's my movement ability. Going in. Boom, bap, boop. We're gonna take this spear stab off. Put that. Disengage. Now we're moving. Alright, let's go. I see a lot of huntresses. Sprint tutorial. Okay, so I know why this game is doing this. It's because it's loading in all the different... It's basically like loading in all the different textures and whatnot. So I'll let it do its thing. It's all part of the process. Alright, here we go. Alright, disengage time, boys. Okay, so this is the new mechanic. Yeah, I guess we'll try it one time. Why not? There you go. All right, who's this?
Name's Farrow. Son, call me Rune Seeker. I'm far
Okay.
from home, but these lands are even more.
You're not the only one far from home. Hoping you're here for a happier reason than I am.
Runes, inscription, etched into remnants from ancient times. For whatever reason, they burn brighter in this bedlam. Now, Smith, I may perhaps.
Need someone to watch your back?
Okay.
About right. Speaking of,
All right, so what is this? Show me.
but we look here. My tome contains.
Okay, so open the rune shape tome. Okay. Oh, so that's so good. The game pauses when you're doing this. So good. Okay, so choose a combination to inscribe. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item. Okay. So let's do orb of augmentation. So monsters gain cannot be shocked or chilled. All damage can shock and chill. Extra lightning damage. Okay. Cool. I'm actually having so much fun. I play only the quests when Oddballs is on. Oh my gosh. One second. I'll lock in for a second here. Oh, nice. It's actually kind of cool. It's not going to level up my flipping equipment. Nice. Easy. Fire damage, that's fine. So, I play only the quest when Oddballs is on. Otherwise, I just farm stuff, having a blast. So he's a bit of a free ride, but I don't mind. Hey, as long as you're having a good time, right? That's the most important thing, is that as long as the two of you are having a good time, then you are pretty good. Okay, so this is B. That's a tomb. Okay. Okay. So I'm looking for the new layouts, because they changed the layout of this map. I'm gonna see what they've actually changed. Also, where is the area where you can fight? Oops. Where is the area where you find the skill gem? Is it around here? Oh, here it is. No, this is the burrow, which we should be going to. But there's another area what I'm looking for. Is it this way? Okay, yeah, I gotta fight this woman too. Oh, I missed it. No way. No. Dude, I missed it twice. Imagine if I hit all my targets. Imagine if I hit my shots before. Alright, nice, we're right here. Okay, take that. Okay, I got some evasion on there. Nice. Okay, so what I'm looking for is where's the other location where I can find... Dude, I keep missing my flippin'... I keep missing the throws. Did you ever try it? Oh, Dune Awakening? Yeah, I did try it for the... I did try it when we first kind of made mention of it together. And it was good for a time. But like you said, like there were a lot of issues during the time that we played it, so I was like, you know what? I'll just move on to other great things for now. Yo, what's going on, Reb? So this is what you look like. Well, just say hello. No worries, dude. Welcome, Reb. Good to see you. Good to see you. And wait, this is that's Kaser, right? I want to say it's Kaser, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm just looking for all the checkpoints. Where the heck is that place where you can find Dude, is it? Okay, I know the mud burrow is where I want to go, but okay, this is Grellwood, that's good. But I swear there's like another place where there's... Oh, here we go. This is the place. The stash thing. I wanted the stash. There you go. So... Only explosive spear? Okay, so we'll get that later on then. It sure is. I recognize when I saw Reb, I'm like, Reb. Oh yeah, that's Kaser. Welcome on in. This is probably your first time in the stream, but also a first time for me too, because this is a new camera, so we're both experiencing a new beginning, basically. But everyone seems to enjoy the camera, so that's really good. I'm glad I was able to get this camera specifically, because if I ever do upgrade to 4K, I have the option to do it. But for now, it's a nice clean 1080, 60 FPS. Which is all that I need. Okay, I'm just looking for good equipment right now. Nothing here, nothing. Okay. In that case, just drop. Yeah, we'll drop all this. We only need bows. And also, will you be playing PoE, Kaser, or are you skipping out? I'm gonna go as slow as I possibly can in this campaign. I'm not gonna rush my journey this time. As I say that, I'm running and sprinting. But I do want to try and explore most of the game. But this campaign is always notoriously long. Okay. So I'm trying to find my way around again. Because they've changed the layout, so the layout itself is definitely different, and now the game is experiencing some in-game lag. Like, I can feel it. Yeah, I can definitely feel the lag in-game. Dude, I keep missing my flippin'... I keep missing my darn throws. Okay, boss fight. More boss time. Oh. Hit me. Oh. But yeah, there's definitely some lag. Most of my attacks are like kind of delayed. Like, I can feel the delay. But that should be a given though. It is day 0 of server. Oh boy. Oh, there's poison on the floor. Stun him. Okay, give me a second while I do this. I'll read chat in just a second. Dude, these guys are actually just blocking the way. These worms. Stop blocking away. There we go. I'll wait a little bit My dad, oh, my dad passed away the night between Wednesday and Thursday. Oh my gosh. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'll look at your build as I promised you when you have it, just not as much as I thought I would. Hey, don't worry about that. I would much rather you, you know, really focus on your family, and right now, I imagine with all that's going on around you, you're dealing with a lot right now, so yeah, I wouldn't stress yourself too much about my build at the moment. Right now, I pray for your family, and I hope that everything, you know, everything kind of works out, and you and your family can get through the time that you're going through, because I know what it's like to lose a loved one, that's for sure. I know what it's like to lose someone around you who you care about and you love. So the best thing I can do is just give you some heartfelt, you know, feeling. I'm just going this way. But yeah, stay strong out there. You know, continue to stay strong, and don't allow the unfortunate scenario to, you know, get to you too much. I know it is always a challenge to overcome, but as it says in the Bible, this too shall pass. So just maintain your strength, and I'm sure your family will get through it. Because yeah, I definitely know what it feels like to lose someone close multiple times. Losing my younger brother, losing my best friend who I consider to be a brother. A lot of things that I've lost in my life. But here we are. Still standing. Oh, okay, so this is showing, okay, that's the new layout. That's a new layout. That's a new visual. So we gotta follow that to know where the tree is. I'm just gonna get a good visual idea now. Oh, wrong. Okay, let's go for some attack damage. He's got peace. He had a lot of pain the last 2 days, so it is a relief he doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's really good, yeah. Yeah, it is again, it's unfortunate to know that the person that you love and hold so dear to your heart is no longer with us. But like you said, I'm sure that in the end it's likely for the better, you know? Okay, this is a new layout as well. And where's that witch? That witch is normally around the Grimtangle area. I just want to find new things. Like, what's... Did it change everything else? Or is it still kind of the same? Because most of it looks kind of the same, the layout. It isn't new for me either. We just have to move on, let time heal the worst pain. Exactly. Exactly. That's really how it always is. You have to just let time itself heal those wounds, because it's only going to make you a lot stronger and more resilient, especially in times of adversity, because the only way to really truly appreciate your best moments is to experience some of the worst, because it kind of, you know, I know they always say like gives you thick skin, but I feel like it just builds your spirit, you know? You start to realize that a lot of what we place value on, over time we realize how lacking or less valuable they are, because the most valuable thing is our family, our loved ones. Just, you know, being around people that care about you, that to me is way more valuable than what money can never truly buy. Like, what we have is a luxury. So as long as we're able to get through that, we'll be able to experience life in a better way. Because life only gets better, it doesn't get worse. The only time life gets worse is if you don't learn from it. But if you continue to learn from life, then it only gets better.
And only stopping this wrathing will set it right.
Alright, where the heck is this thing? Hold on a second. Nope. Can't even wear this. Okay, at least I can wear the belts. I'm not wearing any gear right now. I'm slacking. Where's that witch? Okay, this is Red Veil. Okay, that's good. We don't want that. So the tree, I'm guessing, is... Well, the tree, I'm guessing, has a lot to do with what I found up there with the tree stump, right? That's probably the new layout, the new hint. Okay, this is a rune. So if I activate the rune, then I can do what? Okay, so let's do this. Okay, lesser storm. Okay, so this is lightning damage. Give me that. Because now we're going lightning damage, so better to have this right now. This is actually pretty good then. So early game, you can have like a pretty good amount of runes to work with. That makes like building your weapons out a lot easier. Yeah, that's pretty good. Crisp. Money is cheap, nice to have, but in the end, not important at all. Exactly. The more you realize it, the more it just becomes apparent that money itself, while it certainly is an important asset to have, it isn't the main thing that you should be. You shouldn't glorify money, basically. You know, like it's there as something to, you know, help us get through and enjoy whatever life has for us, but definitely not something we should just idolize. Okay, so Red Veil is now... Okay, so Red Veil is now here. I always like to appreciate all the things that we have that are not something we pay for. It's crazy because, you know, they say, right, all the best things in life are free, and when you really think about it, yeah, it is. Friendship is free. Family is free. Love, the greatest thing that we could ever have, is free. You don't have to pay for these things. So there really is a lot of truth to that saying. Like, the greatest things in life do come for free. Just, you know, having the luxury of waking up every morning and breathing your first breath of the day, that's luxury. You know, so the fact that we can wake up and celebrate life in the best way without having to pay for it, I think that to me is great. Okay, whoops. So let's go with more attack damage. Like I've just learned over time to not care as much. People always have something to say, whether it's good or bad. And it's like the less you lean on that, the more happiness you have. I don't really care for anyone's validation anymore. The only person I seek now is God. And he's the only thing I need right now in my life. That carries me through every single day, and I'm more at peace because of that. Why do I feel like I'm leaning? Like I know that I'm sitting upright in my chair, but I feel like I'm leaning. I don't know what it is. Also, I'm probably rambling a lot, but I hope my rambling isn't too bad. I just get pretty locked in whenever I'm playing this game. This game surprisingly requires more of my focus than like other ARPGs. Like if I'm playing Diablo, it's not that bad. But if I'm playing this, because this game is so meticulous and like any mistake you make can kill you like really fast. I have to be a little bit more locked in. Dude, I just want my lightning spear. I just want my lightning spear, dude. Give it to me. I'm just chucking these bone spears for now. Oh, and I keep missing my flippin'... I keep missing my my spear throw. So it'll be a bit slow for now, but we'll get there. The opening for this build is always pretty slow. But once it gets online, this build's gonna start cooking. Not as fast as other builds, but again, I'm not aiming for speed. I'm aiming for fun. As a Scandinavian, I have a very non-religious view of life. Money isn't the main thing for people here either. We have a lot of focus on community and family. When you are having a difficult time, you find out who your real friends are. Of course, exactly. Everything gets exposed, man. The darkness comes to light whenever you're going through the roughest times in your life. And believe me, I had some rough chapters, man. But like you said, everything comes to light, and you know you really get to see who people are when you're in your darkest moments. But like you said, you know, family is the more important thing. And funny enough, when you mention family, it's like it's those very same people who you don't even know. It's those strangers that oftentimes become part of your family because they were people who just seem to care about you, like, you know, authentically, genuinely care. And the people who you thought were actually friends were people who were just like envious of you or jealous of you or whatever the case may be. But it's oftentimes the people who you don't even know who are often like cheering for you, rooting for you, because they just see like the true nature of who you are. But yeah, I totally agree that, you know, family is everything, and your family really ends up becoming your best friends, you know? Like Gramps himself is a father. He's in chat with you right now. And I've known Gramps for a very long time now, and I consider Gramps like family to me. He's been there through my roughest moments, and he's been there through some of my more happier moments. And I have every reason to feel grateful for him being here. He's always been very loyal too. Like that's one thing I keep an eye on. Like loyalty to me is perhaps the most important part of one's character. You know, loyalty, trust, of course, but loyalty to me is something I always favor in people, and Gramps is a very good example of somebody who has always been very committed to the community. And, you know, despite me not playing the same games as him all the time, you know, we always try to find a middle ground, and that's just because we built such a good friendship. And I think that's the most important thing, is making sure that you're building a foundation that lasts, because not everything lasts, you know. Not every friendship lasts, but the ones that do, you gotta make sure that you take care of them. Hit me! There you go. Dude, I just want my lightning spear so bad. No. Yeah, loyalty is definitely everything, you know. I always prioritize that over everything else. Because like, here's the thing, like trust you have to obviously build, but you can only really build trust through loyalty. Like, you know, you kind of have to have loyalty there as the blueprint, and then trust is built. Because you can trust somebody, but then if they're not loyal, it doesn't really matter. Because loyalty means that you're there long term. Trust is something that you can just build, and then, you know, short term, it's like, okay, I trust you for work. And then after work is done, what happens, you know? But loyalty, it's like, even after work, I'm still here. Even after the hard times, I'm still here. That to me is important. And that's one thing that I respect Grams for, is he has always been there. Okay, let's see. Finally, man. I can finally put in Lightning Spear. Goodness me. Where is it? Where's Lightning Spear? Huh? What the heck? What the? Oh, there it is. I was like, where did it go? Alright, Lightning Spear. Perfect. Now we're cooking. We don't need anything else. Nope. Okay. Now we're good. And yeah, once again, just like Graham said, you know, condolences to your family, and you know, we can only pray for the best, you know. All right, give me Dex. Actually, no, this weapon, this Artificer Orb is pretty good. Dude, getting these runes early game is actually quite nice. But these actually help you a lot in the early game. Like a ton. Yo, PPG, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome in, welcome in. We have a new member of the chat. Clearfell, yeah, that's right. We've got Reb in the chat right there. IE Kaser on Discord. Trust is very important. That's why the fallout between the US and Canada EU is a really bad thing. Trust has been broken. Like in a friendship between humans, broken trust is very hard to fix. Yeah, exactly. And that's why, to me, trust is something that I don't like. Obviously trust is important, but it's not something that I would put a heavy emphasis on, because that's something you have to build over time. But when it comes to loyalty, that to me is something you can generate with enough patience, and that to me is so much more important than anything else. Oh, runic ward. Okay, the fact that I don't even have a flippin', I don't have a chest yet is crazy to me. How much do I have? 442. I just want armor. Oh, I can't get it to. Well, maybe I can sell this armor. Sell these boots as well. This. Sell these. Okay, and we keep these for now. Actually, I'll put this away. So put these away for now because we're not going to use them. And put Whirling Slash away too. Okay, and now we can go back to Grellwood. Sick. You gotta go soon? Hey, it's no worries, PPG. It's all good, man. I know you're always busy. You got work and stuff, so I'm not stressing that, bro. Still rocking TLI? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that game will never leave my rotation. That game, to me, will always be a game on the rotation. It's just right now, of course, the recent season has kind of come to an end, so right now we're just kind of vibing. We're vibing with PoE 2, because I think the next expansion for TLI comes out, I believe, in July. I want to say mid-July. So that'll be when I play TLI next. But before TLI, I'll be playing Diablo 4's new season, because that comes out June 30th. So I'll have a couple weeks to play in Diablo, and then I'll most likely play TLI new season in July. Granted, it comes out in July. Usually their release windows are pretty consistent, so I'm very excited for TLI again. This season was definitely my best season. I took what, 3 characters? No, I took 2 characters to profound, and then 1 character I just took to like time mark 7-ish. No, time mark 8. Okay, let's see. I need to get evasion rating. Can I get evasion and energy shield? That'd be really nice. Energy, armor energy, armor evasion, fire resistance. I want energy shield and evasion, dude. I guess I'll get this. We got fire res and evasion rating. I'll do this for now. Alright, so now we have all that. Helmet wise, I think we're fine for the time being. Okay, so now we gotta go back to Una. And get a ring. Oh, rings cost a lot, huh? Let's see here. This cost me 50. You know what, let's get this for now. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Now we go back to Ogum, but we gotta go back to the Grim Tangle first. I love to play Thea 3 as a mind control build. Oh yeah, Thea 3 is awesome. Even though she got nerfed, Thea 3 is still relatively consistent. Always does good damage. Never disappoints. It's always good. This is the first season I ever got to Profound. I have actually opened up Deep Space 2 now. Oh wow, you've been going ham then. You've been going really ham. I haven't gotten that far. I've actually stopped most of my runs at Profound. But for you to go all the way to Deep Space, big ups to you. You've really been going ham then on TLI. More than me. And I like TLI. But then again, Deep Space is like for the, you know, for those who really want to go super ham. Like Deep Space is like end of the end. Not everyone commits to that. So big ups to you on that. I think one day though, I will commit to go Deep Space. Because Deep Space is pretty cool. I've seen others play it. These poison guys are dumb. So I'm only doing this the long way because I just want to get more experience. I'm not really... I told myself that I wasn't going to speed run just because I really want to enjoy the campaign again. But more importantly, I want to just understand the mechanics that they introduce. And the only way to do that is to just take it slow. Like, I'm not trying to be world's first or anything like that. I don't even care about rankings or leaderboard and that stuff. No mana. What do we got here? Ooh, more attack speed. I'll take that. Yoinky. I haven't done anything in Deep Space yet, but it is open to you. Give it a try and see if you like it. There's no harm in trying. I know it's like the pinnacle content. Like it is like the end of the end. But I know that when you get there, the rewards are just like super high. It's kind of like the equivalent of getting to Torment 10 in Diablo. Like the reward you get is so high. Okay, so what do I want here? Increased stun build up, physical damage, spell damage. Let's go with this. This is actually good. These runes are good. Dude, this is actually a good mechanic. Like this is like one thing that I think a lot of people miss out, is that having these runes really makes your crafting that much easier. Because in previous seasons, getting all this, it was always so random. At least now it's controlled. Yeah, call the week. Easy. That's gonna go on my E. Alright, let's move. Now I have free frenzy charge all day. All I need. Where is this guy? So I guess they didn't fix the layout in this area? Seems the same here.
Back to the muck.
Back to the muck. Okay, let's go upgrade here. So I want to go... Yeah, I'm going to collect all this. Get this, attack speed. And then we go down here, we fix this area, then we go here to get evasion and movement speed. Then we're going to go down here and go into projectile damage later on. Yo, DLM, what's up, brother? What's up, what's up? How you doing, man? Speaking of somebody who's been loyal, DLM, holy.
Inscriptions Pharaoh's looking for.
I've known DLM for years, dude. Now that's someone who's been loyal, man.
These inscriptions.
What's
I've
this?
laid eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
I think I've known D for like what, more than a decade now.
What was that?
If we keep up the search.
Search the region for more runestones. Okay, gotcha. No mana. It's fine. Hit me. Damn, I am missing right now. Dying, finishing my workout. Hey, as long as you're finishing the workout, man. Staying in shape. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing very good. I'm rested. I'm blessed. Feels good, man. Cannot complain one bit. I'm doing very good. And now we are in a new season of PoE 2. So I'm really happy about that. Rid of all this stuff here. Got my first Exalted though, which is nice. That in there. So I can probably add a rune to my let's see there. I almost want to do this just for the lightning damage. Just temporarily. This is like a free rune, why not? It's free damage. Also guys, how's the music? How's the music to my voice ratio? Are we looking good in terms of... Are we looking good in terms of sound quality? Music is fine? Alright, what about the voice? Everything sounds good? Also, waiting for it to go to free so I can play with my friend. So you're gonna be waiting for a while then. It's what, 6 months? Like end of the year, right? Around December? No, come on, man. Get out of here. Yeah, here we go. I want to fight this guy.
Man or beast? What are you? Get back!
Get out of here. Oh, I know I can parry that. I got scared though. And you're dead.
I only hope the Asmeri are kept clear.
Okay, lightning spear. So give me a lightning attunement for now. Yo, Kaser. Yes, sir. Now I get to see the real Kaser. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here, Kaser. So how is it like on YouTube? I know that that's Gramps' home. But what's like the main difference that you find in terms of the quality? Whoa, my gosh, the repeat. Thank you, Gramps. Became a member? Wait a second. Did your streak end? I swear you're a member for like how many months? Like 20 months? They didn't say the actual month that you have been active. Did you miss the streak? Thank you so much, Grams. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being a member on YouTube for, I know it's been at least over 12 months. It has to be like 19 months or more. It's been a long time. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for always sticking around and supporting me. It means a lot. Also appreciate Gramps and Troll as well. Troll donated, not donated, but gifted 5 subs earlier on Twitch, and I appreciate you for that too, man. Thank you. You're a real one for that one. Okay. Dude, I keep missing my flipping bolts. I'm looking for the place where the iron ring might drop. There's an area nearby that's supposed to drop them, like a sarcophagus somewhere. I like the Twitch setup better, but the problem for me is Twitch often has weird hiccups. Yes, that is definitely something I've noticed, and especially recently. I don't know why, but I've noticed that 7TV stuff, for example, seems to crash more often, and just ads don't work as well on the platform. Like sometimes an ad will pop up and it'll crash my stream for some reason. It's so weird. So I definitely understand where you're coming from. But I personally do like Twitch just because, I know so many people on the platform, and it is, like you said, the layout is just easier to understand and navigate. If I really had to choose though, YouTube just is so nice. There it is. There's the ring. First ring of the day. 3 mana. Not the best ring, but it's fine. 24 or 25? Oh, that's, yeah, because I know for sure. You've been a member for a very, very long time. So 25 months. I'll make sure to remember that for next time. Small hiatus, it's no worries, man. I remember everything you do, so appreciate you for that. 25 months, part of the new family, the new member, the new warrior family for a very long time now, man. I appreciate you. But Twitch should look better, if I'll be honest. Twitch should technically look better when it comes to the quality. Oh yeah, give me all that. Give me all that. I need that. Okay, so now we have this. So this area is locked in. So we have the attack speed. So this whole area is fixed. Now we got to go on this side, and then we're going to go down to projectile, and then we're going to start going into our hollow palm very soon. So I've already mapped it out. I've already like planned it out on my POB. So now I'm just basically waiting till I get to level 30. That's typically when my build goes online fully with Holopalm. But let's see. Maybe we get there faster this time.
Time has too learned its name and kept the traitor's wife, good and buried.
Another fun thing with Twitch is when you update something, Twitch locks up. YouTube still works doing updates. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, I don't know why, but Twitch always has like these weird little glitches. And it's just... YouTube never does that. I mean, there'll be some instances where like you might have a very, very slight hiccup, but for the most part, I would say that YouTube is generally very consistent. Not gonna lie, seeing myself slimming down day by day and building muscle, seeing my months of progress finally showing up is so motivating. It really is, right? That's the beauty of taking care of yourself, man. That's the beauty of just locking in and staying devoted to just being, you know, bettering yourself. Because in the end, you're gonna win and you're gonna feel good about it like you are now. Like that's truly the beauty of exercise and just working out, is like over time you notice all these changes, not just outside but also like mentally, emotionally, like everything, you feel it. Like even for me recently, I've just been focusing more on, you know, well-balanced meals, more fasting, going for my normal walks, just adding everything into my daily routine is just nice. Hey Kaser, gotta go. I have headaches because of the IRL stuff. Well, be back later. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Once again, like I said, take care of yourself and stay strong for the family, and you know, condolences go out to you once again, and I really pray that everything works out for you. And always know that I'm here. So if you ever need someone to talk to, then you got me right there. Yeah, take care of yourself, Kaser. Thank you again for stopping by. I was really, really happy to see you come through. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hopefully get a chance to talk more. And explore more ARPGs together. Where the heck is this witch? Dude, navigating this game is still confusing. Whoever can memorize these layouts, you are truly goated. Okay, I think we're here. Checkpoint? Yeah, we're here now. Okay, so this now we're going in this direction for more evasion, then we go for the movement speed, and we stop here, then we go down here. All right. Anything here? Insolence. Hit me. Oh, of course she teleports the moment I go for it. Hit me again. No. Hit me. Hit me again. Did it change her voicing? Sounds different a little bit. Seems like the member message didn't go through. Is it bugged? It went through. I think it went through very fast though, because I heard the notification go off. Because that's how I knew you you subbed. Hit me. Hit me again. There we go. Yeah, I think I went through. But maybe... Hold on a second. You know what? You know what it is? I think I know why. I think the reason why is because the notification is... my camera's covering it. That's probably why. There you go. Yeah, my camera is probably covering the notification, hence probably, you know, why I didn't see it. Hold on a second. Okay, so things should be good now, though. Alright, let's go. Because I was doing some editing with my camera, and I positioned it on the right-hand side. Because usually I have it on the upper left, but I had it on the right-hand side this time around, so my notification, I guess, got covered by the camera. Alright. Alright, once we do Draven, then we do other boss, and we're going. I want to keep doing these rune things though. The runes are pretty cool. Surprisingly enough, it's basically just kill enemies, gather runes, and then leave. Pretty safe and standard procedure, which I like. Nothing complicated. Just pick the runes you want, kill enemies, move. Now, the real question is, where is his boss? Because these guys are always annoying to look for. Okay, he's not here. The other side. The notification was layered over your cam on my screen? Oh, interesting. That went through, but I sent a 26-month one after that? Really? Then I'm not too sure. That part I'm not too sure then. It could be a bug, I'm not sure. But if you saw the first notification, then that probably should have been it. It may have counted as both the 26-month and then whatever the other one was. At least that's what I'm assuming. I can't really say for sure, but that's probably the closest assumption I can think of that makes the most logical sense. It probably counted it as both. Where is this guy at? Flash blood. Okay, what do we have here? Any rings? Nope. I'll gather all these for now, though. It doesn't matter. It's all good. It's totally fine. I'll look at it later. Then I'll see if there was like an issue on the YouTube side or something. Either way, 26 months. You've been here for a very long time, man. So that's all that matters to me. Your loyalty is greatly appreciated. So not to worry. And it'll let me know on my end anyway, so when I go into YouTube Studio, it'll let me know. That way I can just remind myself of how long you've been with the family. Okay. Alright, boss time? No? Oh, okay, this is just the switch part. Okay, let me see if I can find some good items. Oh, gold is actually good. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Let's see if this can we use this? Armor, max life. I would prefer the hood, but we'll go for this because it has more stats for now. And what do we have here? Nothing good. This is just life flasking. So this can go. This can go. I'm just gonna try and let go as much as I can here. Should keep this. I'm gonna sell this. Actually, you know what? No. F that. Spear. What do we have on spear? Accuracy, light radius. Lightning damage. Give me that. Did it change my value though? 45. This one is 51. Okay, so the one I currently have is still good then. All right. Where are we headed now? Where the heck did we go? Is it down here? It's gotta be this way. Where's the boss at? Is it in here? No. Oh, I see where it is. Usually it's pretty easy to get to this guy, but sometimes they invert the map, so you have to always go in different directions. Is it this way? It's got to be in the middle, right? Yeah, this is definitely a... Yeah, that definitely was new to me. The way to navigate to this guy definitely was different.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Rend your soul.
Where?
Cut down!
Spirit's hunger.
No! Oh, I didn't parry that? There we go. No! My first death. Also, Kaiser, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I forgot to say thank you for that, but I was pretty locked in there. But appreciate you. Damn it, man, I got greedy. First death. Good thing this is softcore, not hardcore, otherwise I would have been Sag. I tried to parry, and I lost. Oh wow, okay. Never mind. Like I forgot what things he can... I forgot what to parry, or like what things I can parry from this guy. Oh, I'm dead. Holy, I'm surprised I'm not dead from that. I forgot which ones to parry. Almost got cooked again. There we go. He's actually kind of tricky. Like, I have to respect him. Yeah, I'm just not, you know what? I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just not gonna bother, dude. I'm just gonna play it safe. Ooh, first legendary of the day? Yo, Gramps with the 100 sec lemon character doing a victory dance with maracas in his hands. That is an interesting message. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. As always. Really do appreciate you, brother. Donation and sub? Appreciates you. You are truly a chosen one. Okay, I guess we just take... I guess we take armament for now? No, we'll do charge perfusion because this is going to give us additional charges, which is what we want. Okay, we're out of here. Thank you again, Gramps. Much love to you, brother. As always, appreciate your consistent loyalty. Okay. Okay, so this is respawn a checkpoint. This basically resets him so he doesn't go through all the gibberish moments. Just go straight to the boss. Before that though, let me level up. So we've got some evasion now. I mean, usually I'd go down this area. I guess we go here. Yeah, you know what? We'll go down this way first, and then we'll just move on to the other side. Okay. Didn't you say earlier that it was Christmas for you? Yeah. I guess this is just additional Christmas gifts. Well, thank you, man. I am not complaining one bit. I am, in fact, very grateful. A very, very nice Christmas morning for me. So I appreciate that. I gotta be careful with this guy. I'm very, it's so easy to die with this character, which you've already seen earlier by me being greedy. But that's why I like this build. That's why I like playing parry builds, because it's challenging. Because being able to time the enemy's attack and then get rewarded for it is very satisfying. But it's like so high risk, high reward. Finish him! Done. Alright. Alright, perfect. So now... go to the village. Oh, they changed that! This is... wait, is that new? I swear it just... yeah, that's like a new little entry point. That's new, because it used to just be the gate and then you go straight here. Alright, well, in any case, let's just go back to, bring Count Lucan's ring to Una. Oh yeah, that's right. Did I do that already? Am I, like, lagging behind in quests, or what? Okay, that's... oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I gotta revive this guy. I forgot about this mission. I'm like, wait a second, I'm moving a bit too fast. Okay. Excellent. Alright, let's see what we get on this mask here. Any good stats? Ooh, evasion energy shields? That's what I want. I don't want anything... no! I lost my int because of that. Damn it, dude. I need more int. No, this has what I want. It has evasion and energy shield on it. Oh well. So we don't have anything quarterstaff right now, because we're gonna wait until around level 6 to get siphoning strike. Because Tempest Flurry is something I was tempted to use, but We're gonna just continue the ball rolling here with 1 second. We're gonna keep the ball rolling with the siphoning strike approach. Okay, this is a life flask, don't need that. What I do want though is a mana flask.
Sorry, I always still have collected these over
Perfect.
time. What do you think?
Ooh, I'll take that.
Keep you fighting fit.
Excellent. Have a great rest of your Christmas day, brother. Thank you so much, Gramps. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. I definitely will be having a wonderful, wonderful Christmas day with PoE 2. I'll be playing for a while. I don't know how long I'll be playing for, but normally when a new league drops, I just play. So I don't even care what time it is. I just keep going. I think the last time I streamed the new expansion, I think it was 0.3. Yeah, I think it was Dawn of the Hunt. I did like a 24-hour, almost 24-hour stream. And I had to go to bed because I'm like, dude, there's just no way. Okay, so in this area, they did mention that there's a new layout. So I'm curious what the new layout looks like here. Because it's supposed to lead you to the monster. Dude, how did that whiff? How did that whiff? Okay, so this is Delwyn.
Ready? Go on then.
Okay, so this is as Mary Spirit.
Both sides of it.
This guy, right? There we go. Oh yeah, no worries, Gramps. It's all good, dude. No worries, man. I appreciate you being here from the very beginning. I know that I'm like so locked in and I'm not as talkative. But don't worry, man. It's all good. I just appreciate you being here. And again, like I said, I appreciate the sub, membership, and I appreciate the donation, man. It means a lot, truly. So thank you again, man. Much love to you, brother. Huh? The heck? Dude, parry? Whiffing? There you go. I was like, what the heck? Why are you whipping the parry? That almost killed me. Ow. Dude, I'm just getting swamped. Alright. Let's go, Crow. Bring your bell with you. I know I can parry that too, but I'm not taking risks. A lot of things I can parry from this guy. But yeah, that's probably not the best idea right now. I'll wait till I get my parry defenses up, then I can do that. Right now, I don't even have those nodes activated. I don't want to take those risks. Because he can destroy me. Alright, there we go.
There's no beast alive can best me.
Alright, so now get this. We're gonna put this into all this. And then we'll have all of this locked in, then we can go all the way down here. Because we're doing parrying and projectiles, so it's gonna really help us a lot to get all that damage out as quickly as possible.
Another food feast.
Whoa, what the heck was that? The game just like sucked me in. And I don't know what that was. Some weird animation. Okay, so this is... Okay, yeah, I want to fight these guys. Nice. Okay, so now Lightning Spear can get elemental armament for now, just to boost our damage. Okay, so this is, I imagine, okay, so this is farmland. Okay, this is good. So now I can actually, that was actually pretty fast. Like getting to farmlands and then basically navigating from that boss to farmlands is pretty nice. Pharaoh again. Okay, that's, I'll go back here really fast. I need to go to, where is it? Freythorn, right? Yeah. So I'm guessing Freythorn's got to be on this direction. Where is it again? Is it north? The repair is so satisfying. Just blows everything up. Okay, so this... Perfect. Okay, so this whole entire section now done. Now we can move on to the next thing. Oh, is this the... Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the layout now. Okay, so Ogum Village is just telling you to go that way. That's good. So that's like the new little visual QOL they added. The little signposts. So this should be... Okay, this is the runestone. So you activate this and all the bosses come out or something, right? And chicken is trying to bug me. Okay, so he calibrates. Gotcha. So he just calibrates them, and then I'm assuming when he fully calibrates, it unlocks the big monster. I'm guessing Freythorn is when? Where are we? That's waypoint up there. Village, because it's never at the waypoint. Okay, here we go. Here's a lamppost. So where is this saying? Okay, so Ogum Village. Okay, so that's Ogum Village. But where the heck is Freythorn? Where the heck is it? This way? There we go. I always knew it was in a corner somewhere, but I just never knew exactly where. So now we can go here. Okay, we'll get this out of the way. So once we cleanse this area, then we're gonna go to the village, grab the urn, not the urn, sorry, the whatever that weapon, not weapon, the instrument's called for Una. So the next thing I'm gonna unlock is gonna be Stormlance. That's gonna be the next. Oh, speaking of which. Perfect. So now, okay, we don't have it yet, so it's gonna come in at 5. So for now, we'll level up our lightning spear. So the two main weapons or skills we'll be using for leveling, at least for the moment, will be lightning spear, and then lightning spear and stormlance. And then once we unlock hollow palm, we're gonna have siphoning strike, and then we'll keep going we'll keep going from there. Those will be like our main go-to assets. I guess I should pick these up and sell them just to make some early currency. What does this rune say? What's this one? So this one I can get upgrading armor. Oh, runic ward is pretty good. Regal orb. Let's get this maximum runic ward one because that's new. So I want to see how that works. Because I think I'm gonna be using runic ward for sure. Especially on Huntress. Because I'm gonna be like so squishy. Oh, nice. Okay. So more support gems is wonderful. Damn, so nothing here. Concentrated area. No, I guess call the week. We'll just go for thrill of the kill. Yeah, we'll go for thrill of the kill. I think that's what I used last time. I used thrill of the kill. Where the heck are these checkpoints? I don't know if they actually changed the layout for this one. Not too sure. Now that I think about it. Doesn't seem like they've changed anything layout-wise for Wraithorn. Seems pretty much standard procedure. Run around till you find them. But there doesn't seem to be like any sort of markers that indicate where to go. So I guess I just want you to learn. Okay, well at least we found one of them. That's... Oh yeah, that's right. They usually have those white lines that give you a visual, huh? Again, my apologies if I'm not as talkative. I just usually get so focused. But also it's like one thing to not die. And sometimes when I look off screen, that's like the one time when I get destroyed. It's like the one time I read a message, it's like enemy just hits me from nowhere. Okay, this is number 2. Okay, perfect. And then next, we just need one last one. Sometimes I get lucky and they're oftentimes next to each other. Well, no, sorry, not oftentimes. Sometimes I'm lucky and they're next to each other. But in this case, they're a bit spread out. Oh, no, this one is next to it, so it's good. And then the last one is the last one. I don't know where it would be. Like the boss area, I mean. Where's this guy? Done. Okay, so that's... So I guess it's over here then, right? I'm gonna assume it's... No, it can't be here, right? Or is it... somewhere else? Oh no, I was right. Okay, this one we're really fortunate. This one, all three were close to each other. That was really, really good. That just made things a lot faster. Dude, whiffing my spear is always sag. Let's go. Thorn grip. Ah, that hurt. Dark effigy. I know I can parry that, right? Yeah, if I'm close to him, I can parry that projectile he does. Yeah, that thing. Uh-oh. I'm close enough. Yeah, there we go. No, dude, I whip again. There you go. Come on. Oh no, I'm dead. Transform. There you go. I was like, come on, man. I didn't transform yet. Okay. No, 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 no. That almost killed me again. You're also over here. The further you are away from him, the better, because that way it takes him time to come to you and do his stupid attacks. Holy, okay, I thought I was okay there for a second. Yeah, over here is okay. I gotta be careful though. Oh, I knew it. His effigy was I didn't even see his effigy, man. That was killing the entire time. I gotta be careful of the effigies. Okay, that's okay though. It's no big deal. Having to like relearn everything with lightning spear is oddly satisfying. Like not playing this for a while is the one time I want you to parry, you're not parrying me. Alright, I'll focus less on trying to parry this idiot. I'll just focus more on just trying to live here. Oh, never mind. You know what? F it. I want to parry so bad. It's just like, parrying is just so satisfying. Alright, let's go. Let me level up a little bit here. So now we can go for some evasion. We're gonna go into movement speed, grab this node, and then we're definitely done. I was gonna go down this road too, but I think we'll just go down here, and we'll go here, projectile damage boosts, and then we're crisp. And then we'll slowly move into melee damage. Yeah, this time, I'm not falling for your tricks, buddy. Not this time. I was not gonna be fancy this time. Yeah, I'm out of here. Oh, that's the worst place to be. Oh, you know what? No, we're fine. I was gonna say that was bad because the blood pool was there, and I was like, oh no, don't tell me it's gonna hit me. Alright, kill that. Yep. Get that effigy out of the way. That's what killed me last time. I was so far away from it, I didn't even see it. Edge. Alright, first spirit of the day. That's good. So now I can finally get my Herald of Thunder online, which is going to do even more for us now. I get some lightning res. Okay, perfect. First Herald of Thunder. Boom. Now we're online. Let's go. Ooh, we got some sandals here. What do we got? Okay, so we need more int, which makes sense because I got to get more of that to level up. What do we put in here now? Herald of Thunder, concentrated area? No. Parry? Well, I'm surprised. Oh yeah, because I need strength. That's right. So I gotta get strength and everything too. I guess we can probably go for... Yeah, we'll go for disengage. So more area damage, but less AoE. That's fine. I'll put it here for now. If I need to use it elsewhere, I'll do it, but get this ring as well. Let's see. Physical damage is not bad. I'll take that because all converted. Okay, so I need to just get my int up now. And where is the checkpoint for this? Oh, there's no checkpoint nearby? Oh, no, never mind. Holy, what the? What the? They just flipping spawned all there. All in one little package. Okay, so we're out of here. So now we want to go to the village. Oh wait, I could have gone there. Yeah, you know what? No big deal now, it's too late. We've committed. I was gonna say I can easily just fast forward there, but I definitely chose the long way. Because I could have used the waypoint, because I activated the waypoint before. I just forgot about it. Yeah. Alright, so now our goal is to get the instrument for Una. Or the loot, that's what it is. I gotta get her loot, and then we're gonna grab some loot. But everything is slowly coming online now. Damage is looking a lot better, which is good. All we gotta do now is just not die anymore. Okay, so this is new. This is a new area because this used to be where the doggos were. The dogs used to be in this little circle ring, or this ring in the field.
That's it. The last one.
Alright, so he's calibrating. So what do we get here? Is this like a monster that we gotta fight?
We've done it. The energies have all come.
And where?
What the heck?
Those ancient woods. That's where it's leading us.
Guess we're
Fuck.
not done with the Grellwood just yet.
So Grellwood? Is that what it is? Forgotten Witch. Didn't I fight her already? Oh no, wait. The witch is what gave me the... Oh, it doesn't really matter now. Not a big deal. Ritual altar, we just beat that guy. Okay, I have no idea.
I wish I had visited Ogdenburg this sad to spot.
Okay. No big deal. We'll figure it out as we go. I skipped his yapping for a second. I shouldn't have skipped the dialogue. It's okay though. Okay, so more movement speed. Now we can start moving a little bit more. So I think by the time we get to Act 1... Oh, it's still here. Okay. They didn't change this. I thought they did. Perfect. Okay, so I want to... Okay, so let's level up Cull. What the? How did he hit me there? Oh, he hit me with the flipping bow and arrow. The crossbow. But I'm like, how did I fall there? Hey, this is a new enemy? Blood Teeth? I've never seen that guy before. Okay, we'll get this checkpoint. So Ogden Village is there now, but I'm gonna first grab the loot, and then we're gonna come back. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I think there's a waypoint there, right? If I'm not mistaken, we go to Ogden Village, open the waypoint. That way, if we need to fast forward, we can just come back. Yeah, there it is. So, Seed of Corruption. Return to the Tree of Souls. Okay, perfect. So that's fine. We're gonna go back now and just get the loot. I think it was it this way? Dude, these crossbow fiends. Leave me alone. Where's that loot at though? Is it loot? Is it this way? I always remember it being somewhere in the center, but I guess I'm tripping? Is it this way? I always remember it being like somewhere in the middle. Okay, I'll just figure it out as I go then. This is Doggo. No, this is the new rune spot. Okay, I'm guessing it's here then. Because we came from up there. And rune section should usually be in here. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I'm like, I know it's in the middle somewhere.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Okay, let's get rid of some of these things. Let's just get rid of that.
Una will thank me for this, no doubt.
Okay.
Away with you! A worthy foe!
Alright, let's go back to town real quick. We'll grab our 2 free points. We'll come back and we'll keep on jamming it. I don't want to forget this. This is always like one of the more important things, is never forgetting the loot. Because it's just 2 free passive points you get. But I gotta get more ES for sure though. My ES is so low. Alright, let's go. Whoa, this area is pretty laggy. I guess now that I'm here, I can probably just sell this stuff. Can I put this on? No, I can't still. Okay, so I just gotta get my int up. You know what I'll do then? Since I have this is 2 free points I can use. But you know what? Let's do this for now. Then we'll just go down here, and then we're going to put that into int. And then this is evasion rating, which we don't need right now, but that can be something I get later on. For now, I want to just go down here, go here, projectile damage, melee damage, and we're slowly on our way. Now we're good. Now we are good. Now we can go straight to the village from here. Excellent. Now the real question is, where's Renly's tools again? I remember they did say that there is something to visually give you an indicator for Renly, but I don't know. I can't remember what it was. If it was a signpost, excuse me, if it was a signpost or something else, but we will search. Or I'm gonna circle here. think it's up north. Close to the boss area, from what I remember. Vaguely. And this shaman's base is cooking today. I just put on like a random playlist of liquid drum and bass. Been pretty nice. I don't know what it is, man, but drum and bass and PoE 2 just have like this symbiotic relationship, just perfect, seamless. It just goes well when I play the game. All right, so this is no wait. I was gonna say this is the boss area. I know there's a like a carriage. The boss area, yeah, like this thing. There it is. Yeah. So this is boss area, but I want to find Renly's tool first before we go to the boss. Because usually he gives you like a free rune. Silver charm. Okay. So I'm guessing it's somewhere in the middle. I don't think it was anywhere like super close to the boss, but I know it was relatively nearby. Like somewhere around here. Yeah, there it is. Alright, my memory's still pretty strong. Alright. My memory's still pretty good. I remember where most things are. Ah. Okay. Now, what do we have for these pilgrim investments? Energy shield, dex. This actually might give me a... Oh, this is armor energy shield. I want evasion, dude. Those give me some resistances, though. It won't work for now. We lose some dex, but... Still can't rock this mask. Okay, fine though. The fact that we get more res on this is fine. Boop. The guillotine drops. Is up. Ooh-wee. The guillotine drops. Holy. Okay, he's good. Alright, what do we got here? Cuff wise. Cuff me up. Armor, energy shield, physical cold. It's... I don't know if I want that though, do I? We lose attack speed too, which is not good. We do get more crit damage though, and some int. And physical flat fizz, which is not bad, I guess. I guess we sacrifice... Hold on, we'll see what the tooltip says as far as our DPS numbers are concerned. I swear there's more guys this time. I swear before it didn't feel like there were a lot of guys in this area. It seemed like a lot. So let's go to the manor quick, unlock the waypoint, and then we'll go back to town, come back, and we'll do our maneuvering. We're getting close to the Act 1 boss, which is nice. Okay, let me posture up again. Dude, it's so easy to just fall into like that lazy posture because you get so relaxed. Okay, let's see here. Finally, we can do so parry, disengage, lightning spear, multi-shot. I'm not using any of these right now. You know what? Maybe I can do... Hold on a second. I got a better idea. I'm going to go for rapid attacks here. I'm going to put that inside of my lightning spear instead of elemental armament. 97. And we can put this... Put that in Halo Thunder for now, at least. Because now we're doing more DPS. And so if I... Let's say I put these on. So right now we're at 97. 126. Okay, definitely a lot more. Perfect. Okay, so now... Okay, level 5. So we should get Stormlands pretty soon now. The Rune Seeker. Travel to Grelwood? What the heck? Oh, I gotta go... Okay, hold on. Let me go back to Grelwood real quick. I want to see what this is all about. So Grelwood, where is it? Yeah, let's see what I want to see what this new quest is talking about. Oh, this thing? What is he saying now?
Look at there, the inscriptions on the tree roots match those on the wood. Reminds me of what I've seen in the stars. Now, if this doesn't work.
Okay, what does this do? Lost Catacombs. Okay, good thing I came here then. Oh, well, whatever. He was gonna say something, but well, it's fine. I wanted to just jump right into this catacombs. This is definitely new, so I wanted to experience this. This reminds me of the Grim Tangle, though. At least the layout. Alright, let's level up here. So now that we're done this area, now we go down and oh, they changed the layout now. They've made it like a lot more bold. I just realized that. So what are we lacking in? So we have int. Okay, so let's get some strength because I know that there's going to be some tools, like some spears that need strength. Strength and dex, so I gotta get strength up. Yeah, this is definitely giving me Grim Tangle vibes. I wonder what exists here, though. Is there like a boss I gotta fight? Like, it's literally one-to-one Grim Tangle. They're just like, hey, we're just gonna call it the Lost Catacombs. But it's literally just the temple. Or the flippin' Grim Tangle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm dead. It froze me so hard there. Oh, Runic Vault. Okay, this is definitely... What the heck? What the heck is this? Okay, so I remember they previewed this in the trailer. Ooh. Legacy. Okay, these are definitely new enemies here. Ruin Knight? What is this? Ironhead Spear. Let's see. Can I do anything with this spear? Lightning damage is pretty nice.
The locals here are not ones we've met before. Communication will be difficult, but we must understand each other.
Okay, this guy just keeps on shooting me while I'm trying to figure things out.
We will offer the locals our ultimate. If our people cannot survive this continent.
Ow, dude, I'm trying to flip and read. Whatever. So I wonder what lies beyond this. Like, what's here? What's this? Starlit Sacrament.
Survivors built this sanctuary with haste. I've instructed my priests how to track Parisian in the celestial firmament. But
What is this?
Liquid Verisium. Pharaoh will know for sure.
What the heck is this?
What is this place? Doesn't look Ezomite, nor damned eternal. And this liquid verisium, it's ancient.
Liquid Verisium. Okay, while you do that, I want to gather my crates.
I'll be able to get that out of here.
Nice.
What's this? This tome. Volume 1. Within the warming
Oh, he's
breeze
gonna-
of Baldur's teachings.
I was gonna just jabber.
This is all Calduran.
Sure
Calgurin?
sounds that way, doesn't it? Then that means these ruins aren't Ezomite.
I'll study this text. Best we get a move on soon, eh?
Oh, okay, that's it.
We could chat later.
All right, I guess that's it. Nothing crazy. You guys just gotta go through and travel to Clearfell. Okay, so now I gotta go to Clearfell. All right, I'll go back all the way here. That one is doing everything. Oh, gotta go back to the encampment. Okay, so encampment. Speak to Pharaoh. Okay. Why can't you just speak to him there? Like, why do we speak to him in Clearfell when he's literally right there?
Here, take this.
Verisium can be used at the Verisium Anvil to transform equipment. Oh, this is where you can actually. That's what you can. Oh yeah, you turn it to rune, right? Okay, so reforges any non-unique armor to grant. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me see this. This is giving me evasion energy shield, which is perfect. I want that. So we put this in here, and it costs 20 to forge. And so now this gives me. Okay, so it just gives me the interest. Okay, so we have 29 runic ward. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Can rock with that. And we'll put this here. Oh, finally. Okay, so Stormlance is online now. Boom, bada boom. We'll put Stormlance on my queue. No. M5. There we go. Okay.
Well, I'm sure we can
I
push
see what you...
What does he sell? Okay, so he just sells Verisium. Gotcha. I'll sell all this stuff though.
You want me to take that? All right, hand it over.
Okay, then we finally get that online. And then this. Well, this is 1 to 10. So I think we're still good on this piece. I guess we could probably put it here then. Crit hit chance? Sure. Okay. I probably should save those though, because they don't come as often. So now we go to the manor. Oh, here we go. All right, now we can start moving. Whoa, this area is laggy. What the heck? Compared to all the other parts, like all the other locations ran smoothly. Suddenly this area has a little bit of stutter. Like I can see it. Maybe you guys didn't see it. It was very faint, but I saw it. So basically my runic ward now I can take like a one shot and live. Which I guess is good for me because I'm going to be super squishy anyway. So I guess I would want to runic ward all my gear then. How did I not die there? No, I'm dead. Dude, they just completely... All 20 of them just came on me like that. Holy moly. All 20 of them just completely bombarded me. And I'm trying to parry them too, and it's like not working. Oh well. I'd rather die now than to die later on. Get it out of the way, you know, just get it out of my system. Get all the deaths out of my system now, and then we can just move on. It's a checkpoint. I'll do this actually. Perfect. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, so now we go into more strength. How much do we have? Yeah, let's go to more strength. Then we're gonna go all into projectile damage, and then we should be good moving into Genuar, whatever his name is. Keep forgetting his name. I'll call him G. This guy I always go to just to get a nice support gem. So how rapid attacks we have now. Finally we can do this. So steadfast, rage, prolonged duration. So this grants me higher stun threshold, which is good. So I'll get this for now. That's really important when I'm actually going for my parries. Alright, so now let's get the heck out of here. So we're almost at Act 1 boss. Once we get through this area, we're gonna try and beat G. Count G. But it'll be very exciting once I get Hollow Palm locked in. It'll take a while, but once we get there, it'll make more sense. Because unlocking it too early doesn't really get much value. And plus, Lightning Spear just cooks everything in the beginning. With the parry and frenzies. So normally I would fight all these guys, but I'm just going to try and get to the house as quickly as possible. I'll take out a few guys here and there because I don't want to get... Wow, what the heck was that? I don't want to get there too quickly and then die because Count G can be a bit of annoying. A bit annoying if you're not leveled correctly. So better to have something on me. That's why I spent a little bit more time earlier fighting more enemies. Just so I know I'm prepared when I get to this guy, because he can be... He's like a new player's nightmare, basically. And he can be kind of dumb if you're not careful. What the heck is this place? There's another rune there. I think I'll do more rune stuff later. Like I'm not gonna do it too early on. I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Like I got a taste of what it can do. But I think I'll wait until I get later on into the game to where it makes more sense to utilize it. At least I was able to get some runes on my weapons and stuff, so that's kind of nice. Alright, so we're gonna go to Act 1 boss pretty soon. So here in this section, I like to just try and kill as many enemies as possible because once again, I want to try and be at a appropriate level when I'm fighting Count G. Because if you're not at the right level, he can like be very annoying. Like damage wise, you gotta make sure you're there with your damage. Luckily, Lightning Spear is still kind of busted for me, so can never go wrong with Lightning Spear, dude. Can never go wrong. It's not for everybody though. And the blood on the floor is kind of stupid too, by the way. And the blood on the floor is kind of dumb. It's always been that way since the beginning, but man, it can be annoying, especially if you're a character that just like is trying not to get cooked. Can be quite dumb. So this guy you want to try and kill as quickly as possible, just because he gives you a free life pool upgrade. So it's always good to fight this guy. What the? Oh yeah. I forgot I had my storm lance on me the entire time. Okay, oh. Give me your heart.
Whatever it was, it's dead now.
Nice. Okay, so this spear, 1 to 5 lightning. Let's see if I randomize it. Hold on a second. Is that more? 129. It's actually more. Do I have a lightning damage room? I do not, but I do have physical damage though. Could potentially be good. I don't have a rune for it though, sadly. I mean, I don't have what's it called? I forgot what it's called now. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right, we got up by two points of DPS, which I think is better than nothing. Good upgrade though. I think it was, no, it wasn't this way. Or we're suffering from hiccups. That could just be the server, because I don't see anything on my end. At least, like, frame-wise. Okay, we are currently at a relatively close level. A couple more enemies and we should be at a good level to take this guy out. Okay, this is a new door. This is definitely a new door because this door leading to Count G's room was not like that. That's a new layout. Okay, is it this way now? It is this way. Yeah, that's a new layout. Cause so basically, okay, so I see now. So when you see Geonor's journal, right next to it should be the staircase now. That's good. That's a pretty good change. Because before it was kind of hard to know where the actual door is, or the staircase is, but now it's better. Or is it this one? Yeah, these are new doors. I remember this section, but this was never like... No, this wasn't near to the location though. Dude, these new visual cues are interesting. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh, so they've made it so much faster now. Way faster. Oh, I don't have... I wish I didn't use it earlier, but you know what? It's fine. More decks is actually a good thing that we have. Let me check my chance and go for something else. Cold damage? Flat cold? I don't really want that, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, raise our DPS a little bit. All right. So we should be enough, like damage wise, we should be enough to take out Geonor here. We'll find out. You ain't hurting me, boy. Stunned him. Get stunned, buddy. Alright, he's going into snap mode. You manipulative. I've given you. On high. Oh, I wanted to parry him and stun him. He knew it was coming. He smelt the parry. He's like, no, I'm good. Dude, Stormlance is just too good. Stormlance and Lightning Spear combo is just too good. People who say this is bad, or I don't know, man. I know I can parry that. Like a lot of things I can actually parry from this guy. I smell your blood. Oh, he got scared again. Come on, man. I was about to jam you right there.
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered, our Exile endured.
One button, bro. Stormlance. One button. All dead. All cooked. And some are sour. Dude, what the heck is that lag? Hey, oh! What was it?
Allow me to clear your mind.
Candlemas portal trans. Oh, it's a portal.
The madness. It
Ah.
consumed my being.
Cool.
Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast?
Pet, character skin. Oh, character skin.
From the desert. From the desert.
Rune scars. Interesting.
Find her. Kill
Ew.
her. But first,
Stop the madness.
stop the madness.
As you wish.
As you
Alright, we're out of here.
haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Yes, we're done. Act 1 finished. Yo, what's going on? Motion. Hi, YouTube. Welcome, welcome. What do you think about the game so far? Pretty good. Pretty good. The new mechanic, the rune mechanic, is pretty interesting. Kind of makes early game crafting a lot easier. Definitely allows for players to kind of go a bit ham when it comes to the early game crafting, making their builds a lot stronger early on, which I think is a good change, because most of the time I would say it was kind of slow in the beginning, like in previous patches, but now I think it's quite nice. So I'm very happy with the changes. What do we have here? Gloves. Lightning damage to it. +1 to melee skill. Yoinkers. That's a yoinky right there. Oh, but we lose what? Oh no, did we lose int? Was it int that we lost? Damn, we lose int. Okay, next time I gotta level up then. That's a +1 to melee skills. That's good. And we get good res and flat lightning. Oh. This one's gonna cost 1400. Okay, so we don't have enough cash to get the rest of them, but you know what? I can't complain. At least we got these gloves that we can work with. Alright. We're out.
What have you learned? Betrayal.
Act 2, let's go. But yeah, overall, so far, I am definitely enjoying the experience. Like, I'm not really new to the game. Like, I have over 1,000+ hours in this game, but just experiencing it like fresh after not playing it for a while. Because last season, I didn't really play that much because I wasn't really having that much fun. Wasn't really a big fan of Druid. Didn't really care for it that much. But this I had to come back for because I love Huntress. Like, this is my favorite class in the game, so I was very glad that they released a new ascendancy for her. And I'm very, very happy. Is it crazy to wait for 1.0 to play this game for the first time? I wouldn't say it's crazy, but if you really want to play the game, I think now is the best time, because we're not going to see any more updates until 1.0 anyway. So I think that with this new league that just dropped, I think this is the best that you're going to have, like the best experience you're going to have for a while. So I definitely would say buy it, because they're going to be releasing subsequent patch updates in between the time, between now and 1.0. So I definitely will say grab it now, because this is the best version you're getting. And it is, right now, it's a free weekend, so you might as well try it out and see if you really want it now, you know? You have until now, and until I believe June 2nd to experience the game for free, so take that time and make the most of it. And that way you can have a better decision. Okay, I want to get some runes here. Okay, so improves the quality. Okay, I actually do want some strength. Quality is actually pretty good though. We'll get the blacksmith. Yeah, if I was in your position, I honestly would just play it from now, especially because it's free to play for the weekend. You're giving yourself an opportunity to experience it for what it currently is. And then again, if you really like the experience and you can buy into it, which I think is pretty worth it. Like you're getting a really, really, really different game now compared to before. A lot of updates have happened, and the new updates have made the end game at least seem more rewarding. So is he enraged? Oh, sick. And got some Bericium too. Oh, this is nice. Oh, it's a spirit gem too. Wow. I have to get ghost dance here. Oh, but I don't have enough spirit yet. So I'll have to get ghost dance later. I guess when I get to Ozok Bog, perhaps? Or maybe get it now and then wait until I get to Ozok Bog, level up my spirit. That can be good. Rather than waiting till then, I can have this on me, and then I can upgrade my level of Herald of Thunder then. You know what? Let's get it now. Let's get it now. I'll just have it online. I won't obviously activate it because I can't, but I think that's fine. And this Artificer's Orb, I can put this on here for physical damage because that's going to be converted, at least for now. So this should give me a good boost. 157. Okay, not too bad. And let's get some quality on my weapon at least too. All right. And this I forgot. So this one I can't, right? Yeah. So it kills everything. So I need to get 9 int back, and then we should be all right. All right. Okay, the real question is, can I handle this flippin' mini boss here that's coming up? So I'm assuming you're entirely new, Motion? Like, are you completely fresh to PoE? Like, is that what I'm assuming? Assuming to be true? So I'm guessing it is this way. What the heck is this? Oh yeah, forgot. This camp always drops off here too. I just never really check as much. Okay, so more projectile damage. And we'll go to the other side and get more stun build up later. From what I've seen and heard from others, this game seems to be the best ARPG as it has the most depth and options. I would definitely agree. I think if you're looking for one of the more refined ARPGs on the market that gives you like a robust array of options to choose from, I would definitely say, without a doubt, PoE 2 is like the most structured in that sense. Like you have a large canvas to work with when it comes to build crafting compared to other games on the market that typically are a little bit more, you know, kind of fleshed out. But I would say for the most part you're getting a really good experience in this game. Okay, so I might do multi-shot next. on Stormlance. So I'm opting for Living Lightning because Living Lightning is just so good. It's just extra additional damage. And as long as it connects with the enemy, we're just doing passive damage. Oh, I almost flipping died there. Ooh, he got stunned just before he did the one shot. Lucky. Oh, he's so dead. Ooh, a gem cutter early on. Let's go. That's nice. That's a nice early game item that I can definitely use. I'm entirely new to the whole ARPG genre. Just not... Oh, I am... New whole ARPG genre, not just PoE 2. Oh, okay, I get you. Okay. So, like, you're really trying to experience the full, like, the full genre. I see. Yeah, definitely PoE 2 is, like, a good starting point, to be honest with you. Like, I would definitely say it's the one to jump into and get a real feel for the whole genre because it provides and offers so much of an experience. D4, I would say, is a more on the easier end in terms of understanding ARPGs. So if you wanted to learn ARPGs from the ground up, I would honestly recommend Diablo 4 for that. Just because Diablo 4 just has everything. Like it's like Diablo 4 to me is a good example of a game that really is just very well-rounded. Like super easy to understand once you understand like how damage numbers work, and then from there it's just yeah, it's easy picking. Hold on a second. You know what? How much do I have? 1300? Okay, what I'm trying to do in my mind is I want to get my quarterstaff online now, and that way I have something in the background as a reminder. So when I go hollow palm, I should be good. But you know what? It's fine. Not gonna really stress too much about it. Okay, let me turn this thing off just to save some RAM. I'm noticing some slowdown here. Okay. So yeah. Talk to this girl again. So what I wanted to do... Okay, let me sell this bow. I'm not really going to be doing bows this time around.
My wares are renowned. I shall put this to use.
Okay, so this can go. I'm going to flip and lose my... I guess I'll just salvage it for now. Okay, so I guess for now then, because my idea was to get Tempest Flurry, but I think for now we don't need that. So I'm just gonna level up my Lightning Spear for now until we get to an appropriate level. Why is this slowing down so much? This area is like full of lag. I guess wherever there's like a large amount of people, the game just wants to lag out. But yeah, if I was in your situation, Motion, I definitely would say number one, try PoE 2, and then if it's not for you, I would try D4. And then if D4 isn't for you, then I would try out Last Epoch, since that's kind of like the middle ground between D4 and PoE 2. Or my all-time favorite right now is Torchlight Infinite, which I think is kind of like Path of Exile 1, but with a lot in the game. There's a lot of great end game value in Torchlight Infinite, and it is free to play as well. So TLI, the one of the benefits is that it's free to play, so you can jump in and experience it for yourself. in that order. So I would say PoE 2, try it first. Don't like it, try D4. Don't like that, try... I would say try TLI, then try Last Epoch.
Mining like this, it can only mean war's coming.
Lightning strike twice.
What exactly is the goal for endgame? Is it to kill all Pinnacle bosses? Yeah, I guess. I mean, every person's goal is going to be different. So some people's goal might be to kill all Pinnacle bosses. Some people might just be, hey, let me get to level 95 on my character, and then that's it, you know, call it a day. So end game goals differ from person to person, but typically I would say, you know, most players do want to experience the Pinnacle bosses if you can get there. I would say like the casual audience may not really care as much. I would say most casual players who play this game just get to maps and they'll probably just stop there. But if you're really trying to get to, you know, experience the game fully, yeah, I would say Pinnacle bosses is like the real creme de la creme of the end game. And then of course, you know, min-maxing your items, getting your build to the strongest. There's also item chasing. You know, there are certain uniques now that are in the game that people want to chase after. So there's plenty of different things you can discover in the end game. It just all depends on how committed you are. For me, typically, I like to do item chasing more than Pinnacle bosses. Only because, you know, Pinnacle bosses are nice, as they provide some great reward. But then the Pinnacle bosses, it depends on what you're chasing after. Not all Pinnacle bosses are going to be something worth doing just because maybe they don't have a unique item you're looking for. In my case, there is one brand new Pinnacle boss that I'm looking to farm, so that's my goal for this season, is to get this new spear. And if I'm able to get that spear this season, then that'll really take this build to the next level. Yeah, everyone's goal is going to differ. So it's all about discovering what you're looking for out of the game. Since this is my career, like I do this as my career, so I have more than enough time to farm these bosses and test out my builds thoroughly. Because one thing I love to do is I like making build guides. Like build guides is probably my biggest strength. And in theory crafting, I would say those two I like the most, is theory crafting and then taking that theory and putting into practice. So for me, my end game is all about like refining the build and seeing how far I can take it. Okay, so upgrade runic. Oh, okay, so adds additional runic ward. I'll take that. Or wait, regal orbs are pretty good to have. I might go with a regal here. I think regal is probably the better choice. Dude, I'm surprised I didn't... Dude, I'm whiffing. Yeah, that is pretty sick. This new mechanic is cool. I like it. Very simple mechanic too. Just nothing too complicated. I was gonna say complex, but my brain wanted to say two words at once. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. All right. I've played plenty of Soulborne's games, or Soulsborne games, okay, and Rage games like Super Meat Boy and Geometry Dash. So I think I'll enjoy PoE 2 the most. Yeah, I'd say if you're looking for something a little bit more methodical, more systematic in terms of how you approach enemies, I would definitely say it's more in alignment with a Souls game. So yeah, I definitely will say you made the right choice. If that's the direction you're headed, for sure, you're gonna get the best value then. If those are the games you really like, the Soulsborne games, like Elden Ring, that type of stuff, you'll definitely find this game to be up your alley then. Because most other ARPGs, like, they're more traditional. They're more like, okay, level up your character, blast, you know. This is more of a slow, let me build methodically, and then you destroy. But other traditional ARPGs, like Diablo, for example, it's just like, you know, smash and go. You know, everyone's moving like 2,000 miles an hour. This game, you're a little bit more, you have to kind of slow down a little bit. This game can be quite punishing if you're not careful. Alright, let's go. Alright, so far so good. Build is coming along quite nicely. We're getting through the content without much stress. Albeit a few deaths early on because I got surrounded, but I'd say outside of those mistakes, I think we're good. Okay, let's get more projectile damage. So the goal is by level 30, I should have everything online. Hollow Palm should be up. Everything should be up. Okay, what do we want from this rune? Whetstone. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Ooh, uncut support gem is actually pretty nice. I'll take that. Damn, they're giving us some really good items in the beginning here. But of course, I imagine it's gonna be like crazy annoying enemies now. Yeah, these guys are gonna probably hit super hard now. Oh, never mind. Nice. That's sick. That's so good, getting a support gem like that. Level up Cola Weak. Damn, okay, so multi-shot. I can probably put multi-shot on Stormlance. Yeah. That way I can shoot up multiple. Like, I don't care if I lose damage. It's just a matter of having more of them on the floor. Yeah. And now they're all dead. Where are we headed? I am planning on playing co-op with my bro to complete as much endgame. What could be the best duo classes? I think that question too is also subjective, just because there are so many classes to choose from in Path of Exile 2. And I think it really comes down to what you like to play. Like, what's your play style? Like, are you more of a aggressive, in-your-face brawler? Or are you more of like, okay, I want to get in quick and get out? Because depending on what your playstyle is, that will determine the direction you head into. Like, for me, I'm always all about one of two things. It's either like high dexterity characters, so like Huntress in PoE 2, Spiritborn, or I like a hybrid of speed and spellcasting, so Sork. That's what I tend to go towards. So in PoE 2, I main Huntress. In Diablo 4, I play Sork and Spiritborn. And I guess in this game I do play Sork, but I would say like high dexterity, high mobility characters I love in these games. So it all depends on what you look for. Like, what do you want out of the game? Because I would say, okay, if I was to choose, I would go with Ranger, because Ranger is pretty straightforward, or Deadeye. Deadeye is really, really strong. It's always been strong every season. Deadeye is just so consistent when it comes to damage and just killing single targets, bosses. killing hordes of enemies. It's always good. You can never go wrong with that. And then to pair that, you can probably go with something like Sork or Witch, I'd say. Witch, I'd say, is pretty good. Because you'd have like offense with Deadeye, and then you have a good defense with Sork or Witch. It's done, buddy. See ya. What do you think about Warrior and Marauder combo? I think that's totally fine too. Although in PoE 1 you don't really have a Marauder. Oh, what the heck? You don't really have Marauder in PoE 2. You have it in PoE 1. But I would say like going the double route isn't too bad. You just have to be a bit careful when it comes to... Because one thing with Warrior is that, you know, it's really tanky so you can survive. But I would say early on, your damage isn't going to be as high. So if you're looking to do some damage, then yeah, Sork, Ranger, or even Ranger Warrior can be fine. That's never a bad thing either. What do we have here? Well, this is way better. And we get some more ints. There you go. Now I can actually play with the game. Got my +1 to melee skills. Laying damage to attacks, which is good. Okay, perfect. So we can sell all these. Okay, we can keep this. So Stormlands, we can finally level up to... Actually, you know what? Let's keep on getting Spear up first, since that's our main damage dealer. I'll just add some more quality to this. Can never go wrong with more quality. Alright, so now we're good. Now let's go back to Caravan. That portal just lagged out the game a little bit. Whoa, okay. So whenever there's like a large group of people, the game just wants to not cooperate. Okay, so now the goal is Trader's Passage, because this is where we're going to unlock our Ascendancy now. This is where we're going to start turning the volume up a little bit. This is where we can unlock Spirit Walker, and then once we get Spirit Walker unlocked, then we're going to go zoom in to Hollow Palm. Looking good, dude. I just hit Ogum Village. Let's go, dude. Let's go. What are you rocking with right now? Dude, there's definitely some hiccup in this game. Hollow Palm Monkey. Let's go, dude. We're both rocking the Hollow Palm. I knew you're a good guy all along. Are you going the Facebreaker route, or are you just going to just trying to focus primarily on the Hollow Palm approach? Because that would be a good unique to chase after, if that's what you wanted to go with. Marauder is one of the 4 unreleased classes for PoE 2. He uses an axe and is pure strength based, just like Warrior. I guess if you're coming into PoE 2, you'd basically be rocking like 2 Warrior classes. Because in PoE 2 we have the Titan, which is the ascendancy for Warrior. We have Titan and we have Katava, Smith of Katava. So you don't necessarily have Marauder, but Titan could kind of be that equivalent for now. So if you wanted to rock it with your bro, you can definitely do double Warrior ascendancy. So yeah, I think you're good to go. If you're gonna go that route, Motion, I think you're good. Hold on, let me go down here. Not sure yet. May even pivot out of it eventually, or do some combo of Hollow Palm plus a Quarterstaff. Do it, dude. Do it.
A weapon's only as strong as the hand what wields it.
Knowing your creativity, I'm sure you'll find something cool. Okay, we'll get some more stun build up here. So I'm gonna go this entire route because this is a new one. So heavy ammunition, this is a new thing. I think before it didn't give me the projectile stun build up. That's a new node. You'd have reduced attack speed, but you'd get the projectile damage. But this one gives you increased stun, so that's also good. So I'm liking that change. Can never go wrong with the lightning spear. But yeah, my chase for now, because I'm running Hollow Palm, I might go for the face breaker. Oh, that saved my life, that runic ward. Holy. Yeah, I might go for face breaker. I don't know if I'll run it on this run though. I don't think I'm gonna go with the face breaker on this particular character because I don't want to limit myself too much. I think maybe on a second rerun I may do a face breaker character. Maybe warrior? I don't know. We'll see. Where the heck is this woman? So usually you'll see a sign, and that sign will tell you where you're going. That's like the landmark in this area. I don't see it. So I'm guessing it's the opposite way. I'm guessing it is this way. So what I'll do from here on out is I'll just start talking about like the build and the strategy behind it. Like as I'm morphing into the build, I'll provide context as to why I'm doing it. Okay, this is okay. I was gonna say this is new, but no, it's not. The camera angle changed. Oh, can I get movement speed? Can I get movement speed? Movement speed? Perfect. Ask and you shall receive, my brother. Give me some movement speed, and also I have a slot, so I can probably put... What else? Do I want this? This is gonna give me max life. You know what? We'll do it for now. Why not? More life means I live. And now I'm gonna be zooming. So yeah, usually when you see this decree of imprisonment, typically you're pretty close to the little mini boss you fight. That mini boss is what I want to fight, so I can unlock the new ascendancy for this character. But yeah, Motion, I hope you and your bro find the class that you enjoy in PoE 2 and then just stick with them. One of the great things about PoE 2 is it's very diverse, so you can always experiment and try out new characters or try out new ways to play the game. But once you do find that class you really love, it becomes so much greater. Because you can just like hard focus on that one class and build out really cool builds in a unique way. Like I'll sometimes play Spell Huntress, I'll play Minion Huntress. I've had so many different builds on Huntress just because I've become so used to the class now. Okay, this is good. So now we can go to Halani Gates afterward, but we gotta find this boss first. So I'm guessing it's this way. So normally what I would do on my disengage is I would run Crescendo. No, not Crescendo, sorry. I would run Second Wind, sorry. Crescendo is for something else. That's for, I believe, Tempest Fury. But yeah, I normally would rock Second Wind on my disengage, so I have access to two disengages, so it makes movement a lot easier, especially during boss engagements. Let's see, crit chance, armor, mana regen is not bad. I guess the mana regen is probably what I can do. Well, that was fast. Nice. Okay, so normally I would see... Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this is a landmark here. So anyone who's watching is new. This is like a... This is the area where you're going to find the mini-boss. And this is where you can eventually unlock your first door, so to speak, to getting your ascendancy. And so one way to know that you're in the right area is you'll see these little talismans across, like scattered... Not talismans, like these little papers scattered across the walls. That's how you'll know you're in the right area. Khathum! Of course, the moment I parry you, you gotta be flipping going invisible. Cool. Whoop. Get somebody. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna kill me. And you're dead. Alright, we're out of here. What's up with the hate on D4 being disappointed in a bad game overall? That's just people online. I honestly wouldn't read too much into that, because D4 now, where it is in its current state, is so much better. I just picked up D4 about a week and a half ago, and I haven't stopped playing the game. Like, it's such a night and day difference compared to what it was, which admittedly wasn't as great, but now the game is in such a good state. I would say, like, play D4. D4 is really, really good. It's in a really good state, and the game is only going to get better. It's only going to get better. They've added a lot to ensure the game's quality of life is better. There's an end game that feels a lot more robust now, and it's only going to get better. D4 is actually good. Like, season 14 is going to make it even better. Those who keep saying D4 is bad probably don't even know what they're talking about anymore. And they're just probably trolling online or just memeing. Because if you play D4 now, you'll know that it's not as bad as it used to be. So much has changed now. Yeah, this area is really laggy for some reason. Some areas will just drop my frames. Holy frame rate. This game does not like lightning spear and all the flippin' lightning happening. Gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. This is way too much happening. Where is this? Yeah, this lady. She could have killed me there. She could have easily killed me if I was not careful. It's fine, doesn't matter. Give me that spear, baby. I want that spear right now. What do we have? Can I get some more lightning damage? Perfect. The question is though, will it actually be better though? 265? Yeah, I'd say it's better. This one gave me physical damage. This one... So the rune that we have isn't that great, but we can put strength though. Strength could be interesting since we need it for better weaponry. So I guess we could put that on, but we don't have a rune slot just yet. That's fine. Alright. That's fine. At least now we have a better spear. So our damage is going up little by little. Small increments is what we need. That way when we get to Jam Nara, or Jam whatever his name is, let's call him Jam for now. We'll take care of him. Okay, after this, I'm gonna use a washroom. Now let's keep going. Oh, I'm going in a circle, wrong way. And the reason why I like disengage as a movement tool is just because it adds more of that martial arts style, which I like. It just feels more acrobatic and adds more to that combo feel that I like. Because you like disengage, parry, all that stuff. Okay, so before I fight this idiot, I'm gonna use a washroom. Do you think this game could win Game of the Year after full release? Maybe Game of the Year in its genre? Like within the ARPG genre, but Game of the Year as a whole? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. There's a lot of games out there that are actually really good in terms of quality, but I mean, if it does end up getting nominated, I would be one to vote for it for sure. 1 second though, I'm gonna use the washroom. This off too. I usually have this as my as my night light because it was so dark this morning, but now the sun is out and I'm sure my camera looks a lot clearer, so I don't need this anymore. Save the battery. Who knows, maybe enough crazy hype could make such miracles possible. Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, PoE 2 deserves it. Definitely deserves it. The game has done so much. The game has done so much for the ARPG community. It's actually crazy. Like PoE 2 really helped to kind of make a lot of things standardized in RPGs. Oh, fall. No. There we go. I mean, personally, I would love if any ARPG were to win Game of the Year. If I'll be really honest with you, I would love if Diablo 4 won, you know, RPG Game of the Year. If PoE 2 won Game of the Year. I mean, any ARPG right now, it'd be wonderful if they were all, you know, it'd be nice if any of these games could just reach that upper echelon of accolade, because that would really put ARPGs back on the map. Not that they aren't on the map, because like I said, there's so many good games now. D4 is good, PoE 2, PoE 1 if you really want to go back in time a little bit, Torchlight, Last Epoch, there's a lot of stuff. What the heck? That was weird. Dude, this whole entire area is just a crap show for connection. Connection, sorry, for just frames. Like, it's just so bad. On 110. Let's see what we have here. Not great. Okay, what do we have here? So this one we can't unlock yet. This is 7. We have a lot of things we can stash away though for now. Okay, put this away. And I'll put runes in a different area for now. So I put this currency, put this stuff here. Organize my stash a little bit. Okay, perfect. What do you think about making your own indie game?
Not now.
For me personally, funny enough, I used to actually, well, not used to, but I went to school for game design, so I have background knowledge on how to develop a game and how to like make things, but I don't think that's like my direction. I feel like my strong point isn't so much in the creative part of like, how can I put it, like, for me, I feel like my greatest strength comes in the creative process of putting a game together through ideas. But as far as me like coding and programming a game, that's just not my cup of tea. To me, I feel like my brain would just explode if I did programming. Like, I can do it, but it's just like not my strong suit. But if given the opportunity, sure. I mean, I wouldn't hesitate to at least take a chance and do an indie game, because I always like learning new things. So the idea of learning something and using it to my advantage is actually kind of nice. Oops, I'm completely blind. There you go.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
All right. So I'm just gonna have this quarterstaff there just as a reminder. It's not, I'm not gonna use it, but I just want to remind myself to go towards Hollow Palm soon. Because we are currently level 21. So basically by level 30, 31, we should be at Hollow Palm. According to how I planned things out on my POB and how I tested it out off stream. And we should be done. Perfect. Would you ever make an indie game? A motion? Honor, bronze. Okay, we'll go with... Yeah, we'll go with honor and bronze. I don't mind about the keys and everything right now. I just want to make sure I can get to the bosses quickly as I can. Oh, he got stunned fast. Damn, he got stunned super fast. Where is he? Oh, was it the snack? Oh, it must have been the snack. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, now we're good. We're out of here. Didn't even need the honor, to be honest. Didn't even need it. Don't even need it. Bronze. Okay, so let's go up. Upper left is fine. Make our lives easier with this trial. Get to this big rocky boss. And then we can get spirit up. Once we get the spirit locked in, we're good, because I already know what I'm doing for my spirits. Excellent. Where is it? Whoa, 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 game. Slow down. Don't lag. Okay, so we can now go here, and then we can go to the merchant, which is also nice. Get a potential boon. I actually have no clue, but the idea of programming is a hurdle in D. But to be fair, AI can help bridge that gap. That is true. That is very true. I mean, AI nowadays is becoming so much more sophisticated, and while some people may not like the whole AI, you know, AI introduction, I do think that AI, when used in the right way, can actually be a great, you know, addition to like workflow. Like you said, AI can make things a bit easier, but if you're using it simply to just create slop, then that's different. But if you're using it to like elevate your game and make the experience robust and like add features that make the, you know, make everything feel cool, I'm always down for that. Dude, this lag is just, where the frame is dropping at like the worst times, is crazy. But yeah, for me personally, if I'm gonna make a game, I would probably be in the position of like creative director. If that was the position I had to choose, I would definitely go with that, because I'm more of like the, I'm more of the person that sees the vision, and then I tell people to, not tell people, but like I suggest ideas, and then the team can go with that idea, or they don't go with the idea. But if you put coding in front of my face, I'm gonna be there for a while. I'm gonna have to take some time to tinker. Okay, so far we haven't taken that much damage, but I'm still kind of concerned.
Back to your nest.
Dude, these spiders, these webs are crazy. Let me out.
Almost shall it.
Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out.
I shall eat.
What do we want here? Oh no. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh boy. Alright, well, that's fine. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Damn, that would have been so good as well. Oh well.
May that serve you.
Oh, you can't win them all. But what do we have? Our rewards a bronze cache. Okay, this is new. The question is, do I, let's see. No, I don't want them doing more damage. We don't want to die. So we'll go with the bronze cache for now. I'm not dying. Not now.
Straight to the axe.
Excellent.
Ritual has been disrupted.
No damage taken there. Or did I take damage? I don't even know. Can't remember. I'll take that relic. And then this one is lose all sacred water on floor completion. Lose 20 sacred water when taking damage. Okay, but this gives me honor restoration, which can be good actually. Oh, give me all the easy ones to do, bro. I love that. I like this. Whoa, what the heck was that? I just zoomed so fast there. Okay. If this is the last room before we go to the boss, I'm happy. I didn't have to do any of those trap rooms, which is good. Perfect, dude. No trap rooms today. I like it. And I get to fully max out my honor again. Perfect. Don't do that, Spider. Don't do that. What about making an AI that can help others create their indie game or a platform and service where people can come in about creating their ideas and could be a decent business idea? I think things like that already exist. I think there are companies out there that actually have like an AI platform where creators or potential game developers could use it. So I think they exist. It just depends on what you're looking for, you know? It's kind of crazy that like whatever you need nowadays, it's so easily searchable. So the idea you put out there about like having AI that can actually help creators create their own game and whatnot, those things exist. And they do a pretty good job of it too. I guess the one thing I wouldn't want to see though is like, you know how people complain about the AI in games like where they use imagery, and I would rather them like make like an AI for programming, you know, coding or whatever. That can be nice. Because then when you're developing a game, it takes less time to program because you can just tell the AI, hey, program this into the code and then do this and do that, whatever. No bursting for you, buddy. Now I can choose my ascendancy. It's time for the spirit walker. Okay, I'll grab this quiver for now, just so I can actually sell it. Get some currency. Alright, what do we need here? I want some boots. And I don't have a key. Poop. What about body armor? Okay, I got a dexterity one. Quarterstaff. I'll grab a ring, man. Grab a ring. Hold on a second. Get rid of this fire quiver. Staff game. Okay, let's put this here for a second. And let's see here. Boom. What's the ring got? Leeching life. Dex. Nah, this is not good. We need evasion and ES. So we're still pretty good. We're still pretty good. And then we're getting close to 7. And now we can choose ascendancy. Give me the spirit walker. It's time, boys. We're locked in. And now the plan of action. So okay, so what I wanted to probably do is go for idolatry, but right now I'm going for vivid stampede. I'm going all the way with my staggies. And I actually might go, actually, you know what? I might go the full route with Morrigan. I'm going to go Morrigan's guidance, and then we're going to go on my 3rd ascendancy. We're going to go with idolatry last.
The wisps guide me.
The wisps guide me. What can we purchase? Nothing? Alright, we're out of here. Okay, put this away. Okay, I want to save these orbs for later. Even though I'm tempted to put strength on there, but you know what? I think we'll be fine. I'll put this on here for some quality on my armor. Yeah, I'll put some of this on here though. Okay, we're out of here. It's time. It's time. Now we're locked in. Now we can go all the way. We can go all the way now. So we need to go back to Keth and all the other parts. So first, what I like to do is I like to go to Badlands. I go Badlands, Keth, and then I go Titan. That's the order I typically go in. Okay, so does this unlock just normally? Oh, it is. Okay, it's just a normal unlock. Okay, gotcha. Okay, then Ghost Dance will have... Oh, we need 17 int for this? Okay, we'll have to upgrade our int soon. Alright. So let's go to the Badlands and poop on these elephants real fast. Like, what would be your idea, Motion? What would be like your game idea if you had one? Daggy boys. Dude, what is going on with this? Do I have to lower my flipping quality? So much happening right now. I may have to lower some of the quality. Are you guys seeing it too when you're watching? Okay, so this is the layout now. They've put the new visual layout on the map. So this is leading us toward, yeah, here we go, the Lightless Passage. Because this is one of the first things you want to be clearing, to get this passage done, and then move on to the Bone Pits later. Alright, so now that we have our Spirit Walker active, now it's time to go and unlock the real stuff. So we want to have some strength, just because... Actually, no, intelligence is important. So now we're going to go all the way up into Holopalm. That's going to be our finish line. And then once we have Holopalm unlocked, then we can start investing in other areas like melee and stuff. You're gonna start to see the game. You're gonna start to see the build come to life a lot now. This is really where the excitement happens when it comes to build crafting, because now I'm starting to see the build like really fall into place, especially with the stag. And once I apply more shock and electrocution, it's just gonna go crazy. Oh my god, what the heck was that? Almost got cooked there for a second. So I might lower some of the video quality options. It's funny because PoE is like the only game where this stuff happens. I literally play any other ARPG and I have no issues with like stuttering. Nothing. It was great talking to you. I have to go to bed now. Enjoy your game. Also, by the way, you're my first streamer I was properly able to talk to. Hey, Motion, thank you so much. And that means a lot, dude. I'm really glad that I can make your day that much better and have a conversation and we can talk about things together. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you stop by again and we have a chance to talk some more. I'm always open for conversation. So definitely stop by again. Have a good rest. And we'll talk again very, very soon, man. Once again, thank you for stopping by. That really does mean a lot. It's always good to see new faces come through. Of course, familiar faces are always nice, but it's always nice to see people who just bring good energy to the stream. So thank you. Was this place ever this big? I feel like, for some reason I feel like it never used to be like this. But maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just going nuts. But I feel like it used to be smaller. At least to get to the end of this map. Ooh, a chance shard. That's pretty good. That's an early drop right there. Dude, these deers are pretty good, these stags. They're just rushing them down. And they just apply that shock right away. It's crisp. Then it's just so easy to activate, especially with Lightning Spear and Lance. It's just super easy to... Pretty easy to log in with. Cold damage, flat lightning, crit damage bonus. Damn. No, I don't think... It can't beat what I've got on right now. There's no way. There's no way you're beating that. Oh, let's see here. What do we want? So we have flat lightning, +1 to melee, resistances. What do we want here? More, maybe flat fizz? I mean, armor's not bad. I can take armor. What do we want on our boots? Actually, you know, let's save that. Let's save. I don't want to go crazy with my exalts too early. Because they don't come along too much or too often, so I don't want to throw them away. I don't know, it's so weird. Like whenever you have a Red Bull when it's nice and cold, it tastes so good. But then I don't know what it is, but I'm drinking this Red Bull now and it's kind of lukewarm. Ugh. Tastes more like cough syrup now. What? Okay, good. Quest complete. See ya. Back out of here. For my game, probably similar to a game called Brotato. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that game. That game is really popular for a lot of people. Or around that, make sure to vote for PoE 2 for any award if nominated. And keep smashing all exiles. Absolutely, dude. For sure. I will definitely do that. I will definitely do that. I would love to see more ARPGs take home more rewards, man. For sure. The genre definitely deserves it for what it's worth. The genre definitely deserves some more credit. Okay, so I don't know, for some reason, like this open area. Okay, let's see if I lower some of the graphics here. Because in this area specifically, it's just dropping. Let's put this as 60. Did that save? Okay, it did. Yeah, everything's on low anyway, which is the craziest thing. Uh-oh. Did my game freeze? Oh no. Oh, I make one change and the flipping game freezes. Farewell, Exile. Motion, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Much love to you, brother. I appreciate you coming by. What the heck? Dude, the game actually crashed. I make one change to the background FPS cap and the game just decides to poop the bed. Crazy. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are we okay here? What's going on? Are you working? You're not working? What's going on here? This connection. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I figured this would happen at some point. And so it's probably because, again, servers are probably just kicking in. People are like, oh, what's going on? Servers are kicking in. People are logging in left and right. Servers can't handle it. But we're okay. So this rune's not turning on. Oh no, maybe I already did it? Maybe. But yeah, this area for some reason is just... It's always lagging out or the frame is dropping in this area.
That ain't just a crack. It's a wound on the earth.
Oh yeah, I remember the Abyssal League. This league was kind of fun, despite it having some terrible frame rate issues. Like right now, this frame, look at this. Look at this frame rate, dude. Went from a smooth 60 and now we're just... Ugh. Unbelievable. Finally, man. Dude, look how much lightning is everywhere. Holy. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the memorial. Yeah, this is the effigy. I remember that. Get a free gem there. Okay, so these staggies are pretty nice. So I might have to increase my companion damage too then. Okay, so let's level up here. So we're gonna move up. What are we looking for? So strength we definitely want, like I said. Strength is gonna be important as we progressively move up into the ranking or leveling, because better spears come out, and they oftentimes have a strength and dex tagged to them. So okay, so I'm guessing we go this way for bone pits then. Or not. Okay, here we are. Bone pits. Let's go. All right. So this boss is pretty straightforward. Normally I just go and kill I normally kill the boss first, like the actual guy, and then I'll kill the big mastodon later. The mastodon's so slow. What the heck is this? What is this? Alright, we gotta do this then.
There we go.
What the heck is this? Oh, is it like a kind of like a marker? like a compass or a tracker for all the rooms. Also, my apologies if the stream is hiccuping. Just this particular area in the game is... I don't know why, it's just running so poorly. It always just encodes on my OBS. Despite having really low settings. Excellent. Okay, this is boss area? Are we getting to boss? I think we're getting close to boss. Because checkpoint is this way. He's usually down south, if I'm not mistaken. If it's inverted, he'll be like south... southwest? Okay, let's see. Let's see if my intuition's right. Yeah, he's right here, right? No, this is not right. Ah, this is where the effigy is. Ooh, hold on. War pick? Don't need you. I'll take this support gem, though. So spear throw, rapid attack. Oh, yeah, that's right. So I can put that on... no, I'll probably wait till I get a third slot, then I can put rapid attacks on my Stormlance. Not that I really need it though, to be honest with you. Disengage, parry. Okay, parry, I want to blind people. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with... Actually, stun is pretty good though. Yeah, being able to stun them faster is actually nice. So I'll go with stun here. Normally I would go with blind, because then I'll go into the blind nodes on the tree to get more damage against blind targets, but I think we can wait for that. Once we get a third slot, I'll put blind in there. Okay, is the boss here? No. This way? But now I'm confused. Brain's like, where is this guy? Okay, I'm going to assume it's this way. Okay, the checkpoint is right here, so I'm going to assume it's more down south. Here he is. There's a lot of checkpoints to get to him. Holy moly. I feel like they added more checkpoints or something, because that seemed like there's a ton of them. So yeah, normally my strategy is kill this guy, because he's kind of more of the annoying one. I don't really care that much about the elephant, because he's so slow. The only thing I have to be worried about with the elephant is if he tries to, you know, run me over. But most of the time, I'll go kill this guy. Iktab and kebab. Or what I like to do, like in the most, I would say, opportune situation, I would actually want them to be closer together, because then I can kill them at the same time. Like this, yeah, this right here. If I can get them close together, then it's perfect, and I can just destroy them at the same time. Okay, so he's dead. Dead. Perfect. And because he's already weakened, he's dead. And we're out of there, boys. Uh-oh. Dude, I love Huntress so much. Did I tell you guys how much I love this character? Like ever since she came out, I have never played any other class. Okay, that's a lie. I've played a little bit of Witch, but I'd say for the most part, I've always stuck with this character. Huntress is hands down my favorite class in this entire game. Okay.
I hear you. Browse as long as
So let's sell this. These don't really do as well. They don't cook the same way. Got a gem, which is not bad. More support gems. Still not high enough for... Oh, I need dex. Oh, I need 41 dex. Okay, well, I gotta level up my dex then next time. All right, that's good to know. So I guess as we go closer toward the Hollow Palm, I'll just go into more dex nodes. All right, so Keth is next, and then we'll go into Titans last. And I think weapon-wise, let's see. Do we have anything that's actually good here? Oh, hold on a second. Already, oh, but is it really better though? The +1 is actually insane. But the flat lightning is pretty good. Plus stun duration is not bad. Let's see, can we get lucky? Can I get a +1 on this? Oh, attack speed's not bad. Let's see, how much do we lose DPS wise? 314, 453. I'll take that. Huge, 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 huge. Okay, so call. Okay, so Herald, I can probably do. Let's see, impact shockwaves. Let's see if I heavy stun them though. But this fissure though, this fissure does fire damage, but I don't want. I guess we save then, or I guess we can save for now, or we can just get blind for now just to unlock it, and then when we're ready we can use it. Or can I put blind in my disengage? I can. Okay, perfect. Even better. So that way I can use it at least for now until I'm able to optimize it on my other items.
finding water in a place like
Or
this.
skills, sorry, not items.
Easy job, that.
Stay sharp. A runestone is close.
Stay sharp. A runestone is close. Dude, I'm seeing screen tearing. Like, what's going on? Like, I'm actually seeing screen tearing in this area. Really weird. Like, the moment I came into the map, I saw screen tearing. Whoa, what is this?
An inscription. Another success. But there's still one more in the region.
Okay, so we gotta search for more of these.
Your bed is wasted.
Oh, dude, watch what happens when I go Hollow Palm. Y'all are gonna see something really nice. Once I log in with Hollow Palm and everything is in order, oh man, we're gonna do massive damage with these stags. I was dreaming about that. My theory craft dream brain just like activated when I had that in my mind. Where's this neck? Where's Sneck? I know you're around here somewhere. Not you guys. Okay, I'll go down here. Maybe I can find some extra stuff. Nope. Usually they have... Sometimes they'll drop gold, but not every time. Right here is, yeah, this is the temple entrance. So usually I cap this first. So I have Lost City activated. So that way when I finish killing the Sneck, and I just come right here and we can get the ball rolling.
Buried neath the sand.
Okay, so we'll go back and fight Sneck for the extra two points, because that's going to really help to expedite the process of getting Hollow Palm activated. gonna get some water soon. Okay, some more staircases. This is where you'll find the gold chest, yeah. Okay. Don't care about the scepter, because we're not doing anything for minions in that case. So goal is find Sneck, beat Sneck, and then leave. Perfect. Right here. Sucker! Oh, my parry was a bit too premature. Ow. Oh, you're getting cooked. Ow. That hurt. Come out, snakies. Dedge. Dedge. Alright. So now we can finally go this way. So usually I would go like around here, but because these nodes for shock are on the same course as the holopalm, this is where I go. So we have Dex now, some more Dex, and then we'll probably go into here. Okay. So what was it? What did I want to do with Dex? I can't remember now. I gotta go back and check. What was it that I wanted to do? Okay, here we go. All right, so now we've unlocked a lot. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I had to unlock these things. So now we have Siphoning Strike, which is perfect. So now with this online, now we put that on our skills. And now Siphon Strike is ready to go. So we have that option ready. And we're just going to level up the rest of our items. We'll be cooking with the grease in no time. Wow, 30 spirit. And +7 to all attributes? I mean, I'll take that. That's a lot. Do I want to upgrade this to a... This is pretty decent, actually. And we get res on that? I mean, I'll take it. Flat fire damage? I don't care about that. Okay, I'll save this last exalted. I don't want to go too ham. +1 to all melee skills, plus mana. Armor. I mean, the armor isn't too bad, considering that we need it for defense, so I think we'll save it. Yeah, I think we'll keep that for now. Keep these gloves, at least for the time being. And then Ghost Dance will keep active. Oh, that's right. I can do both now because I have this spirit. That's so good. That's actually a win. Holy moly, that's actually a W. Didn't realize that. So now I have Ghost Dance and Herald active before the boss. It's over. It's over. Act 3, here we come. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. I never knew that Kabbalah. I never knew the relic could drop in here. Usually it drops in Badlands. Oh. And you, my friend, are dead.
To the victor go the spoils.
To the victor go the spoils. Within this tomb. Excellent. Dude, so many people to call is crazy. Now the wait, where is this place going again? Is it this way? I can never remember this place. This place is always like a maze to me. Okay, it's on the other side. But I know after I beat the beetle, it's normally in that direction, but I always get confused. It's always confusing. I think it's this way? I'm just gonna go where my heart takes me, dude. Oh, those stags. Ooh, those stags ran them over. They said, beep, beep, out of the way. Oh, let's just storm room. Give me that. That's good. That's more lightning damage for me. I'll take it. Oh yeah, so the last attack I need for this formula to work is gonna be Falling Thunder. I forgot to get that. I just realized. Because Falling Thunder acts kind of like a close range utility option. So I have my mid-range with oh my gosh. I have my mid-range utility with Lightning Spear and Stormlance. But if I need to get in close for some whatever reason, it's actually fine that I have Falling Thunder for that. Dude, it's gonna be so cool to see my character without a flipping quarterstaff in their hand anymore. Can't wait! Excellent. All right, so we now have 44 strength. Okay, so we need to get our dex up even more. Do we need our int up? I think we do. It needs to be pretty evened out. So I don't want to ignore my int. So I think it is this way. Yeah. Question is it north? Okay. Dude, I'm just following my gut feeling. It's just leading the way. I shouldn't question it. It's like my body knows where to go. Because every time I question, I'm like, do I go this way? It's like, yeah, I end up going the right way. So it's just like, all right, just trust your gut. Your gut's always right. Ooh, you see that backflip over the enemy? That was sick. That's why I love Huntress, man. That acrobatics. I mean, anybody can run. Anybody can run disengage, but I don't know. The animation on Huntress looks nasty. All right, let's see what we got here. Fire, Wawa, lightning. More runes. Okay. Totem life, mana, lightning res. This is evasion. No, this is still good for flat fizz. Spirit gem is pretty good. Can level up my Herald of Thunder for once. Now we can be hitting harder with that. No, I think we're good for now. So that means we have both of them now, right? Yeah, we do. So by the time we get to Titan now, we're crisp. Okay, so now I know we're in the right direction, because whenever I see Final Testament, I know we're going the right direction. So we're getting closer to this boss. This area's boss. And this boss shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, he shouldn't be that bad. Okay, so they definitely made it smaller. Because I'm getting here a lot faster. Like, I'm noticing that a lot of what I did before, it feels like cut. A lot of the campaign feels a little bit shorter. So normally this would take some time to at least to find. What the heck is going on with the game? You see that? The heck was that? Ow! Game over, buddy. It's over. He didn't finish his sentence. She didn't. She didn't what, buddy? She didn't what? Speak up. Cast speed? No, I think we're good on this. This already gives us a good advantage. Giving us all attributes like that pretty early is pretty nice. Aye, as you wish. We can take this away. This is probably... You know what? I'll sell these. Take this water. Excuse me. Alright, back to town. We are cruising right now. Holy moly. How long has it been? Okay, 5 hours. Okay, so we're 5 hours in. But then again, I did take my time though. I took some time in the early part. Okay, let's just sell some of this stuff then. Well, let's salvage. And we'll sell. Okay, so anything I don't need here, I'm just gonna sell. I don't wanna hoard too many things now, since I know my space is limited. Okay, we'll put jewels away for now. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna organize. Put this over here. Just stay a little bit organized so my mind knows where to find things. Okay. Oh, so Vivid Stampede gets it. Okay, so let's see. Supports any skill that hits enemies, giving a chance to also shock nearby enemies when you shock an enemy. Okay. And any stags that travel the maximum possible distance also leave behind shock grounds. Lightning damage, 4 times leap. Okay, so maybe we can go for lightning attunement then? Because they just do more lightning damage? Why not? Makes some sense. Okay. And then we just gotta go into the companion damage nodes now to get more damage out of them. So now we're at Titans. This music has been banging all day. Loving it. Not one song has been poop.
Not by man neither.
Okay, so I know they also did some layout changes in this area too, though I'm not too sure exactly where. That's one. Oh. Oh, that's it. That's what it is. That's the new layout. So whenever you finish one, it portals you back to the entrance to the boss. That's good. That was a change I was thinking about. That's good. So much better than having to run around the entire map. It was so annoying back before. So this one should be nearby too, right? Get stunned. Get stunned, buddy. Yeah, this is the second one. Portal back. Oh, that's so good, man. Oh my gosh, such an amazing change. And then the last one is probably down here because I see a checkpoint. Oh no, never mind. This is just a checkpoint. What do you think you're doing, buddy? You're not going to revive your skeletons like that? Get out of here. So then that was 1. 2 is at... So it's got to be north then, huh? Wait, can you take it back to the respective areas? Oh, you can. Well, that saves so much time then. That's good. So you can just like portal to different points, making your traversal so much easier. My gosh, that's a huge change. Okay, we don't need a mace. So then, where would the other one be? I'm guessing here then? Guess so. They made it actually closer to the waypoint. Oh, here we go. Will the frame rate drop? This is the test. But these things were always notorious for dropping frames, man. The Abyssal. Well, seems pretty straightforward. Oh, I got the Nod Rib. Let's go. Oh, let's grab some of these. Whetstone actually would be nice. Yeah, give me some whetstone, boy. I need to level up my weapon. Dude, that's so good. These rune things are so nice. It literally adds so much value to your crafting now. Way more value. Like by the time I get to Act 2 boss, I feel like I'm gonna be geared up. Like I'm gonna be so geared up. Damn! I got 4 of them too. Yeah, now we're plus 20 quality before we even hit the boss. Excellent.
To see one of these titans in their day.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna get some water. Let me get some water. Charm duration. Okay. Some water. And it has been about 5 hours, so I'm gonna try and get up very soon. Let the blood course through my body. Alright, so Lance. So we have Siphon Strike, we're good. Oh yeah, so I wanted Falling Thunder. So that's gonna go in my Q section. I don't even know if I'll be really using Falling Thunder, but we'll see. We'll see how valuable it becomes later on. But for now we're gonna go Shock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more slots, and then we can go. Paulo Palmin. Which one's the closest? Probably this one. Is it here? Alright. Wait, how do you go about doing this now? Is it not the middle one? At this part here, right? Should open up now. Or am I tripping? Did I miss one? Did I actually miss one? Okay, I'm gonna double check here. Because I swore that thing should open. Alright, this is done. Okay, so teleport me back here. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, maybe I go down here? Let me check this real quick. No, no, not like this. Ah, help me. But I swear these other areas are just empty spots. I could be wrong. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I got it mistaken. There is one more. I mistook the one that I just used to unlock my charm duration for this one. Okay, there is one more. Okay. I'm like, wait a second. There you go. Now we're good. Now this thing should open up, huh? Does it teleport you to random ones? That is pretty easy. That is really cool though. It makes traversing a lot easier. Just so that you can actually just go wherever you want just by portaling. It's quite nice. Definitely makes that particular section of the map so much faster. So good on GGG for that. No. Normally this is on the southeastern side, from what I remember. Going to this boss. So I'm gonna go south and then see where that takes me. Not this way. Oh, I don't know, never mind. I was right. Dude, whenever I question my gut, it's like not the best thing to do. I should just go with my gut feeling. Because I feel like I'm always right there. The moment I hesitated, I'm like, oh. Dude, by the time I try to call the enemy, they're already dead. I try to call them and it's like, oh, well, you're already in the grave. Oh, there's a little landmark there, so that's telling me where to go for the runes. What do we have? What is this? Support gem? Skill gem? Ooh. What do I want? I mean, either way, I'm good. Ow, that hurts. Excellent. So let's see what we can have. Dude, this is like I'm leveling up so fast with all these skill gems now. Or support gems, sorry. More likely to shock. I mean, we're going for the shock nodes right now, so this is kind of defeating the purpose in a way. Supports attacks, you use a trigger yourself, causing them to consume the parry debuff on a hit to grant you a frenzy charge. Oh. Interesting. Hold on, so giving a chance to also shock nearby enemies. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. I like Frenzied Riposte though, that sounds kind of cool. Because it gives me a frenzy charge, which is insane. But we already have enough of those. I think we're good on a frenzy charge for the time being, because we get that with yeah, we get it for free. We're good. Boss time? I believe it's boss time. Alright, here we go. Let's see how fast we can beat this guy. Oh my god. Well, he killed me, that's for sure. I was not ready for that. Holy. I was not ready for that one. I thought I had enough space to dodge, but I guess not. Oh my gosh, almost killed me again. No minions allowed here, buddy. Oh, I see. So with the stags, you want to save up to get 3. I see. Done. Dude, oh wow. I almost died there. What the heck was that? I wasn't paying attention to my life there for a second. Don't need that. Actually, no, I'll sell this. Alright, we're out of here. One step closer to Act 2 boss. And with how fast we're going, I think we're gonna get there pretty soon. More support gems. Yoinkers. What? 165. $340. Let's see what we get here. Drink and be healed. Can I get one with charge on there, please? Okay, not bad. This is still good though. The 0.5 or 0.15 charge per second is pretty good. Even though I get more recovery here, I'd rather the charge per second. Okay, well now that we have that unlocked, what is missing? Okay, so Herald of Thunder, I guess we can put Maim, because maiming is not bad. Yeah, let's put Maim on it then. Okay. Oops. It is time. So now we gotta go. Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta use the horn.
In all my wanderings, I've not seen anything like this.
Okay, I gotta talk to this girl because her friend's dead. Sag. Alright. So we gotta find her friend's dead body, and then we're gonna get 2 free extra skill points that we can then use to level up even more. And get closer to that nice hollow palm. Because as you guys see, as you guys are seeing, I'm using the siphoning strike to basically like remove the shock, do big damage, and reapply shock again with my deers and my lightning spears, and whatchamacallit, lances. So it's just a rinse and repeat. Good for single target, and then good for ad clearing as well. So it seems like every new area I go into, it seems like the game lags out a little bit, like the frames drop. So I'm guessing it's just trying to, I don't know, download the map or something. Whoa. Whoa, 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 laggy, 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 laggy? The heck is this? Oh yeah, the game is definitely lagging. What the heck is going on? That was weird. The game just lagged as I'm playing. Like my attacks weren't coming out, but they were coming out, if that makes sense. They weren't coming out when I was pressing them. They come out like 2 seconds later. Travel to the skull of the Titan. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Skull of the Titan. Okay, I'll go there afterward. That's new. So before we continue on to the next part, I'll finish off that part. I'll go back to the caravan. Okay, where is the dead body? Should be around here somewhere. Normally it's down south. Down south and to the left slightly. If the layout still remains the same though. And hopefully, yeah, there it is. Perfect. Excellent. And then all we gotta do now is just find the entrance to Deshara or whatever you call it. And we're good. Ooh, from your prowess. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's get some more experience. Excellent. Oh, I know I should have used my... Okay, I'm gonna actually look for a skill gem. I need to put it on my disengage. I just realized I don't have it on yet. I need to put my second wind on here so I can do double movement. Don't need that helmet. I've taught myself to just be a little bit more frugal with how I pick things up. So disengage. Okay, so concentrated area, we don't want that. I actually want... Oh, what is it called? Oh my gosh, is it second wind? Is it still there? No. Oh no, they have it. Yeah, there we go. I was like, wait a second, I know they have it. So I'll take out concentrated area for second wind. So now I have access to two backflips. And then I can just move around a lot faster now. Perfect. Okay, they made this a lot easier. Wow. Okay, that's... Whew. They made that section so much easier for traversing. It never used to be like a straight line like that. Before you had to do some, you know, maneuvering, some snaking to get around. But they made that just like, okay, here's the door. Wow, they really made these layouts better. Good on GGG, man. That's a dub right there. And the great thing about it is they didn't really have to alter too much. Like, they didn't have to shorten the campaign in the sense of the story. Like, it's still the same, but just like the pace that you can move at is much faster just because the layouts have changed. Crazy how just some small changes can make such a big difference. Away with you! So even when I backflip, I can still activate my deers. That's pretty crazy. I like it. Never actually thought about that until now. So if I really max out my damage numbers for companion, then I can use them as actual damage. Just backflip and just shoot them out. Just, you know. That's kind of cool. But I guess the goal is to save them. Because it seems like you get 3 max. So you're better off just... You're better off using them when you save them up, so you have 3 at a time. I wonder if there's actual node that allows you to store more. Probably is. Damn it, where did I go? Is it this way? I'm zooming through this. Holy moly. Nope, wrong way. This way. Yep, perfect. Excellent. Then this boss is... I'm gonna see how this boss feels against or with my build. This big bony guy. Big bone. Yep, more encoding again. Straight through the art. So I want to fight the boss first and then go find the dolls. Because the dolls are what give you that lightning resistance. Excellent. Like that skill gem drop. Alright, buddy, you better calm down. Whoa. Whoa. Slow down, guys. One at a time, man. Oh, these guys are bleeders. They're the bleeders, man. These guys always are annoying. Is it this way? This part, admittedly, I can never remember where the sisters are. The dolls or whatever. This one takes me some time to get used to. Even though I've played this map so many times. It's always a real maze. Although I do want to say the boss is up or to the right, so I'm going the right way for the boss. Oh my gosh, they almost destroyed my soul. Dude, the vulture stunned me and then body slammed me and then stunned me again. Idiots. My gosh. And that dodge killed me. The sprinting killed me, dude. Winds protect me. Is it this way? Hold on. Now I'm curious about the dolls. If this is going to reconnect me back up here. Screw you, birds. Screw you. Ah, here we go. Dolls. No, boss. Okay. Alright, after boss, we find dolls and we leave. That makes you predictable. Doom of the Fountain is nigh. Now I forgot which ones I can parry. Can I parry this one? No. I forgot which attacks I can parry from this guy. It's not too bad. I still have to work on my mana though. If I can get my mana regen up a little bit more, it'd be nice. I can just spam more of my abilities and not have to worry too much. And he almost did a full 360, what the heck? Dude, all the combos take so much of my mana. It's actually crazy. But it's so worth it. Alright, now we can finally get the heck out. Oh, no, no, no. I almost wanted to leave. I'm like, nope, wait. So, I gotta get the sisters first. I was so tempted to press the teleport button. Okay, that means it's gotta be up here, maybe? Let's see. I know it's always like adjacent to the boss, kind of. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go again. More lag. That almost killed me in the corner too, man. Dude, there's like a lot of slowdown. Okay, so we have attack and cast with lightning skill. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, here we go. Finally, we find it. All right, here. Oh my gosh, there's so much flipping delay. What the heck? Okay, I'm guessing I'll have to run this like a lot more. Like I have to run it like a few more times so that the frames can just get adjusted, because right now as it stands, there's just so much frame dropping. I mean, it's not like severe frame drops, but like I can tell the game is trying to load up all the textures, and it takes time. And then when there's like a lot of people in the area, for example here, oh my gosh, it's so bad. Oh my gosh, the frame rate is terrible here. Frame rate is poopy. Okay, this is just pure energy shield. We don't want that. Holy, we gotta leave. Let me out of this place. Let me out of here. I gotta dip. Oh my gosh, when there's like a lot of people wearing different skins, Jesus. All right, time to fight the main boss, and then we can go all the way to Act 3. Okay, so close now. So 2 more, and we get Hollow Palm, and then we're really online. I don't even know if I want to use Falling Thunder. I don't know. I mean, I should though, because I get to use the power charges more efficiently. Now I do remember they mentioned removing something from this area. I think they mentioned removing the second part of the Dreadnought, but it just felt too long. So I imagine that once I finish this part, it's just boss. I'm gonna assume that that's the case, based off of what they had mentioned in the live stream. Okay, we'll find out soon. I should try to level up though. I'm gonna level up before I get to gem. At least get 1 level on me. Yeah, this frame dropping is crazy, man. Only in PoE, dude. Only in PoE does this happen. Every other game is like, nothing ever happens like this. It's like optimization just still feels somewhat lacking in this game. So I hope that's fixed towards 1.0. Okay. One more. So let's see. Int. Okay, I'll get some int. Just in case. One more, baby. If we can get it before... If we can get it before Jam, that'd be nice. But if not, Act 3 will be when we unlock anyway. Oh my god. Almost died in the corner. These guys, when they trap you, they don't let you go. Let me through, you bums! Guy tried to literally gatekeep. Yep. They definitely took away that other part, so now it's just 2 parts. That's actually insane. We're already at the boss. So good. That's an amazing change. Like, you can get to Act 3 so fast now. So it's only been it hasn't even been 6 hours yet, and we're already at Act 3. If it was the older version, it would probably take a bit longer. Oh my gosh, I missed my parry. What the heck? That was a weird interaction there. For my people. There I go, part 2, baby. Okay, so we only got to fight the babies once. That's good. Cause those babies are so dumb. That baby transition where you have to like hide behind the shield. It's kind of lame. But this. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh, I almost died. Almost killed myself because I wanted to go for a melee attack. Hit me. Ah, 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 ah. To you. You got stunned, buddy. Normally I'd go for the siphoning strike there, but he's literally in between the lightning. I'm not dying today. Not like that. Take our hate. Ow, man. Oh, hit me with that stuff. Our hate. Holy, he almost killed me with that. Holy, dude. Oh, tornado. Oh my gosh. Ha! Woohoo! I'm out. Disengage, baby. Disengage. Ugh. Woohoo! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! No! 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 Not now! No! 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 Oh! Oh! Too close. Uh oh. Ugh. You're dead, buddy. You're dead. Finish him! Hiya! Hiya! Ho! Ho! No, you're dead. Alright, Axe 3. Too many close calls, man.
She's still breathing.
Too many close calls in that one.
Not yet.
Alright, Act 3, boys. Ugh. Dude, warm Red Bull isn't. Ugh.
Is done. The water.
Excellent. Okay, what do we have here? I'll take whatever I have, because this is just a blue. This is int. I need some evasion energy shields. I'll level up my spears though. That's leveled up. Level up Stormlance, and I'll level up my Call of the Week soon too. But I'll just do my damage dealer for the time being. I guess I can put... Do I have... Oh, I do! Okay, perfect. I put this note on here, get some extra lightning damage. Flat lightning is always nice. Way more damage. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Let's go back to the caravan and go to Act 3, baby! So much faster. Under 6 hours compared to before. It took a lot longer. They definitely shaved off a lot. Huh? Oh yeah, the Skull of Titan. Okay, so this is the last thing I have to do? I almost forgot about that too. So we're gonna do the Skull of Titan. I wonder what this is gonna be now. This is new. This is entirely new to me, so I don't know what this is. So we're about to find out what happens here. Cave mouth. All right, let's see what we encounter here. Oh, runic bolt. Ah, I see. So it's just okay. So you're not really fighting anybody. You're just going in and you're gonna collect whatever stuff you need, right? So, oh, I see. So you talk to him, then he smacks his hand to calibrate, and then here you can just go and
The scouting
collect.
party's descriptions of this valley did not do it justice. Of all the curiosities
You gotta beat all the guys in here, I guess. Like a mini dungeon, I guess.
continent, these titans may be. Looks like a bench fit for runesmithing.
Oh.
Well, none of this is Marrakesh.
Yeah, he had black hair. What the heck?
Oh, look here. Ah, another tome. Volume 2. After a prosperous reign, Alta Midgard.
I'm gonna have to watch this on YouTube for like lore stuff.
We need to finish. I'd say we shouldn't linger.
Study the runic knowledge. Quest complete. Ooh. Rune inscriptions unlocked. Expansive alloy. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guarantee modifier. Gloves. Remnants can be collected from 30. Ah! This is cool. This kind of gives you like a... They give you specific attributes that you normally wouldn't be able to get. Or you could get, but... Oh, this is good. So if I put this... Okay, so, but the caveat though is it removes a modifier and then gives it a new guaranteed one, which is the one at the bottom here. So you can get a runic ward on your ring. On your amulet, you can get... Okay, so you know what? Let's try this. So where is it? So expansive alloy. So I guess I gotta take it off. Okay, so in this case, I would need to turn this. I don't want to remove anything random off of my... Okay, let's try this one. That's not rare. Okay, hold on a second. So... let's see here. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, so it has to be unequipped. I see. So a ring would give me max runic ward. So let's see. Interesting. Okay. So I got 46 additional ward. That puts me to 78 now. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I like that feature. Remove one thing to get something technically better. And in my case, I think runic ward is actually going to be nice because once again, I'm such a squishy character, so it's nice to actually have this runic ward to act as like a one-shot avoidance. Very, very nice. I like that. Now let's just clean up some of our stash. What do we not need here? Okay, so yeah, currency stuff I'll put here for now. I'll just keep the things that I need for now. Everything else we can just put away. I'll just sell the rest here.
No need to rush. I shall put this.
And then we don't even need this quarterstaff because once we have Hollow Palm, it won't even matter. So that we can get away with. All right, chapter 3. Let's go.
What is it?
Ah, oh yeah, the ramp. That's right. I always forget. I gotta talk to your boy. I always forget that I gotta talk to Sin first because he'll just yap on about who he is, and then we go.
Go on, tell me. Who are
Yep.
you, really?
Expose yourself now. Yip yap yap.
You're right. I am a god.
I don't believe it.
An ancient Asmiri in the flesh. All right, now we can finally approach the new chapter or act.
What is it?
All right,
Until then.
let's go. The beast is gone. Now to get to the new city, and the real test will begin soon with Monkey. That I'm looking forward to. I want to see if I can actually take on the monkey. I mean, I've already died to random enemies, so me dying to monkey will be just a honorable sacrifice.
Spirit, how I miss the cool breath of the mountains. Lightning
More encoding again, huh? It's probably gonna happen for a while. Hopefully the stream isn't like looking too bad because of it. Not much I can really do in terms of that at the moment. Unless I maybe try and lower the RAM, but I don't know what else is open on my computer. Aside from what I already have, which is just the browsers, but... Excuse me, sorry. So I think it's up, right? Pretty sure it's north. Also, that boss is in the middle somewhere. But to go to the camp, I think it's north. Also, there's one boss, like a little mini boss, that you can fight here too. That gives you, I believe it's a skill gem? No, it gives you a lesser jeweler. That's what I gotta find. So the lesser jeweler is important. That way we can really buff up our character. Yo, my man Carl, what's up, brother? How's the update? So far, so good. A lot of great changes, I think, in terms of the campaign. Like, I'm already at Act 3, and that was simply because of how streamlined it feels now. Like, a lot of what they kind of altered has made the experience a lot better. More landmarks to familiarize yourself with, but I got through so much of the acts very, very quickly, so that made me pretty happy. Of course, as usual, optimization is still going to be annoying, but I think for the most part, I think things have been pretty solid all around. The new mechanic is pretty fun too. And it's really good because it gives you some really early game crafting. You have access to like a lot of runes early on in the game, which means you can literally craft a solid weapon before even hitting an Act 1 boss, which is really good. Like, I was able to basically lock in and go online with this build, like level flipping like 10. It's so good. Stunnerino. Are you playing the update right now, Carl, or are you busy at work? Edge. Give me my stuff.
Everywhere I go, the rapping's always a step ahead.
Okay, perfect. That's armor energy shield. We don't want that. We want evasion energy shield, buddy. Straight to the heart. Okay, I need to find the jungle lady and her husband. Is it around here somewhere? Okay, it is inverted. Because normally this guy would be up here. Like, I'm noticing they invert the maps sometimes. Like, same layout, but it's just different. Alright, I think we can go online now. I think Hollow Palm comes online now, boys. The Hollow Palm is activated. No more quarterstaff needed. Okay, let's try this. Are we activated? We are activated. Hollow Palm, boom. Quarterstaff. See ya, quarterstaff. Nice knowing you. Let's go, baby. Now we have lightning arms. Oh, yes. Now we are active. Now when I punch everything, it's gonna look so sick. Ooh. Ooh. And I got the spear and the fist of fury. Ooh. 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 Let's go. No, just work right now. Only thing in the foreseeable future I might play is a D2 update, but I'm interested in the PoE2 content. So I got your streams and my buddy streaming me PoE2, showing me how it is. Nice, man. Let's go. So you're not really like grinding out PoE2. Is it just because you don't like it as much, or you're just moving on to greener pastures? Because even for me, like I've become so infatuated with Diablo 4 recently. Like I really enjoy the game. It's such a fun ARPG, man. Back off. Okay, we gotta fight these guys. So kill these two. When these two die, then we get our lesser jeweler. It's gonna go right on top of our lightning spear, and we're good. Done. Okay, so we don't need that. That's armor evasion. We want ES. Lesser jeweler. Perfect. Okay, so now this gives me spirit gem, which is perfect for my... Oh yeah, I don't even have enough for it, man. I need how much? 57 dex. How much do I have? 52? Okay. I love it. It's my favorite ARPG, and my laptop just isn't complying though. Oh, so you still haven't updated the P... Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense, dude. Yeah, I mean, if your PC can't handle it, then yeah, it can be so annoying. I definitely know that feeling. And D2, I imagine, runs a lot better, right? Because it's less strain on the PC visually. Plus, it's an older game too, so it's probably not going to take up as much. Okay, so I think checkpoint is this way. I think we're going this way. Because I always remember that after you fight the husband and wife, it's usually around here. Because it's the same biome, the grassy area. Yeah, here it is. Alright, ziggurat. Ziggurat time, boys. And we're getting close to the monkey. Somehow D2 runs fine, thankfully, knock on the wood. Is it OG D2 or is it the D2 resurrected one? Like the newer one, I guess, with the warlock.
What kind of stuff I can buy?
Pragmatism's all well and good.
And anything.
Who's friendly like? A rare quality these days.
Okay. Holy, the whole entire game is just lagging. Doesn't matter where you go. Okay, lightning spear. And probably put in... What do I have missing here? Ah, rapid attacks. Oh no, I already have it. That's right. I guess we can put in siphoning strike for now. Oh, Destiny 2. Dude, whenever I hear D2 in my brain, I'm always thinking of Diablo. Because my brain is just so attached to ARPGs. So the moment we're talking ARPG, my brain's like, oh, Diablo 2, oh, okay. What are your thoughts on the whole situation, man? With like Bungie and everything. Since I know you're like huge on it, so at least for Destiny, that is. Oh, wow, they made this super short. What the heck? We're already at the waypoint? Wow. What the? And I think what's her name is supposed to be here too. Damn, that waypoint is super fast. So her name, what's her name? Flippin' Azak Bach should be around here. Oh, there's a Venom. Wow. Dude, the Venom Crypts are right here? Damn, that's so fast, dude. Compared to before, you had to go like left and right, up and down. You had to do some exploring for these crypts. That's very, very nice. That was like 2 seconds and we're already at the Venom Crypts. Another checkpoint? Wow. I definitely feel like they put... Alright, this is the void. Oh, sorry, not void, the Ball temple thing. Damn, buddy. Calm down. Ooh, boy. Stunned again. Man, it's so cool. It's like, it really feels like I'm playing a martial arts game because of how many things I'm doing. So like I'm applying shock with the lightning spear and storm lance. Then when they're shocked, I remove the shock with siphoning strike. Then I flip in backflip away, hit him with the falling thunder slam. So sick. And my build crafting game is kind of nice. Okay, so Asmiris, I never really cared for Asmiris. I kind of just skip out on them, to be honest. Whenever I see them, I'm just like, ah, okay. They don't really entice me as much. Maybe I should try more of them this time around. Superior vests. No, so this is not the place here, but at least the checkpoint's here. Oh my gosh, holy moly. Poison blasters all day. I knew it. Oh my gosh, man. Poison just deleted me there. Goodness me. Yo, I'm gonna get to your message in just a sec, bro. Gonna lock in for these scenarios. It's actually kind of cool too that even if I don't do the animation itself. Oh my gosh, you gotta be serious. So basically I just realized, so if I do my strikes even without, yeah, it releases a stag. So basically I can do siphoning strike without even needing to use the ability, and I can just release my stag on people. Oh, that's so sick. So I can just punch you in the face and just release a stag. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. My ideal scenario was for when we finished the raid and kill a witness, they would roll out a trailer teasing D3. I would have rather they roll out a trailer teasing D3. Sorry, I reread that wrong. I would rather they stopped D2 at the final shape. Dude, hold on a second. These guys are... These poison guys are stupid. So it's sad to see the way the last year went down, and seeing that Sony isn't interested in keeping the franchise alive, almost making me think that Sony is burying Destiny on purpose. Maybe Sony has been cooking a D2 rival. That's just a conspiracy theory, but I'm glad it's going out with as much of a bang as it can. The updates are looking pretty damn rad, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think, you know, maybe you're onto something. Maybe, you know, the way I see it is I feel like the way that Sony's headed with regards to the franchise, they're, I mean, this isn't their first rodeo when it comes to shelving relatively good IPs. Like Infamous is one good example, Bloodborne, perfect example of them shelving games for whatever random reason, I don't know, but I feel like maybe you're onto something. Maybe they're using it or saving it for like another opportunity to milk the Destiny franchise in another way, maybe via movie or something, you know how Sony is in their movies, so they may actually do that. So it's like they're going to keep the IP but not using it for games strictly, but for expanding the brand, live action movies, something like that. The Sony State of Play will tell. What, do they plan on showing something at the State of Play for Destiny? Or is this just like another, like, you're just guessing that it's gonna happen? Okay, so Barons, we want to go there later. I want to fight Monkey first. Yeah, I'm curious just to see what Sony has up their sleeve, though. You are right about that. I'm curious to see what games they plan to release. But I think if they're going to talk about anything like Bungie related, I imagine it probably would be in a different stream. I don't know if they would go as far as to talking about it in... I don't know if they'd go as far as to talking about it in the State of Play, since they're probably going to talk about like new releases and whatever. But who knows? Sony's typically one to drop surprises too, so I would not be surprised if they did something like that. Some people were also theorizing that, you know, they're doing this to set us up. You know, they're making it seem like Destiny is gone, but then lo and behold, they've been like planning D3 all along. That's what people have been thinking. So maybe they're doing this to lure us in, make us think that Destiny is gone, play on our emotions, and then boom, they're like, hey guys, D3. Dude, what the heck is this lag? Alright, perfect. So these guys are, yeah, okay, so these guys are supposed to tell you the way. There you go, yeah. Yep. Yep, she just told you the way. So that's a new thing. So she tells you where to go. She points you in the direction of where you're going now. So that's a new change they made in this game. But we already found the infested Baron, so I think we're fine. Oh my gosh. Monkey just beat on me. What, dude, it's like the sprinting to me still kind of bugs me because it doesn't feel as solid as I would like it to be. Like I should be able to just stop running the moment I press, like I let go. The moment I let go of the button is when I should stop sprinting. But it's like something in the game you just keep on running. Where's Monkey? There we go. I know I can parry this guy too. I'm just being lazy. There you go. I had to remind myself for a second I still have parry on. And you're done. Finish him! Okay, we don't need a mace.
Sorry, big fella.
Alright.
Fight for the ages.
And we can level up. Okay, so we still need... Oh, I need my dex. Okay, so this is a good chance to do it. I need some dex. I need some dex. Okay, we'll go over here for melee damage, actually. Dex. Okay, so we'll do melee damage to boost our... Yeah, we're gonna boost our melee for Siphoning Strike. I would love to think that, but I doubt it. At the state of play they were in, or at the state they were in, they would have taken any opportunity to build back hype and fix reputation, so they'd probably not hide it. That is true, yeah. Of course, people, you know, people always want to go out of their way and put on their tin caps, you know, and you know, tell themselves, yeah, you know, it's possible, man. It's out there. We can do it. We can make it work. But yeah, in the end, I think like you said, this is kind of like the end of it. It's just sad to see something so special go, you know what I mean? It is quite sad to see the very thing that you spent so much time with is now no longer there. So that is kind of sad. Okay, so I want to do... what do I want to do first? Ghost Dance is important. Let's level up this Ghost Dance for now. Drop this. So this don't... Okay, this is better because it gives us more evasion and energy shields. This we don't need. Although I can probably sell all these... You know what? Maybe I'll sell these things and make some currency. Yeah. Okay, so now we've beaten Monkey. So now we gotta find a Zoc Bag. Is it up here? No. I think she's in Infested Barrens, right? No, Infested Barrens is where you find... No. Barrens, yeah. No. They changed it. She's in the Waterlands now, right? Yeah, she's in the waterways. So you find Azog Bog in the waterways. She used to be in that area. That's what it was. Okay. Unless conspiracy number 2, Bungie is intentionally tanking itself by shelving Destiny to try to get out of the Sony or to force Sony's hand. This seems more far-fetched because I don't know the details of the acquisition. Yeah, that one definitely seems more far-fetched for sure, because I don't know if Bungie would be willing to sacrifice all those layoffs and like people losing their jobs just to get out of the deal. Like, I think that to me is a bit too risky. And you know, there's a larger compromise involved because it's not just your company that's at risk. You know, you got like people's lives and stuff, right? We'll go for ailments, I guess. Dude, I'm right-clicking. Okay. Okay, our parry game needs to be upgraded, though. Okay, we'll just sell this. Some pretty things. Okay, Colossal. What does this have? 155. Yeah, that's fine. We'll use this for now. Or, hold on a second. I'll take that. Okay. Let's see, 450. Okay, not too bad. Again, I need the charges though, so I guess we keep this. Alright, so go back to Infested Barrens. Perfect. I think in their clause, if Bungie tanks and under-delivers, they just get totally absorbed into Sony. That's what I remember. That's definitely one thing I do recall them saying. So once once, because I believe that was part of the stipulation where Sony was like, hey, like if you guys underperform, we're essentially taking over. Like we're coming in and we're basically, because it's like before Bungie had remained independent for so long, and Sony's like, okay, well, we'll give you the free reins, but if you don't perform, we're gonna come in and take over the entire, you know, Bungie team. So I'm guessing that's what they might try and do. So if that's the case, I mean, it is Sony after all, so at least it's not in like the worst possible hands. But at the same time, going off of Sony's history and how they've treated other brands or other franchises that they've owned, yeah, like if they shelve this one, man, it's gonna be a sad moment. What the heck is this place? Wait, they changed this. This used to be, wait. This used to be where you'd fight the big like lava worm or something. Did they change that? This is like an actual little dungeon now. I wonder if the worm is at the end of the dungeon. Maybe? Yeah, so there's no way, exactly, yeah, so there's no way out for them. That's definitely what I would be thinking as well. Search the region for more runes. Ah, I see. So this is just primarily for the rune. Okay, gotcha. So you'd come here and you go in there for some reward. Gotcha. So I have to talk to Pharaoh whenever I see him. Or Pharaoh, or I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'll just call him Pharaoh for now. Yeah, this area, this used to be where you fight the little larva worms, because it'd be like the big mother worm, and then you go into the hole and you'd fight the big lava worm there. But they've changed it now to where you now the cave is part of the new mechanic. Interesting. Unless it's still there and they've probably just changed the location around. So I'm gonna look and see, because maybe I'm just tripping. Oh my gosh, it just trampled me. Holy. We'll find out. Okay, so this is, yeah, wetlands is here now, which is nice. So yeah, nothing here. Alright, so now we can potentially get our Ascendancy 2 here. Because we got past Infested Barrens. And so now wetlands is where we find Azog Bog. So we'll wait till we get there. But yeah, man, it is sad to see like creators like Astacross feel so upset about it, because that's like his whole life, you know? Like that's his whole career kind of gone because of one company's decision to shut down, well, not shut down, but to basically, well, I guess, yeah, I guess you are shutting down you're shutting things down in terms of the game. Like, once Destiny's gone, that's pretty much it. I mean, they still have Marathon, but if they're banking on Marathon to somehow overshadow Destiny's success, I don't know, man. I don't know if people are as big into extraction shooters as they would be like an action RPG / MMO type vibe. I feel like more people would be more inclined to want to play Destiny more than Marathon. But again, man, only time will tell, right? Only time will tell. The Rune Seeker, 3 runes. Ooh, Chaos Orb, nice. Flipping guy, dude. These picks are still annoying. Good, got stunned. No, 3 of them? Get out of here, man. Stupid. Cross is out with pitchforks and pretty much boycotting Marathon, which makes sense. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense because it's such a sacrifice that I feel could have just easily been avoided. Like, why even bother making Marathon when you know you have arguably one of the biggest franchises in all gaming history, and you're just gonna, you know, throw it away for what they seem to think is a potential opportunity to find success. It's like you have a multi-million, if not close to billion-dollar franchise in Destiny, and you're just gonna let that go for Marathon? I don't know about that, man. Dude, these tigers are crazy. Get out of here. Dude, this flipping lag is whatever this frame rate dropping is. It's like every time he dodges, it's so awkward. Okay, let's level up though. So we've got some more melee damage here. Then we'll work our way back up to projectile damage soon. Oh, there's Temple. Oh, Temple of Chaos is up north. Oh, it's so good. So they give you a nice visual now. Oh, that's so good. So now I know where the Temple of Chaos is. Got to keep going up. That's such a huge change. That's a massive change, dude. Now you know precisely where that thing is. Stupid pigs, man. I can't stand these guys. Because the money because the money spent on pre-orders and microtransactions was wasted on developing something no one asked for and not putting it back into Destiny. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly my thought. Like, why even go that route? Why even create a game that, for one, it's in a genre that is very, very niche. It's not a genre that is very popular. Like, if it were, let's say, a genre that was very popular, then sure, I'd be more inclined to believe that, okay, they're going in this direction because it's a popular, you know, it's a popular genre. People are probably going to like it. But the fact that they decided to pick a genre that not that many players are really into, I mean, you really think about it, like from like the grand perspective, not many players are really into extraction shooters. It's quite rare. Okay, what are we looking at here? 587, 743. No, so we lose a lot of value there. So this is not good. But what I will do... Okay, so I can put this on... Ooh. I guess for now we'll keep this. Armor and evasion. Or armor evasion and energy shield. That's fine. Alright, let's see if we can try and... Oh yeah, we can't come here yet. We have to beat Chimera boss first, then we come here. I got here very fast, but that's good. At least the game tells you now where the Temple of Chaos is. So therefore you're not going to lose yourself in the journey. Because it can be really hard at times to find these places. So that just saved me a few minutes, to be quite honest. Like, what would have otherwise taken a long time just to, like, run around? Now it just... It's good. I'm liking the changes with the campaign. Ooh, damn. You got cooked. Increased mana regen. That's 3 to 5 physical. Nah. Nah, I think we're still fine. So when you start thinking, what if that money was put back into D2 or D3? Imagine what we could have had by now. And that's where I start to understand the Azrakhar's anger and frustration. Yeah, because it just seems like wasted potential. And you basically took a risk or a gamble that wasn't necessarily worth taking. Like sometimes taking risk is fine, but this seemed like a gamble that didn't really make any sense from the beginning. Like why even bother risking your whole entire, you know, franchise and potential like company, your brand over market, you know, supposed market value. But it's like there's no market. Well, there is market obviously for extraction shooters, but it's just not as lucrative. Okay, this game is definitely having some server issues. But for them to go as far as to deplete themselves and then put themselves in a bad spot where they're now basically under, they're like, there's nothing that they can really do now. So yeah, I definitely can understand the anger and frustration, because all that money that you squandered away trying to follow a paper trail that really wasn't gonna give you much in the end, if I'll be honest. You're like, I know that Tarkov is you know always doing well, but that's Tarkov. Tarkov is like the father of the whole entire extraction shooter genre, so you can't really place yourself in that same category. Dude, this game is suffering. The lag is crazy. Let me get some water then in the meantime. Every time I move, it's just like 2 or 3 frames behind. And also, I think my stream is starting to lag as well. I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see the lag. Could also be that someone's using the internet in my share house too. Because anytime I see things like this, it's probably somebody logging into the internet. That's fine. Let's see if we can try and handle it for now. Let's see if we can try and manage. My apologies in advance if things start to lag out. Oh, damn. Fall down, buddy. Fall down so I can destroy you. Yeah, the game is super lagging. Like, I'm feeling it in the game, and I'm guessing the stream is feeling it now too. What the... Dude. Oh, man. Whew. And I think even Datto was pretty upset about it too. Like, I think all of the prominent Destiny creators are pretty upset. I think Datto made like a really long video talking about his growing pains and everything. And also what makes me a bit sad too is they waited so long to release some of this content that I felt would have been better off released earlier, like the Star Wars collaboration. You know how long people have been asking for Star Wars in that game? And only now did they release it. And it didn't even do as well. I mean, it did well, but you know much, it could have done so much better if it just released a lot sooner. Okay. I wanted to parry that so bad. I was just scared. I didn't want to get destroyed. Oh my gosh. Oh, he actually dodged it. Okay, so he's gonna either come on top of this thing or not. Fall down, Betty. Come on. Come back down to the floor. I can kill you. Ooh, another unique. Let's go. Perfect, perfect. At this point, it all... it's okay. At this point, it all happened because Bungie tried to pretend they're worth more than what they actually were for the acquisition negotiations by pretending X, Y, and Z incubation products are ongoing. Oh yeah, the whole gummy bear thing, and then potentially the payback, and then the Destiny Rising thing with the mobile, right? Like all that stuff. And then people are saying it's it's all because of Pete Parsons and his decision making. And I can kind of see that. I can kind of see where people are going with regards to the whole, yeah, we can only really point the finger at this guy because had it not been for him, maybe Destiny and Bungie would have been managed differently, Because yeah, Pete Parsons just dipping is kind of crazy to me. Like this is my theory. So there's a video that I had watched not too long ago, I'd say about a year ago, and it was talking about how crazy this is. Again, crazy stuff. So basically, the video was saying how Pete Parsons was hired to basically destroy Bungie from the inside out, because Pete Parsons, prior to working at Bungie, had actually worked at Microsoft. And so I think when Microsoft let Bungie go, they're like, okay, if y'all are gonna go, then we're gonna make sure we're gonna make sure that no one else gets you. That was like the whole rumor. It's like, okay, we're gonna send Pete Parsons to the Bungie because they left us, so we're gonna make sure that no one gets them anymore. And so people are like, yeah, Pete Parsons killed Destiny. He basically set them up the entire time for them to fail. Which is kind of an insane theory, but I mean, the fact that after Pete Parsons dipped, everything kind of fell down. Well, it was already tanking, but yeah, Pete Parsons definitely, I think, was a huge factor in the game's unfortunate demise, man. It's crazy. Give me that. Yeah, exactly. And then that's the thing too. I mean, at least it's a good send-off rather than some mopey and very like depressing end. It's kind of like, hey, no, you know what, guys, we did everything. We brought you guys over a decade worth of content. This is our way to sign off in the best way we possibly can. And they did say the game's going to still be online, so that's still kind of good. If those, people who want to just play Destiny just for the memories, they can do so. Pete must be a CIA agent, because that would be some long game he's playing. I don't know, man. Who knows? Who knows? Because it just seems so weird that all of a sudden Pete Parsons, is in charge of the company. And then from that, Pete Parsons, I don't know. It just seems like when he came in, it added some really, really, really strange results. Like a lot of things just started to happen that weren't supposed to happen when Pete came on. What the heck is this water? What? Guys are just throwing water at me. Water splash! Squirtle! No! Dude, they just splashed me with water. game would just wouldn't stop splashing. Okay, no soul core, perfect. You want those? You want those right now? Okay, so now I gotta find the door. Oh, 2 of them. Damn. Okay. Well, that's good, because if I can find the extra door, I can use that. Whoa, man. Gotta cool off with that lag, buddy. Another... Okay, so there's like 3 soul cores in one area. Which I'm not complaining about, but damn, that's super easy mode. Exactly. Yep. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was, dude. It was literally... It was just greed. It kind of reminds me of Bobby Kotick from Blizzard. Because the same thing happened with Blizzard, dude. When Bobby Kotick was in charge, it seemed like everything was just doomed to fail with Blizzard, man. Such a beloved brand, completely destroyed from the inside out. All because of Bobby and his weird ways. And then apparently, this is just from sources online, so I can't really trust every source, but apparently Kotick was friends with Mr. J. Epps, man. So I was like, what the heck? Or at least I don't know if he was friends with him, but he was in contact with him. So I was like, what the heck? Who are you guys hiring nowadays? The fact that that came out, or at least was assumed, is wild. But yeah, it is so true that greed literally killed everything. Okay, I'm gonna go back to projectile for a moment here. I gotta make sure make sure everything's hitting hard. Oh yeah, I gotta go here, and then I also gotta go all the way here. I gotta go into my lightning damage, and I gotta go all the way down to my spears. I guess I can go here, go down here, get this, and then go for spear damage. Anyone that been in contact with him is sus. Yeah, for sure, without a doubt, without a doubt. Anyone who's been in contact with Kotick definitely has some weird connections. So that's what makes me sad, is that, you know, it reminds me of what Blizzard's going through, or what Bungie's going through right now, where it's like, you've got somebody who literally just came in to cause trouble, and that trouble has now basically ruined a potential big company's life, and, you know, whole entire, like, an entire company's gone. A company's beloved franchise is gone because of greed. Crazy. Yo, doom. Did it change anything with this guy? Uh-oh, gotta hide. Yo, dude. Holy. Okay, the runic ward popped up. The runic ward kicked in for that one. I feel like I was gonna get one shot on that one. Perish. Get stunned, buddy. Okay, I think they nerfed his range, because that thing used to go off. That thing used to go full screen, from what I remember.
Simmer down, you great big
That thing used to go full screen. And it makes sense why they'd be Link, considering how games are being made in such a predatory way, instead of focusing on making good art. And okay, so this goes even further. So there's also some gaming history pertaining to J. Epps in the gaming world, right? So apparently he used to play a lot of COD. Apparently he used to play a lot of Call of Duty, and he was involved in the kind of development of Call of Duty in some way. I don't know how deep he goes, but apparently he was involved in some of the development for the COD games, because that, like, it was his favorite shooter or something like that. Again, don't quote me on this, but that's just what I had heard from sources online. So again, not surprising that so much of what's happening in the gaming world now is just becoming more and more of this chase for greed, as opposed to making good games. Yeah, and then apparently even further, it goes even deeper. Apparently, Miss J. Epps guy flipping, he plays Fortnite as well. Apparently. Allegedly plays Fortnite. Under his actual name. Which baffles me, but sure. But I don't know. But again, yeah, like all the microtransaction stuff, like, I feel like someone like him would be involved in a big way. Dude, what? Okay, I gotta lock in for this. I gotta lock in for this section, because these guys just continue to berate me. I can't even get past this section without them assaulting me. These rats! Dude! You gotta be serious! They just group up, what the heck? I just died, like, unnecessarily there. It was so random. Like, I couldn't even roll out of them. The game is still lagging. Holy moly, man. Like, a part of it is just the game dropping frames like crazy. Dude, let me... the heck? You see that? It's gotta be this... yeah, it's gotta be servers, man. It's not as bad as before. It's not as bad as previous patches, but darn, dude. I really hope they can fix all this before 1.0. They got 6 months, man. Y'all got 6 months to make this optimization smooth. God, this is wild, man. Look at this. What is that? Oh my gosh. Like, I'm trying to avoid the lag, man, more than the enemy. Like, the lag is my greatest foe right now. Look at this. And this, it's not my connection this time. This is literally in game. Servers are having a field day right now. Holy. Dude, let me through. Look at this. Look at this. This is so jittery. Dude, if I die to this because of lag. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Let me dodge. Oh my gosh. And the worst part about it too is, like, their soul cores are nearby. Oh my gosh, man. I'm almost not wanting to pick. You know what? Whatever. I was gonna say I don't want to pick up both of them because there's a good chance I might get cooked because of lag. But you know what? Let's just go for the risk. Risking it for the biscuit. Okay. Could have so many things in my bag. What do we have? Armor, strength. This one is the one I have on is still pretty good because I have 2 charm slots. Actually, 3. I have all of them freed up. So I gotta go back to town and load these guys up. Okay, hold on. Before that, let me just get up, do a bit of a stretch because it's been about 7 hours now. So I'm gonna catch some air, and give me like 1 or 2 minutes just so I can stretch. Oh, I gotta refill. I'm gonna have to refill my my water tank. Hold on. All right, now we're back. Just getting up for a little while is actually so nice. Just a little bit, you know, just standing up. I had to go look up my balcony and just see the sun for a little while because today's a nice day. Should probably open my window, get some fresh air too. Okay, nothing special here. Dude, this connection. Holy moly, dude. Is this the server crap? Is this a server pooping its pants or what? Because like I said, I'm looking at my connection. I'm like, nah, my connection is stable. And this is just pooping the bed right now. Hopefully this will go away at some point. But damn, it's...
This needs a bigger soul core. The little ones won't do.
Put them in, boys. Put them in.
Reckon it's working. Let's hope
Alright.
the other ones the
Now we
same.
gotta go down here. Is it this way? Yeah, it is this way. Dope earring. Oh, you saw the earring? Dude, dude, it's crazy. I actually forget that I'm on camera right now. But yeah, I had this for like many years now. Like, how many years? Probably close to a decade I've had this earring. No. Maybe 8 years. 8 years. Yeah, I had it for a long time. I used to have the smaller ones. I think I have it somewhere here. I had damn it, where is it? Did I put it somewhere? I must have put it away. Yeah, I must have put it away somewhere. But I used to have like the smaller earrings. And then back in high school, oh no, here it is. I lost the backing of it, but you probably can't see it. But this is what I used to wear. It's a little small earring. But back in high school, I had like, you know, flipping rock size earrings in my ear. And that thing would just droop my earlobe. So I'm like, nope, never again, not doing that stuff. So I said to myself, you know what, if I do get an earring again, I'm just gonna get one that's like cool looking and doesn't rip my ear off. So since then, I've been rocking this one. I used to have two, actually. I used to rock 2 earrings. But then I was like, nah, you know what? I think one is good enough. Bruh, no way I'm dying because of this. I'm dying because the connection is flipping stuttering. I'm getting destroyed by these guys. Gosh. Oh, there's a soul core. Okay, I'll use that. Okay, so that one's over there. So it's gotta be around here? Wait, hold on a second. Or is it down here? No, let's go this way first. Oh! This whole entire section is bad. This whole like map is just frame rate drop all day. Because it wasn't as bad before. Like even the earlier maps. Like Act 1 was just smooth sailing, didn't have any problems much. But damn, you move deep into the game, it's just like doo-doo. Checkpoint. Excellent. Okay, we're out of here. Generate. Let's go. And then respawn a checkpoint. Booyah. So the reason why I do the respawn is so I can go right back into the main section and then the boss will be ready. Because if you don't respawn, it just takes forever. It takes forever and a day. Where were we? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I want to get more projectile damage since we're already here. So I'll max this out. Max out this whole entire node, and then we can start going down south. So we gotta get our projectile damage up. Then we go back down here to max out our melee damage. And then we should be crispy. Do you have any jewelry, by the way, Carl? Or no?
Now we just have to remove that giant construct. Stretch through the arts.
Oh. You're stunned, buddy. Stop lagging, please. Oh. Okay. Whew. That's a bit too close. Another unique. Oh, is this a new one? The familial talisman. Okay, we don't want them all. Wait, why do we need this large? Oh yeah, the soul core. What in the world? What is this? What does it give me? Cackling companions. What is this? Activate to summon a cackle of hyenas. Oh, the cackle is treated as a single companion for effects. Interesting. So I can have a hyena? I can have a pack of wild hyenas? And it requires level 36? Dude, I can put this on. Interesting. So I can have stags and these minions. So it's 3 a.m. out here, so I'm gonna head to bed. Hey, no worries, brother. No worries, man. Good luck and have a great stream. Oh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. And only your father's ring? That is awesome, brother. But yeah, again, I don't want to keep your time, dude. So definitely talk to you again soon, man. It was wonderful talking to you as always, sharing thoughts on Destiny and unfortunate, scenario it's in, but I'm sure we'll bounce back, brother. We'll bounce back. All the best to you, man. We'll talk again soon. My brain is like all over the place today, man. Can't even speak properly. Let's put this in there for now. Boost our damage. So nothing here. Oh, 7, my man. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Much love to you, bro. We'll catch up again on game stuff, and I'll ping you obviously when we hit up Discord or whatever, and I'll talk some more game. Hopefully we can find more games that we can play together. Okay, back to Jungle Ruins. All right. So now Waterways apparently has changed. Oh yeah, okay, so I should go back to Trials of Chaos now too. So I can actually do my Chaos and Ascendancy to get the max value out of my stags. So, that being said, do we go into this right now? No. Let's go back. Let's go back real quick. I want to get my Ascendancy done, and then we can move. Where's Temple of Chaos? Oh, they actually highlighted it now. They never used to have that red aura around it. I guess they've made it so that you can really truly see what it is. And so these, okay, so this, oh, but it's a talisman though, right? But it should go, no, it should go in. Okay, we'll see. That's for Druid, I imagine then. So we can put this away. Don't need that. And put away level 9. This one we can keep for 10. So this we put away for now. I don't need these. Okay, so 9 we can wrap up here. And these runes can go over here. Okay, and this is kind of not necessary now. Nah, this is not really needed either. All right, perfect. I can just get rid of all these things in my stash. There's just too many things going on. All right, let's see how far we can get with this. Because we're going full-time stag mode. And then Ascendancy 3 will go for Idolatry. But I definitely need to go and get companion damage first. So after I work on some of these nodes for... Okay, I'll risk my resistances for now. But what I want to do is make sure that I have everything set up and ready for when Viper comes. What? Invisible monsters? What the heck is that? The game said, hey, do you like invisible monsters too? Alright, this definitely has to be some visual glitch. Ain't no way I'm fighting flipping Team Invisible here. Ain't no way this is happening. Crazy, dude. What the heck was that? I had to fight a whole team of invisible zombies and dragons. Alright, we're out of here though. Well, I shouldn't be surprised. This is PoE 2 after all. Still has a lot of optimizing to do. Because there's no, like, I swear to you, I have not played any other RPG that has this type of suffering. Monsters grant no flask and charm charges? Or do we lose all resistances? Well, let's do it. You know what? Let's try it. Because truth is, if you can't hit me, then my reses don't matter. It's only if I get hit does it matter. Just don't get hit, forehead. Well, so far we've been not getting hit. So far we've been following the rule of not getting hit. Almost got hit there. Alright, now it's just time to run away. Dude, you can never go wrong with Lightning Spear, man. Just, it's so consistent. Even despite all the nerfs, it's so good. Just great for clearing. Just nice and relaxing ride, you know? It's like one of those roller coaster rides. Well, not even roller coaster rides. Like one of those kids rides that always feels relaxing. Just one of those like nostalgic feelings, you know? It's like, ah, I remember this. So nice to use this ability. Just calm, relaxing, get through campaign, no problem. Easy. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on a second. Let me actually close down Opera. And close down... What the heck is this? Oh, that was my antivirus popping up. Okay. So yeah, I just closed down my Opera GX. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Monsters gain... Nah, you know what? Let's do chaos damage. I'll take this risk. So as long as I don't get unlucky... Don't be unlucky. Please give me the Chimera, please. Please give me Chimera, please. If I get Chimera as a final boss, I'm happy. If I gotta fight Turkey Head, I'm gonna be okay. Everything will be just fine. Whoa, buddy. I should have parried him before he slammed the Furla. Fine. All right, battle core number 1. Okay, these are pretty close. Okay, this is definitely a change too. It feels like they put the altars closer, because they used to be a lot farther. You'd have to race all the way to flippin' Narnia to get the Valcors back to the stone altars. So it seems like they've made it so that traversing in this area is easier now, which is good. Another good change. Another good change. Oh yeah, way shorter, dude. Takes 2 seconds now. Because before, it was such a huge risk before because you had to run so far. And the risk of you running that far is that your life depletes every time you have... Every time you have... what the heck? Every time you have the valve thing on your back, you're always at risk. Is there a switch up here? What the heck? What is happening? This is supposedly the... Okay, let me go up here then. Maybe it's this way? Was there a switch around here? Feathered Targ. No, I feel like... Okay, maybe I gotta go all the way back. Because this doesn't seem right. So here? No, why would I go here? I just came from here. Something's not right. Or am I dumb? Do I have one on me? No. Yeah, why is this not coming down? Shouldn't this be coming down? Am I missing something? Oh wait, I gotta look for the... Okay, you know what? Maybe the orb is somewhere that I just haven't looked yet. Maybe it's in a corner somewhere. Ah, yeah, I see it now. I didn't even realize. Oh, this is way easier, dude. They've made this so much easier. It's actually ridiculous how much easier this is. Way easier. Within seconds, you're done. Oh yeah, that is a huge change, massive change. I'm sure people will complain about that. Because that used to take so much longer. So much longer. And there's a good likelihood that you would probably die along the way because it's so easy to just make mistakes sometimes. Alright, let's see what we got here. Don't want energy shields. Oh, reduce life minute energy shield recovery rate. I mean, I guess we'll take that. I would rather them not have energy shield because it's so annoying. Please be Chimera. Chimera? Chimera? Or is it Burge? Okay, Turkey Bird's not that bad. I don't want Vulture though. I don't want Twister Vulture. This guy's okay. Oh, she's taunting him. Oh, he's pissed now. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I gotta run, boy. Yeah, get stunned, buddy. Welcome to Stunland. Population U. Ooh. Hiya! Dead. Okay. I think build is doing pretty good, guys. I think build is coming along quite nice. Convincingly. Hollow Palm Spirit Walker is kind of nice. What do we get here? Quarterstaff. Quarterstaff, as if I needed it anyway. I'll take it though. I could probably sell it. Long. Alright. Let's go full on stag mode.
Your merits are not without reward. Approach the altar.
Alright. Alright. So now we're gonna go full on boom and boom. Stags have 20% more shock magnitude. Let's go. We are locked in, boys. So we are level 30. Oh, we're so close to 36. Didn't realize. So once we get 36, we're done. Okay. So now we're out of here. So now we got to do search the venom crypts for runestones. Really, again? Okay, let's go back. Waterways. Where's the Okay, so search the venom crypt. So we'll do this. Cause these are all these side missions. I want to do them.
Feeling powerful energy here. Don't. No wonder the. See what you can find.
Okay, let's see what we can find here. So have things changed or something? 'Cause we already came here. We already got our venom. Perfect. So this is done. Let's go back and max out. Yes, we'll get more of this. So now we got speed and projectile damage, and then we have 2 more for projectile speed. Oh, we're nice now. And staggers are coming out. Oh yeah, stags are coming out for dinner now. Okay, this is another Vol Temple thing. Wait a minute. Surprised it didn't go off. Oh, I realized there's like symbols on the ground. Okay, that's also new. These little markers on the ground. I just saw that. Let me see something, because these, hold on a second, I'm gonna test these. Oh, and I can't wear them? Oh yeah, because it's a talisman. Yeah. All right, well, it was a good attempt to try and convince me to play with hyenas, but I am not touching talismans or druid stuff, then. We're out of here. Okay, so we're seeing the symbols again on the floor. I'm guessing it's here? I'm gonna see where the trail leads me. Oh no, not this out, not this part again. Not this insanity. But I do notice now though, that once you do get through a map, there's no lag anymore. I just realized that, because when I first came through here, it was a mess. And now, not that bad. It's actually totally fine now. Okay, what do I got here? Oh, a spirit gem? Wow. I'll take a spirit gem. Level up my spirit. Dude, this is crazy for the runes. That's a huge buff for just overall crafting. Wow. So now I can actually just have a spirit gem locked in. Pearl of Blood. What level was that? Level 10? Or level 9, right? Oh, here we go. So level this up. So now that's good to go. And then 10, we have to wait a little while. So this... Okay, so now we can finally put something in for Lightning Spear. So killing a shocked enemy with supported skills and imbues all of your attacks with lightning damage, which, I mean, we're kind of already doing that. Ooh, heightened charges sounds good. Long shot's not bad. I think we'll go with heightened charges here. Because then it consumes it, granting a chance for benefits of that consumption to be doubled. Let's do that. I like that. Yo, what's up, Andy? How you doing? Is that the Andy... Hold on. Is this the Andy that I know? Andy? Well, I'm not gonna even say your full name because I don't want to expose the real name, but... Is this Pete, Victor, Taj Andy? Or is this a different Andy? Either way, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope everything's going well. Dude, look at all this green crap on the floor. Whoa, what the heck was that? So this is another runestone. Nice. Oh, it is. Okay, it is you, man. It is you. What's going on, bro? What is going on with the homie? Okay, so we don't even need this anymore. We can leave. We can dip. We got what we came for. Now let's get the heck out of here. When am I coming back? Most likely never. There ain't no way you see me back in Canada, dude. I am very, very happy. Very, very happy here in Japan, dude. Was it this way? I swore I activated it, didn't I not? Do I have to literally go through the Barrens again? No way, dude. Hold on. Or am I just going crazy? Is it? Is there jungle rules I gotta go to? My brain is fried right now. Oh, here we go. I was like, wait a second, I know I didn't have to go that far. Alright, now we're good. Yeah, dude, there's no way. There's no way I'm coming back to that place. I've lived out my life there. Everything I need is here in this wonderful country, man. There's just like, life is just better. Like, life is overall just better. Like, everything is just so much nicer, man. We gotta play some better games. Arc Raiders. I don't play Arc Raiders, unfortunately. I did play the beta of it. Like when they had beta access and stuff. I did play that. But I don't know, I can't really say that I'm a huge fan of the whole extraction shooter genre. I played Escape from Tarkov a little bit back when it first came out, but it never really stuck with me. Same thing with Marathon and all those other extraction games. Just really, I don't know, just didn't really hit as well. Is that what you're playing though? Is that like the game that you're constantly grinding? Okay. Try and get through this area as fast as I can here. Out of here, man. Leave me alone. There's another rune here. Okay, this one has 3 slots now. Okay. Okay, I don't want that. Okay, so what is this now? Okay, so now we can... A unique... Wow! So you can get a unique ring? What do I want? Maybe 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 amulet? No, let's get a belt. Let's try this belt out. Yo, what's up, Moise? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. One of my good friends from way back, he's in the YouTube chat. He was just asking of Arc Raiders. You play Arc Raiders, right? Or no? Or just Marathon, you said, right? Oh my gosh. Did we die here? No. We live, somehow. There's no way. What? This mosquito killed me? What the frick? Dude, that mosquito just kept on tapping me and I couldn't move. Oh, you used to, and you moved over to Marathon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you mentioning Marathon, so that makes a lot more sense. So what was like what was the reason why you stopped playing Arc Raiders over, and then like what made you stop playing Raiders and then move over to Marathon? Was it just the game didn't sit well with you anymore? Dude, these guys actually are. Okay, I gotta be careful. I can't rush in too quickly. Because these guys somehow... I feel like they've added more... Like, the enemies are more grouped, it feels. I don't know why. Like, they feel more grouped together. Because in the previous patch, it seems like more of the enemies were spread out. Like, you didn't get bullied as hard, at least in this area. Arc just didn't have as good depth, complexity, and gunplay. Oh, I see. Yeah, Andy, do you play all the time? Like, do you play Arc Raiders all the time? Like, what's your favorite part about playing Arc Raiders? I'm just an ARPG guy, man. I just love me some ARPG. It's my favorite genre, so I just enjoy the more chill aspect of build crafting, theory crafting, and putting something like, oh, I saw you lose out on it. The reward is a reset? No, okay, still the same. Still the same results or reward. So that's good, doesn't reset on you. Okay, mosquito's back. What the? Dude, Mosquito Boy is insane. Holy, dude. I'm getting... Oh my gosh. Finally, Mosquito got cooked. Oh my gosh. He had some odd multipliers on him. Or what do you call them? Oh, I see. His health bar is different. Oh, he has like double the health bar or something? What the heck? Oh, what the? Oh, they just leveled up. Oh, he's a red mosquito. Oh no. Oh my, what the? You gotta fight them numerous times? Okay, this is crazy. Okay, it makes sense though, because you're getting unique. Holy, oh my gosh. That almost cooked me. Oh. So they have double the health. Because they have the red bar and then they have the blue bar. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Relentless, dude. Oh, he's finally gone. Oh my gosh, those guys are serious. And they're so fast too, so I couldn't really run away as quickly. Such a tight spot to run with. What the? That siphoning strike was kind of weird there. Because it like went through him. Holy man. Ooh, I got double the reward. What the heck? Okay, this game already has some insane... This is early game, by the way. This is literally early game. This isn't even like going into the...
This here tells a story.
What the heck?
This were well made.
What is this? Evasion. 25% increased attack speed while on full mana. You count as on full mana while at 90% of maximum mana or above. Interesting. Very interesting. How much damage do we gain here? Or lose? We actually gain. Hold on a second. Let me try this. So this gives me... Okay, I don't want that. This is quite interesting. So I get 1,000. I already have like a huge DPS boost because of that. Okay. Chaos res. Actually isn't too bad to put on there. Chaos res. Okay, so this is giving me okay, so for one thing, it gives me evasion, which is good. It gives me some int. So I have an increased attack speed while on full mana. And then I count as on full mana while... Okay, so basically... So if I can get really fast mana regen... Whew! Whew! That's actually kind of nice. Oh, that's kind of crazy. So as long as I'm on, because I don't have to spam these abilities too. This is actually kind of nice. But yeah, if I can get faster mana regen, then this would be insane. Because now I'll always just have attack speed up. But I'll keep these on for now, unless, because this technically gives me, yeah, this is more damage, no? Wait a second. 1050. Let's take a look at. So siphoning. Wait, do we lose out because we have? Oh no. It's this way because we don't have it equipped. So this technically gives me. Okay, so we're getting more damage via lightning spear, but we're losing damage on our... So we lose some damage on falling thunder and siphoning strike, but we gain more on lightning spear. Oh, okay, so what's really the good benefit of this? Aside from the evasion... Like I don't see like any real benefit toward it aside from the attack speed, but that just means more damage. But we do lose DPS over. These guys are relentless. Yo, I'm trying to read something, bro. These guys just don't stop attacking me. Okay, so this area here, I know that there's a little mini boss. So I'd rather keep my attacks or my damage numbers consistent across the board than to have like one outlier. Because I think just having a nice streamline of damage is better. Since this is 983, this is almost 600. And plus we have +1 to melee, so kind of everything gets the benefit of having these gloves on. But these gloves are pretty interesting though, I will say. If I can actually maintain all that mana, then it wouldn't be too bad. I need 65 dex. Okay, so we're pretty close. Like if I can maintain a high enough mana regen speed, then those gloves are going to be insane. But because I'm constantly spamming my spear, it takes some time. And because of the faster attack speed, I'm using up more mana anyway. So I might as well have some faster mana regen if that's the case. Okay, so they mentioned that Azog Bog is around here, right? So that's what I'm looking for right now. Oh, here it is. Okay, so no wait. This is Servi. This is her son. Okay, so I guess this is the right way. Alright, so we're gonna do I want to do this first to clean up my attack speed or projectile speed, or we finish up our melee damage? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's actually boost our melee damage up so our siphoning and everything else will work. Okay, so Azog Bog is here. Ah, so good. That's actually so much better. Having it right there at the exit. Because finding Azog Bog was always annoying. So I hope they fix this part too. I hope they've made finding Azog Bog a lot easier too. I gotta parry again. I gotta remind myself to parry. There we go. Because my parry just adds so much value. Okay, there's Pharaoh. Another rune again. Okay, nice. Okay, so now we gotta light these torches. What the heck? Gonna go in the middle, get that fire buff. So now the question is, where is she? Because finding that fireplace or the little fire pillars was also kind of a confusing part of the Azog Bog journey. But if they made that easier, then let's see. Oh. No, come on, man. That's so dumb. I hate, like, I really can't stand when you dodge when you're not supposed to dodge, or sprint, sorry. Like you want to press dodge and it puts you in a sprint animation and you just get hit. It's like, come on, man. Why you do this to me? What do we have? Another spirit gem. I'll take that. Dude, they're just giving these things away like candy now. You know how hard it was before to get spirit gem? You have to work for those things. Now they're just Dual runes, all yours. Like they really want you to feel powerful now, huh? Okay, level 40. Okay, so is this belt worth it? Life flask gain. These, I mean, charges per second is pretty sick. The only thing I lose from this is potential life and mana. I don't know. It's a good belt, but I feel like this would be better on something like Pathfinder where you want to be using up a lot of your flask value. But right now, I don't think I need to be using... Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I need to remind myself next time I need to put more into Dex. I gotta unlock Dex, more Dex nodes, so I can upgrade my abilities. No, what the... So I'm gonna assume she's down here, maybe? Holy... Okay, so the runic ward kicked in there, saved me from death. They're still gatekeeping, eh? Oof. So even when I press the parry button, the stags come out. That's kind of insane. That's kind of cool. So it's just built in to everything. I thought it only was connected to specific attacks, but it's actually just everything. Damn, these stags are kind of cooking then. All right, finally. Atapukta! We're back here. Holy, almost died again. Come back here, boy. Muffy bash. Game finally lagged out after so long. Ooh, she got stuck. Ooh. We'll hit him with the... Yeah. Dedge. Dude, I love Holopalm so much. And then we have another gem. Dude, I have so many spirit gems. It's almost like too much. It's almost too much, dude. What the heck is going on? It's actually insane how much spirit gems I get now. Before, you just had like one or two, like you made a plan, like, okay, Azak Bog is gonna give me one, so and so is gonna give me one. Now it's just like, oh, all right, I do a rune. I get so many different things. Hey there. Immunity to ignite. Poison is always gonna be annoying, so we'll go with poison. And let's see, so this... Okay, we'll put this in the stash for now. Dude, I have so many flipping... I have like 4 spirit gems. Okay, so now I can put this into Dex. Let's see. Because I gotta go down here anyway. I gotta start going down this direction. And start moving all the way towards Spearland down here. Then I need to move up north into Electrocute Land. So we have a lot of different things that we gotta move into. But I gotta finish up this one with the additional strength and melee damage. Oh, I see a hollow palmer. I see a hollow palmer. But not a monk. I'm not a monk. Get some more water soon. So this normally used to be in what's it called? In the beginning of the jungle, you'd had to find this ravaged corpse. But now they've put it over here. Very interesting. Definitely feels faster going through this area now. Or maybe it's placebo? Who knows? Okay, where did it go? Which waterway? Oh, this one? Okay. What? Oh, hold on. Oh, I gotta change my Fossabot command. Because I'm actually still partnered with CZN, but I don't really make content for that game anymore, so I should probably remove that Fossabot command and just keep T alive for now. I don't want to give off the wrong impression or information. Woohoo! Where are we going? Oh, this one? Perfect. Let's do this. Okay, so now we can finally upgrade this, and we can upgrade our okay, so now we can finally do Lightning Spirit level 10. We can Storm Lance level 10, and then we're good. Okay. Now we're good. So I gotta keep leveling up my decks next time. We're at the end! Yay! Yay! Mechanism! All gone. So now we gotta go back to town. Activate 3 additional beacons? Wait, is that for the rune? I'm getting a bit confused by some of the rune missions. Activate 3 additional ancient beacons and then search the jungle ruins for rune stones. Oh, okay, so the jungle ruins... Hold on a second. So activate the... So search jungle ruins? Okay, so if I go back... We can chill for a minute until we do these. Because I just hate seeing things on the right hand side of the screen. So jungle ruins. I'm gonna find a rune. Search jungles for rune stones. Okay. All right, let's find these rune stones. I have no idea where they'll be. Oh, never mind. Just found them. Well, that was fast. Excellent. So, Mystic Refuge.
This is my best guess. Hope there's no damn bugs out there.
Okay, so now we gotta go to Refuge. That was really fast. Was not expecting to find the location that quickly, but I'll take it. So this is kind of extending my campaign time a little bit, but I just don't like seeing objectives on the right hand, the right hand side. I'd rather just get them out of the way. Oh yeah, I have one more spirit that I can use. I wonder what spirit I should use. I already had the two most important ones. Ghost Dance and Herald. I'll have to decide. Crimson Clouds.
Have tried everything to ward off the encroaching powers my spine.
Can't even hear a word he's saying. Music's just too loud. Like, sorry bro, can't hear you over the music. Wow, actually whiffed my throw.
They will not speak. Whatever they see has consumed. The jungle holds many secrets. Is severed. Our future, whatever is nothing.
What do we have? Armor evasion. Armor evasion, max life, 11 strength, lightning resistance, 25% of armor also applies to elemental damage. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, but we don't have parry anymore though. I don't want a ray shield. I'm not a ray shield type of guy. I'm a parry type of guy. I gotta get a new buckler. Nice try though. Almost got me. You almost got me.
A third toe. Not to rub the tree was an inch. I feel we're close to finishing this story, so we don't care.
Runesmithing knowledge. Quest complete. So what does this do? Rune forging recipe. Cool. Unique weapons and armor. Nice. Okay. Okay, runes. I'm liking the new mechanic so far. Whoops, wrong button. My bad. So let's go back here. So now we are done. Now we can get the heck out of here. Go back down to Ziggurat. I don't know what those beacons though are talking about. Activate 3 beacons? Ugh. Ancient beacons. Activate 3 additional ancient beacons. Like, where is that? You've activated an ancient beacon, but it doesn't seem to have done anything noticeable. Find 3 additional ones. Okay, I'm guessing... Oh, okay. I'm guessing this is going to take place in the next section. Not here, though. Okay, let me see if I can gamble and potentially get a good buckler.
Let's hope that worked for good reason. Best think twice before doing that here. I reckon.
Okay, let's see. What do we need here? $2 grand. Let's see. I'll sell this though. Could keep these 2 guys. Okay, that's 1 to 15 lightning damage. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. 8 to 15, 1 to 6. Okay, so we're already looking good as far as that's concerned. Can we get, if we can get attack speed on one of these? I don't want to throw away too much of my cast, which is why I'm going slow. No! And that's exactly why I go slow. I deleted the wrong one. Deleted the wrong one. Oh my gosh, fire damage. I had +2 though? +2 the projectile skills? That's actually good. Actually, real good. +2, even though I'm doing the flat fire, that +2 plus dex is pretty good. Okay, let's try a couple more. Oh no, never mind, I'm out of cash. Damn, that went by fast. All my... Holy. It cost so much to do all that. That's fine though. I guess it was worth it because now I technically have a good one. That +2 is pretty nice. Can I get attack speed? It did nothing. Did nothing. The heck was that? I just wasted an exalted for that. Uh-oh, we're lagging again. This door is normally filled with gold and some whatnot, but I don't really care for that. I wonder if they fixed this area too. Oh my gosh. What is going on? Some of the animations are really wonky right now. Like I just dodged and I just dodged like 2 miles. Okay, this does feel kind of shorter. Oh, this is Oswald. Okay, this is definitely shorter then. Because Oswald was kind of far away too. Alright, let's go into this vault. Let's see if we can try and kill this guy. Let's see if we're able to knock him out. Because this guy is typically kind of a DPS check. But he does give you... Do I even need this? Do I need to get this? This is purely just for... No, I have the salvage bench. I don't have the reforge, do I? I can't even remember now. Well, either way, let's do it. Pretty sure I have the reforging bench, though. You know what? I'm gonna check right now. Let me just check real quick if I actually have the reforging bench. Because I know I have the salvage. Because I don't want to do this quest if I don't have to. Okay, so yeah, anvil, salvage. I guess not. Maybe I don't have it then. Okay, that's fine. Let's just go for this. Let's just try and test out our damage and see where we are. If we can kill this boss, then I think we're set going into Viper. And big body lady, filthy queen. At this pace I'm going at now, I could probably hit Act 4 pretty soon. Frost Core, what is this? The heck is the frost core doing here? That's got to be new. I've never seen a frost core in this area. Hit me. Yeah, that's definitely new. But I don't recall ever seeing a frost core anywhere in this. Especially this is because this is like a lava area. I would have never expected to see a frost core in a lava infested area. That thing would melt. Okay, go toward where the hammer is. Excellent. Okay, so once hit level 40, all those things should be unlocked to me. Okay, there's a checkpoint there too. What the? Okay, so I did see a checkpoint. Unless it's gonna wrap around. Oh no, hold on. I was right, gotta go back. Of course they blocked the way. Gatekeepers, get out of the way! Yeah, because I didn't go this way, did I? I did not. Oh, I see. So what does this do? What the heck? Oh, what? So you can actually just... Interesting. That's new. So you can take the frost core and get an additional chest. Ah. Cool. Alright. I'll clip that. Give me an interesting little quick guide. Hey guys, did you know? Oh, my eyes so itchy. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Itchy eyes. You know what? Let me get up for a second. It's probably a sign to get up. Let me... Okay, hold on. Where am I? I'm looking for something for a second here. I want to also have a snack, keep my energy high. But where the heck? I swear I had... Dude, I thought I was tripping. I gotta get my my spritzer. Hold on. I legit thought I was tripping when I did not see this air spritzer. So basically, I just use this to spray because right now today's pretty hot. So I just just use it to spray my face, cool me down. Let me open my window. Get some air circulation around the room a little bit. Even though my balcony window is nearby, but okay. Alright, I got my snack next to me, so in case I just feel the urge to want to munch, I've got a choco palm right here. Now I can actually show you guys what I have. So now you guys can see. Like I've got choco palm right here. That's my little snack for the afternoon. Cause I am feeling kind of peckish, but not so much. But we're gonna get to that point where I'm gonna feel a little bit hungry. Because it's now been what, 8 hours? Wow, been that long? Okay, so we have another frost core. So this part, okay, so I said I wanted to go down this way, right? But before that, okay, we're good now. So this is good. That's maxed. This is just shock magnitude, which actually is not bad. Because more magnitude is good. I don't really care that much for the projectile speed, so maybe we just go fill this out. Because then we do more crit hit chance against shocked enemies. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Because more shock magnitude would make it so that me and my deer or my stag would just do more damage. Okay, what is this now? So, Rune of Reach. Remnants you create have a 50% increase of... Okay, remnants you create have a... Body armor. 30 to body armor, 30 to evasion. Plus 10 to max energy shield. What? Increased glory generation, caster weapon, Archon recovery period, runic ward. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna choose this one. This Rune Foundation sounds interesting. So Rune of, what is it? Okay, here we go. Oh, they got blue bubbles? What the heck is this? Nice. Rune of Foundations. So I put this on my body armor and I get 30 armor, 30 evasion, and that's crazy. That's so good for your defenses, especially so early on. So if I put this on my armor... Wow, dude. That's actually kind of crazy. That's really nice. Okay, but now I need to save up. Okay, Ghost Dance. Oh, yeah, Falling Thunder. I can probably do... Fist of War is actually good because then I can do the ancestral boosting. Yeah, the ancestral boost on my... Yeah, ancestral boost on this is gonna be crazy now. That's just more damage. Okay, we're getting closer to the boss because I can hear him in the background. Anytime you hear the hammer, you know you're getting close. But they've definitely changed the layout for sure. Now I'm curious where the second Volt is. Oh, there he is. I'm kind of curious as to where the other... Yeah, where this Frost Core is. I'm wondering where the second one is. Okay, so this is fire. I don't think this is going to be worth. I'll be honest with you. What did it give me before? Just accuracy? Trash, dude. 1002. Cold damage. I don't want cold damage either. This gives me, okay, so disengaged gets a little boost. We lose a little bit of lightning damage, but that's just because we don't have. If I can just put an artificer on this and maybe get lightning damage, flat lightning, we should be okay. Should I do that from now? Well, let me check something. Let me see if I actually have it in my stash. Maybe I put it away by accident. I think I have one that gives me flat lightning. Because then maybe if I put it on this particular one, might be okay. Yeah, here it is. So 1 to 20 flat. And then this gives me plus 15 to Runic Ward. Which I can probably put this on here. This gives me some Runic Ward. Why not? And this is lightning damage on this guy. Yeah, this one, yeah. Toss this one away. Where was it? Does it change much? That's the real question. Okay, 1068. Okay. So pretty good. So basically we're plus across the board now. We got plus to both our melee and our projectile skills, which is actually really nice. So we have +2 to projectile skills here, and then we have +1 to melee on our gloves. Oh, we're so set. We're so set. We're so good. All right. Let's see if we can actually beat this guy then. Let's give it a shot. Come out.
More perfection.
Woo. Oh, me. Stunned again, buddy. Relax. Holy, I called him from like 2 miles away. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I literally called a guy from all the way here in Japan, all the way back home. Okay, so Oswald, we're good. Alright, so now we go back. Drowned City. Alright, let's go. That's the first time I've ever seen that interaction happen. Where I call him from like a mile away. Nice. Excellent. Okay, so we're gonna call the week here. Okay. We still have another one here that we can do. Close combat. Okay, so close combat is... Ooh, electrocute is pretty good though. So I don't inflict shock, which I don't really care. Because like I'm consuming the shock anyway. So I can electrocute you with siphoning strike and just put you in a stun state all day. Oh my gosh. That sounds pretty good. Then all I gotta do is invest into more electrocute to guarantee it all the time. And we're crisp. Okay, I should probably... Oh yeah, you know what? I should probably go back to town. I should go back to town and actually organize these things. Especially this. I don't need this stuff. I will, however, level this up. The charges per second, just I can't beat that. 185, no. So both these guys are kind of doo-doo, so let's just throw them away for now. This we keep temporarily until we can find something to utilize it for. Okay. Alright, so let's go back. Oh, I do like the fact that it's kept everything though. So I think before, whenever you used to like reset your location, it would always take you... You'd have to always do the map again. And like kind of memorize where things are. But now, seems like we're okay. They remembered everything. Which means Molten Bolt is here. That was really fast. Whoa, what the heck was that? Oh. I think I'm gonna have a pretty good time against big body lady. Think we'll be okay. Think we'll be totally fine against her. Oh, they removed the... Oh, wow. They really changed the layout, dude. The layout is so different. We're already at the apex of filth. Before, you'd have to run through and fight a group of nasty hyena type things. And then you'd have to run around and go up and then come here. They really shortened Act 3. Holy moly, they actually shortened Act 3.
No wonder I'm still standing.
I'm very, very impressed. That's good. What would have normally taken like a few extra minutes of my time didn't take that long. Now the real question is it easier for me to find big body queen here? Queen Fatifa? Wow, he's right here. No, never mind. Never mind. I got too excited. I'm like, no way they put it right at the beginning. That would have been crazy. Well, okay, so this area, no. Oh, what's this? Another exclamation mark. Oh, shrooms? Yeah, I'm out of here. We don't do shrooms around here, boys. Say no to drugs. Excellent. Usually I'd go for that strong box, but I think we're pretty good now on equipment. Outside of the actual, we don't even have a good buckler, but yet somehow we're still okay. I mean, I guess the buckler like isn't super important, and I guess I could technically craft on it since it is craftable right now. So I guess I could add some more value to it. Okay, I think we go this way, right? No. Where's Queen Patifa, man? Where's she at? She's got to be this way, right? She's always around some random corner. Nope, never mind, not this one. She this way? I know we're coming close to her. I can feel her presence. Nope, no shrooms. Is it this way? I don't recall going around this area that much, though. I'm tripping. All the shrooms were found, but I'm not taking any of them. Where is she? I must have skipped her then, or not skipped her, but I must have ran past her spot. Oh my gosh, what? There's no way. That almost flipping deleted me. I'm gonna lock in. You guys are trying to outsmart me here. Is it this way? No, we're right back to square one. And she was never in the middle. She was always located in the corner. I see something up there. Hold on. She was always located like at the upper section. This could be it. Yep, there she is. Perfect. Aha. Come on, Queen Patifa. Hold on a second. Let me fix my chair. Oh, you know what? I gotta refill my water tank. Hold on a second. All right. We're back. Sorry about that. I just had to make sure I filled up my water tank for my... I guess it's like an air conditioner. Because it's blowing cool air into my room, but I have to fill up the water for the water to go into the, I guess I don't know how you explain it, but basically I fill it up with water and then the water just gets distributed throughout the machine and then it just cold water comes out. Downright disgusting. Glatan! Right. Alright, well, turn to dust, my friend. Go back to bed. Alright, Alva. Go back to Alva, I guess. Alright, well, one of the bosses that I thought to be quite annoying is now gone. And now the boss that I actually find to be fun to play against, Viper, well, we're about to see who wins that battle. The Battle of the Spears. The Battle of the Spears. Okay, so I do want to start going this way, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want the electrocute build up. Yep. Yeparinos. Which means I probably don't even need this. I can probably, yeah, you know what? So let's go, how much do we lack here? We need, let's go with int just in case. I'm actually gonna refund one of my passives. So we'll take this one off since we're not going that way, and then we can just redistribute it back to here and put Dex here. Now next time we can get electrocute build up. Oh my gosh, now we're really going to be cooking. Excellent. And then this we don't need anymore, so we'll sell. Yeah. Okay, so we can definitely, no, I'm gonna put this in my stash. This can be like a starter weapon. Rather than giving it away, just put it here for a second. And then this I can level up. Let's see. So everything is now leveled up. Oh, hold on a second. Can I now do it? Okay, here we go. So this whole entire time I've been flipping, nerfing myself. I didn't have the right weapon equipped. I've been playing this game without upgrading my actual damage dealers. Now we're hitting for 1,000 plus. Thank you. I was like, wait a minute, why isn't this not leveling up? Excellent. Okay, so let's put some of these away. Okay, so we don't need... Okay, we don't need this. Don't need Battle Orb right now. This Verisium we can keep. Don't need the Mind Rune. Keep that away. Lightning damage we've already put on there. That away. Okay, now we're organized. Okay, and then we can put away this legendary stuff or uniques. Those gloves are still kind of sick though. These section braces are pretty nasty. But I just need to have... I need to definitely have a lot more... I have to have a lot more mana regen for those to work efficiently. Otherwise we just lose value. Because we have to basically ensure that our attack speed matches the speed of our mana regen. Or vice versa, sorry. Our mana regen has to match that of our attack speed. Okay, so Kopek is here. So did they make this part easier too? Like, I'm really paying attention to all these little small little changes they've done. Because finding this place was, well, actually going to fight this boss here hasn't been difficult at all. This one's actually been pretty straightforward. Yeah, stairs are usually here. And then you just gotta cross the other side and you find the other section of stairs. You usually gotta cross over here. Could be wrong though. Can I get over there? No, I can't do it. Over here? Nope. Sag. I'm not a warrior. Only warrior can do that with Leap Slam. Sag. We are dying over here. Okay, so I think it's around here. Either it's south or north. Either way, I think we're going the right direction. Is it this way? Yeah, here we go. I was right all along. Alright, let's beat Kopek. No, what the... Holy, the game almost cooked me with that lag. Beamerino.
Be disintegrated.
Ooh, obey what? But what the heck? Hello? What is that? What the heck is that? That's got to be a visual bug there. And you're dead. I stunned him so hard that even his attack had to take a break. I punched him in the jaw so hard that even his special attack said, nah man, we're good. I can't attack you with that. Alright, now we're on to Viper time. Dude, we're getting pretty close to the end of Act 3 here. Interesting. Gotta say this build has been pretty solid. It's been pretty solid so far. Now I'm really curious to see how it works in the end game though. Because if this is getting us through campaign like this, imagine when we get all of our pieces together. Attack speed, projectile speed, everything. Melee. This is 11. So definitely lightning spear. Let's go.
Are these living in the flesh?
See you guys.
My name
She always yaps.
There's a time and a place for violence.
She always yaps. And so I just run. I'm like, ah, man, you guys can have a conversation. I'm good. Utsal. Okay, let's see how short this is now. Let's see how much shorter it is to get to Viper. Because, dude, I feel like I've been just zooming through these campaigns. Or this campaign, not multiple, but... feels like I've been just zooming through this. Yeah, I definitely notice it now. So whenever I'm in a new area, encoding just goes crazy. Because the game is trying to, I guess, re-download all of the textures. Kopek times 2? Ah! Big boys coming through. Oh, he tried to charge at me. He tried so hard to charge at me, but nope, not happening. Holy, this game's falling apart. Okay, I need to get used to my combo. My brain is still trying to adjust to the combination of things I need to do. Because it's like a sequence of things to kill an enemy. Especially a single target, like I need to press a few extra buttons. Because basically I gotta chuck the spear, or chuck lance, then spear, and then while they're in shock, take the shock off of them for more damage with siphoning strike, and then rinse and repeat. And that's why they just get insta-stunned. That's nasty. The fact that I can actually just summon my deer. I can just summon my deer by just pressing the button. As long as I have a stag and I... Dude, I can do... Dude, this is sick. Who? And it kills them too. Okay, that's pretty disgusting. Alright, Hollow Palm... Spirit Walker is kind of insane. I gotta just give myself some credit for that one, because the fact that you can actually summon your stag just by punching the air is insane to me. That's definitely some cool tech, I gotta say. Yeah, dude, that is actually insane tech. I can use the summon as like a ranged tool. So if I'm getting pushed, just show him the fist. Ooh. Yeah, dude, look at this stuff. And because the stag shocks you, I can just rinse and repeat punch you in the face. I can probably play the whole entire flipping game with just this alone. Just do siphoning strike all day. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually kind of satisfying. Just do siphoning strike and flipping Falling Thunder all day. Because we're just gonna get instantly shocked. They get insta shocked because the stags just knock them out. Oh my gosh. That is an interesting tech. All right, so let's do electrocute build up here. Like, no lie, I can literally just do this by itself. I can literally remove everything off of my kit and still play. I can just siphoning strike everybody and I'm still good. And I can parry if I need to. Ooh. Ooh. I'm literally punching. I don't even need face breaker. Who needs face breaker when I've got siphoning strike? Ooh. Ooh. Wait a second. Actually crazy. All right, Viper, let's go. Oh, good God.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Hiya! Oh, she almost killed me. All right, stop playing around. Of course it has to lag when I'm fighting her, huh? Of course. The one time the game needs to just perform well, it poops the bed when I don't want it to. What is happening? You are nothing but a locust. Like, this is the worst possible time for the game to lag. Like, this is not good. Like, this is probably one of the more annoying parts of the game. Again? So fast? Again? What? That's number 3! What the frick? What in the heck was that? She literally did it 3 times in a row. Ow. Eh, ooh, Falcon Punch! Uh-oh. Holy, man. That was a bit too close for comfort. So that tech with whatchamacallit. Oh wow, we're already at Agorot? It took away all that other shenanigan stuff? Wow, that's super fast. They said, yo, get to Act 4 right away. Get to Interlude right now. Damn, it's super quick now. I'm impressed, boy. But that takes a lot of time off. Cold res. So we need to get, oh yeah, I gotta constantly swap. Okay, so we want to have Falling Thunder to be pretty good too. And this ambrosia. Support skills use yourself which damage enemies with hits. Supported skills consume a percentage of your maximum mana flask charges. Gain a percentage of the damage as extra lightning per mana flask charge consumed. Interesting. Okay, so this is heightened charges. 20% chance to be doubled. You know, I'll do heightened charges here since we get so many charges anyway. I'll just test it out and see if I like it. Okay. And then we have electrocute locked in as well, so yeah, dude, this is insane. The fact that I can just use siphoning strike and still kill people with the stags is kind of nutty. Actually kind of nutty. Like, I can legit just make a build around that alone. Like, I can make a 2.0 version of this build just by siphoning striking people. That's kind of nuts. Literally playing Facebreaker right now. And again, the fact that I can use it as a projectile is crazy to me. That to me is insane. Oh my gosh, the game lagged as I'm about to... Dude, Swear sometimes, man, this game, as much as I appreciate it, there was some moments where I'm just like, please. Please, just cooperate with me, please. Aziri, Aziri. I drink juice and I drink juice. Please lag, please stop doing this, dude. Why? What is that? What was that, dude? What was that monstrosity? Oh my gosh, it's lagging so bad in the game that I can't even press R to do my punch. There we go. Goodness me, man. Put me through more stress than I need to. Holy moly, man. Game is running on some type of machinery that is not from this world. Not from this timeline, man. 1800s type of software. Look at this! What is that? Game! What is this? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? This is not my connection, by the way. Because y'all are still watching. Or wait, is it? Oh, is it my connection? Are we really lagging? Are we actually lagging IRL too? Goodness me, I think we are. Yeah, I think we are dropping frames now. I'm seeing it. Cause I'm like, wait a second, why is it lagging like crazy? There's no way. It's gotta be somebody just eating up all the bandwidth though. It is what it is. I am no longer gonna stress about that stuff anymore because it's out of my control. I can only control what I can control. And that is how I control the outcome and situation. Because unfortunately, everyone's just gonna be watching all their Netflix shows. It's the weekend here anyway, so kind of makes sense why people are just chilling, watching their content. Damn, it's actually just... Like, it's not too terrible when no one's around, but when I'm bombarded by a bunch of enemies, it's scary. I'm out of here. Out of here. Okay, I think we're getting closer. Okay, yeah, so this is... Yeah. Okay, so this area is now going toward Doriani. So we're pretty close to Act 4. So I'll just unlock this. I'll get the heart done first. And then as we move into Act 4 and so on, I'm going to start moving closer to my spear damage. And we should be good. And then we gotta start doing, I gotta do companion damage as well. Because that's going to really take our damage up to the next level as well. So I'm assuming the heart is around here. Holy moly. Dude, just me holding the flippin' parry button down sends out a stag. That's wild. Huntress has some pretty cool techno. Whoa. Where is it taking me here? Oh my gosh. He stunned me one time. I go for the parry, dude. Oh my goodness. And then I just die. Luckily, we are not too far from where we need to be, but I just want to make sure. Is it this way? Maybe it is this way. Let me go and find this heart. I feel like it's on this side. Because I know the heart usually comes before... Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, this lag is so annoying. The lag just comes out of nowhere, and then as I'm running, I get slammed with flipping flame drop or frame drops. So I couldn't even stop my dodge. Okay. So it's got to be above here. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So once I get this, Doriani time. And then we're on to Act 4. What the heck? Okay. So let's actually take these 3 points and use them efficiently. All right, so now we want to get electrocution build up. 1, 2, and then we just keep going this way until we move our way towards, where is it? Where's companion? Really? It's all the way down there? No, I thought... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, I swear they were closer. Okay, some companions gain 4 damage with extra chaos damage. Companions deal 12% increased damage. Okay. Okay, so this is where I gotta go then. So I need to go... Oh, damn, I gotta go pretty far then. Then we have this whole companion node here. Entrusted kinship. I could go down here and then just get all these. 12% increased damage while your companion is in your presence. And considering how many times we proc our stag, I wonder if that'll work. But I wanna first get this. So I should go down here, and then go here, then here, and then we just keep going down until we get around here. Yeah, okay. So let's not waste too much of our resources here. So 57. Let's get some decks back. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we do companions. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we go 5. And then we get more lightning damage over here, which is good. Then we come down for herald damage, which is good. Then we do more companion. Okay, we're on the right track now. Wonderful. So now we can fight Doriani, go to Act 4, and we can continue to level up. Dude, I can't wait to make a build guide for this. This is going to be really, really great. Because that tech for the stag is kind of insane. The fact that I can just throw a stag out for free just by punching in the face, it's kind of nice. Granted, I have to sacrifice my, I'm gonna sacrifice myself a little bit to get in. But that's why it's better if I do a combo, like a combo. Rather than just using it alone, which puts me at risk, I can just shock you first, initially with Lightning Spear or Stormlance, and then I can punch you with the deers. Let's see. Did they fix this part too? Did it make this part shorter as well? My god, it's so laggy. Get the checkpoint. There we go. That's all we need. No way, come on, man. Please. Whipping. So lame when it gets so laggy. Jesus. Those are the worst type of enemies too when it gets laggy. Okay, there's definitely some audio bugs because he usually says a pretty long line and then Alva follows up with the same, like, help me. Okay, this was very fast. We're already at the boss. We're already at Doriani. So they've actually fixed it too. They've actually made this a much shorter... They made it a much shorter traversal route. So in about... If I didn't take any breaks... Oops. I was gonna say, like, if I didn't take any breaks, I think I could probably have gotten this done in about 7 hours. Give or take. Like, if I didn't take any breaks and just completely skipped out on the new mechanic and not try to learn it, I could have probably gotten through the campaign a lot faster. Or at least got through Act 3 pretty quickly. Oh, he got stunned. Holy, the power of nothing. You got stunned, buddy. I must yeah, their voices keep cutting out. I must succeed. Yeah, something's not right here. This lag is I'm looking at my connection, and it's... So it's not my connection now. So now I think this is just the in-game again. Get stunned, buddy. Voodoo power, do. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Holy, they hit me with all three at once? I almost died there. Hit me with the trifecta right there. Holy man, the flipping connection is going crazy. Please get me out of here. Get me out of here now. Get me out of here right now. Get me out of here. It's so laggy. Get me out of here. Alright, Act 3 done.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die.
Because now the connection's fine again.
And help save the future.
Okay, never mind. It's kind of meh. Army evasion. Dude, it is... You can definitely see it, right? You can see the visual stutter. If there's one thing these guys got to work on, I gotta say, like, they gotta work on the optimization in some way. Across all different graphics cards. Whether it's a 30, like a 3000 series, 4000, like, it's gotta be optimized, man, because this is just a bit too wild for me. Because even off stream, this happens, and I'm not streaming. And this is the only ARPG that does that, by the way. Every other ARPG I play, Torchlight, Diablo, none of this stuff happens. Very, 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 very rarely does it happen. And if it does, it like fixes itself so fast. I don't even know what's going on here. Okay, let me have this snack for now. Wow, the game literally froze. Speak to Doriani. Hello? The game just froze, dude. Dude, what? Okay. That was kind of weird.
Returning with your kindly short.
Well, that's the port from there. Great, we can leave.
Alright, Act 4, boys.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption. The other three pieces lie somewhere in the countless islands of the Karui archipelago, but their current leader is distrustful of outsiders. He would never give us passage. Our only path forward lies through Kingsmarsh. Perhaps there we shall find a ship and crew brave enough to take us.
I'm just chomping while this is happening.
We're here. There goes my last chance at some shut eye.
Okay, not bad for my resistances though. Considering the penalty of 30%, not too bad. Alright. Alright, here we go. Act 4, boys.
Is this the friend you mentioned?
This is my rock, and it's just my home.
I'll set up an account.
I suppose it's time we said farewell for now. Do be careful out there.
Alright.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Freaking Penguin Walker over here, Rog. Waddle Dee.
Name's Tuji. Welcome to just out the sea. What's the problem? Car around the corner. If anyone can get his spirit, can be keep it up.
Alrighty. Wow, I'm surprised people are actually here though. And there's the reforging bench. There you go. So we got it. Yeah, I'm quite surprised. Well, not surprised, but there are quite a number of people here. So I guess that says a lot about the campaign, because people have gotten here pretty quickly. All right, set sail, boys. So until I start seeing the damage numbers go down, I'm gonna keep using this weapon. Where do I usually go? Usually I go to... No, it wasn't Isle of Kin. It was always this, right? It was always Kedge Bay, yeah. It was Kedge Bay first. Alright. Now, let's see how fast I can get through Act 4.
Let's go. Here we are.
Wow, one thing about Japanese bread,
We shouldn't be here. This
damn, it's chewy. I gotta chew. I mean, it's good though. It's good. Like it's a good chew. Not like a rubber chew, but like an actual good chew. But damn, I'm chewing. Not to mention the chocolate too. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. It's still lagging. And again, this is not on my end anymore. I'm looking at my connection and it's just like, nope, stable. Stable. This is literally in the game. Oh gosh. Ooh, I see a strong box though. But again, like I was saying earlier, it could likely be that the game is trying to download all the new textures again. 1 to 30. Look at our Greater Storm rune. Damn it! I was trying to get something to bite before the... What the heck is going on? Can I heal? Look at you. Man, that chocolate is so chewy. Oh my gosh. Now let's see what we have. There you go. That's the winner right there. That's what we're looking for. The charge per second. And now we have 1100 recovery. Solid. 185. No, this one's still pretty good. Gem level 4. What do we want on here now? Living Lightning 2 for sure. Oh wait, I have that on this. Yeah, I'll do Living Lightning too. Living Lightning's kind of nice. So we'll take Maim off for now. Maybe we can put Maim on something else. Wait a second. Oh! Damn it. No. Okay, so Stormlands can get that. Or, I mean, I can have them on both. Yeah, why not have them on both? It's not like it's the worst thing in the world to do. Vivid Stampede is kind of interesting. So the Stampede, okay, that's some lore. That's lore right there. Because a stag will actually maim you in real life. So every time the stag hits you, you're getting flippin' paralyzed. That's crazy. Actual lore accurate damage. Okay, I'll do this for now. Okay, this will just give us more DPS. More chaos damage. Okay, well, let's just keep going. I just need, what I need now is just evasion and energy shield. Okay, I'm gonna leave the game real fast and come back. Cause it's crazy how much lag is happening. And I know it's not downloading anything. Cause I made sure to cancel the PoE 1 download. Oh, there's actually a patch? Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. It's like, damn, they actually fixed it quickly. Alright, let's hope it cooperates. Sometimes a good reset can help, but we'll see. Otherwise, it's just the game having obvious server issues. Okay, this is an interesting strongbox. You didn't want to die, eh? Back again. What the heck? Of course it has to start lagging again when the chaos things come out. Damn, he got stunned. He got insta-stunned. Okay, he got me. Okay. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Not much reward there. Mana, cold res. No, the one we have on right now is still technically better because of the higher cold res value. I think we keep it going here. Is there anything I want to upgrade? I do want to keep my exalted, man. I don't want to use up all my exalts on these items because I'm gonna have to level up eventually. I'll just use what I have. If it's getting me far, then we're good. Talisman. So normally that boss would be kind of annoying, but in this case, he was out. Dude, this combination of skills is so fun, man. The stag with the... like, everything works well with stag. Stag all the way. Okay, let's go into... I guess we go into int first. Yeah, let's see how fast I can actually clear Act 4. Because we got through Act 3 relatively fast. Like, I'm surprised. It didn't take me that long to get through most of the bosses, if not all of them. But then again, it could be because of the build, I don't know. Maybe a mixture of both. Dude, this is like... They really gotta fix that. Like, they really gotta fix... Nice. They really gotta fix the laggy stuff. Oh, nice. So they put it outside now. They put it outside. Yo, Kaiser. Welcome back. I wonder how to start your build. What you would want first is definitely Lightning Spear, as that's going to be your main source of damage in the beginning of the campaign. And then you also want Stormlands. Those are like your two main damage dealers. At least to get you through Acts 1 and 2. And then Act 3 is when you would activate your Hollow Palm, and then you can pretty much go from there. But I'll have a more in-depth build guide when I fully am completed with the build. So like once I really have everything locked in, I'll definitely throw out a build guide. But that's generally the direction you want to head in. Start off with Lightning Spear, start off with Stormlance, and then as you progress towards Act 3 and higher, then you would go for your Hollow Palm. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a max roll guide and also like a video showcasing the build. So I want to try and at least get to the end game first and really get a feel for whether or not the build is actually really good, or if it's just, you know, me playing through campaign and campaign just being easier than normal. But yeah, we'll see. I feel pretty confident though. Like this has gotten me through all of the acts so far really fast. Like super fast. I got through Act 1 to 3 despite some of, you know, some frame drop issues and whatever. I feel like I got through most of the acts really quick with the build. And I have some interesting tech too with this build that works out really well, surprisingly. Like this right here, that is insane. Like this, to me, this tech of just pressing Siphoning Strike and you can run with your stags and you can just shock everybody and still do damage for free. It's crazy. Yeah, Lightning Spear for sure. And then also Stormlands. Those are like your top two. And then I would also suggest using Parry, because what Parry will do is it'll give you a free whatchamacallit, my brain can't even think anymore. It'll give you a free frenzy charge, and frenzy charges are good because that way it'll amplify your damage for both your Lightning Spear and your Stormlance. So that way you have a lot more access to damage early on in the game. And then you also want to most likely get Call of the Week, because Call of the Week can also give you frenzy charges for free. So as you can see here, like all these guys are blue, and that's a free frenzy charge right there. So definitely make sure to have those activated. Uh-oh. And like I said, for most of the campaign, those two right there will carry you. Like as I said, it literally carried me all the way through up until now. I'm already in Act 4. I'm already in Act 4 and we barely did anything yet. I mean, it feels like I've barely done anything, but the build is just strong. What about passives? I'll have to definitely put that into detail a lot more. Because passives and everything, hold on. Let me try and clear some of these guys out so I can think straight. Oh yeah, passive wise for Lightning Spear, go for Lightning Attunement. Lightning Attunement and where is it? Rapid Attacks. Those should be your first two. And then Stormlance, go for whichever you want. I usually go Living Lightning because it's nice. And then Multi-Shot, and then that should be it for most of your campaign run. Everything else I'm still working on, so things are likely to change. So that's why I don't want to like give away too much, because I'm still kind of refining. And the worst thing I want to do is sell you short on the build, you know? So whatever I just said, at least for the Lightning Spear part and the Stormlance, those passes are fine. But everything else, I gotta wait until I get a full build guide out. Until I hit endgame. Once I start hitting maps, then I'll put everything together. I normally don't like to rush build guides. I normally like to take my time and really get a feel for the build and really see how capable it is in higher tier maps. Alright, this is the first boss of Act 4. All hands on deck. Yeah, I need more attack speed though, I'll be honest. Like, we're doing damage, but the attack speed's still kind of slow. Oh my gosh, I almost died there. Stunnerino. Oh my gosh, almost got destroyed. Gotta lock in for this guy. All hands on deck. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. I actually almost died. Woo! Armor energy shield? No, I need evasion energy shield, man. Give me some evasion energy shield, bro. Okay, so Stormlance. Okay, so Ghost Dance. Spell damage. Ooh. Hold on a second. This could be interesting. This will take up a slot for my spirit though, right? Yeah, I need 20 of it. Maybe we save? Yeah, I think we save for now. Until I can get another spirit. If you have more than 1 HP left, you have not pushed the build enough. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, exactly. Because there's so much to this build right now that like even I don't know where I'm going with it. Like there's so many different things in terms of the direction I can head with this build, because I'm figuring stuff out with all the new Spirit Walker stuff, and I've just discovered some really interesting tech with how it utilizes like hollow palm or whatever. So that to me is like amazing. It's super cool to discover this. So before I can say anything, I want to make sure that it actually legitimately works according to what I kind of theorize in my brain. Because so far it's pretty good. So far it's pretty good. Just a little bit more refinement and we should be crispy. Okay, so this can go, this can go. How much is this? 292? I guess I can take this one for now. Do we have any charge on this? No, we don't. I think we're okay then. So jewels, minions. So this, I don't. No, let's just put some of these away for now. I'm gonna start sharing some of the stuff in my guild as well, because there are things that I maybe don't need at the moment. But I'll wait until I get further into the game before I give those things away, because these are still important items. This can go away somewhere. Oh, what did I want to do? There was something I wanted to do, but now I can't remember. Oh yeah, I think it was my spirit. I wanted to actually get a new spirit, because I have enough space for it, so I can probably do. So Wind Dancer, while active, periodically grants status of a buff that gives you more evasion per stage. Being hit by an enemy while you have this buff consumes all stages to damage and knock back enemies. Oh, that's good. So this is really nice then, because I can use that as a way to play defensively and still earn evasion value. So this is pretty good. So let's see. We'll activate that. So now we got 3 active, which is really nice. Yeah, and the rest is crisp. I just think that it is sad that PoE 2 campaign is so long and boring, but even PoE 1 campaign is more fun. You know what? Surprisingly enough, Kaiser, now that you mentioned that, I actually got through this campaign much faster, like super fast. They've actually fixed the campaign in this game now to where it actually is super quick. Super quick. Oh, Danik. Like if I didn't take any breaks and go through all of the nooks and crannies of the mechanic, I kid you not, I could have gotten so much further. A lot faster. Where the heck do we take this? Take the treasure map to Danik? Yeah, I'm right here, dude. Alright, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping, dude. Return to Freya.
Good day. What's this? Let me know if you find.
Okay, I got that. I love how fast TLI's campaign is. Also Ellie's campaign. Oh yeah. Without a doubt, I gotta say, TLI is undoubtedly the best when it comes to Journey's End. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta go back. I almost forgot. I'm like, wait a second. I knew I forgot something. I'm like, who's Freya again? I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I gotta finish up Journey's End. But yeah, TLI's campaign to me is hands down like the fastest. And then Ellie for sure is up there, without a doubt. It's up there for sure. Is it here? So 1, Because I can get TLI's campaign done in about 2.5 hours. And then LE, I guess it depends on the build, right? But I guess if I was playing Rogue, I'd probably get through it in a pretty fast time too. I haven't really timed myself in LE, so I don't really know exactly how long it took me to clear the campaign. But I agree though that it definitely is much shorter than this campaign. Way shorter. But I will say, undoubtedly, this game has way more build crafting. Way more. Okay, actually, I think TLI has a lot of build crafting too, though. I would actually say that TLI has a lot of crafting that you can do, like a lot of customizing. Okay, so now we speak to Tuyen, so we go back to King's March again. I almost forgot about this. There's just so much, there's so many things you gotta do, like back and forth. It's also about the fun of the builds. PoE builds take so long to get online. Yeah, I would agree. I'd say in some instances, some builds come online faster, but yeah, it definitely takes you a while to get to a point where you feel like your build is, really cooking. But if it's, comparatively, if you're looking at TLI, like I can get my build online, boom, like before I get to time marks, I'm already slaying. But with regards to PoE and even LE, like it's a lot faster to get online. But I can't really take that away from PoE 2 because that's like the charm of the game. That's like the beauty of PoE, is that you're building towards something that's really something of your own. Like a painter, you're kind of like investing in that painting. The more you invest in it, the greater the outcome, which I think is kind of nice. Like I think not every ARPG should follow the same guidelines as PoE. I think every ARPG should discover their own way of letting that journey feel unique for players. But I can't deny that the journey itself of playing... Oh, I can blind even more? The journey of playing your character through and progressing, it does have this feeling of satisfaction because you're progressing with your character and it feels as if there's meaning behind it. Does that make any sense? Like in PoE 2, like when you're actually progressing through the campaign, you are growing and evolving with the character, and then by the time you get to endgame, it's like your character is totally different compared to when it started because everything is such like a consistent refining along the way. Whereas with TLI, like I can just blast, boom, end game, and I'm there. And then that's when I refine. But I feel like with PoE 2, it's the opposite. Like you're refining throughout the campaign, and then once you get the campaign, it's just like obviously min-maxing whatever, where am I going? Oh yeah, so where do I go from here? So I did Kedge. Next was did I do prison before? No, was it prison or island that I always do? Was it prison first? I can't remember what I did. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll just do Shrek, fine. I'll do Shriek Island. And then we'll do prison next. I mean, this is also why I do like every respective ARPG, like the ones we mentioned, just because every single game is so unique in their own way in terms of how you level. So if I need a break from the slow, methodical leveling of PoE, I can jump right back into Diablo, for example, and just, zoom. Or, TLI, and I just zoom. And then LE is kind of like in the middle, you know? So it's like a refreshing experience. I think if every ARPG was too blasty, then it would all feel kind of samey in a way. But because every respective ARPG has their own way of blasting, that's the beauty of it. And yeah, oh my gosh. I am super ecstatic about playing Diablo. If this didn't come out, I would still be playing Diablo 4. Like that's how much fun I'm having with the Lord of Hatred. It's such a good expansion. And then also I read the patch notes for season 14. Oh, it just keeps getting better and better. Like I'm really excited. So like what I'll do is I'll most likely spend about a couple of weeks playing PoE 2, and then I'll most likely swap back over to Diablo because June 30th is when season 14 supposedly is going to drop. So definitely something to keep an eye on if you want to play the Diablo again. And then the PTR is actually in a couple days. So if you actually wanted to experience a bit of season 14 before it comes out, you can do the PTR. And that should give you a good idea of how things are. Where the... Oh my gosh, dude, what the heck? Thing almost destroyed me. Okay. Dude, these... Man, this new mechanic is really good. This new mechanic is actually insanely good because it gives you so much value for... It gives you so much value. Insane value. I don't want to give this up actually. Oof. Nice. It also says a lot about how good, or sorry, it also says a lot of how good the ARPGs are that I consider PoE 2 the weakest one. Oh, so you actually, okay, so out of all the ARPGs that you play, you consider PoE 2 to be the weakest. Interesting. Is it just not like your cup of tea? Is it the pace outside of the campaign? The campaign aside, is it too slow for you? Is it just I guess it's what you mentioned earlier with building being slow, but what are your thoughts? Actually, what do you consider to be the strongest one then? If you think PoE 2 is the weakest one, what's the strongest? Oh, here we go with the flippin' in-game lag. Please.
Don't know who built that, but it weren't any folk I know.
Ooh, man. Got some movement speed on us now, boy. Oh, we're zooming. Oh my... It's fine. It's just a game. It's just a game, New. It's just a game. It's just a game. I'm not sure what it is about PoE 2. But for you, you say LE number 1, 2 TLI, 3 D4, and then 4 PoE, 5 PoE 2. If you take those not seasonal into the mix, I will put Dragonkin in the mix too. I respect the Dragonkin comment. I respect that. Not many people put respect on Dragonkin's name, but I think Dragonkin definitely deserves some suggestion and a shout out for sure. I think Dragonkin speaks to those who I would say are more familiar with Diablo just because of the feel of the game. The pacing feels more Diablo style. That's what I got from it. Like when I played it, I'm like, oh, this kind of feels like Diablo 3 in a way, with a small hint of Diablo 4. I can respect your ranking though, because I know you love LE a lot, so that makes the most sense. And then TLI, I gotta respect you for that, because that's my favorite right now. I can go and play TLI all day and never get bored. Dude, gatekeepers, move! Blocking the door. Security guards, man. You're blocking the door. Get out of here. I have it like an LE D2 and D4 hybrid. Interesting. I can see some of the LE in there when it comes to some of the crafting methods they use. I definitely can say that. And that I can see the D2 in a way. Definitely more, I definitely see more D4, but I can see the D2. Yeah, I think people just sleep on, I think people sleep on Titan Quest as well, man. Titan Quest is a legit good game. Titan Quest 2. Really legit game. I think that would be in my top 5 if I was to choose. I think Titan Quest 2 would take the spot of Dragonkin. But I would go, like, my favorite would be TLI first. TLI first, then LE. I almost want to put D4 over PoE, to be honest. Just because of how fun D4 is right now. It's so fun. Like, I'm already over 100 hours and I'm like already Torment 10 on multiple classes, which is nice. So I think I would put D4 over PoE 2, but that's just simply based off of my experience so far. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of a tie, man. It's kind of a tie. But for sure TLI, LE are like my top 2. And then 3 is just kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of up in the air. Yeah, kind of similar. Kind of similar. I personally wouldn't put PoE 2 last because I really do like PoE 2. But yeah, I definitely would agree that LE and TLI are the way to go. They just have like a good balance, because to me TLI feels a lot like Path of Exile 1, but just a bit more refined in a lot of areas. The end game is so much more robust and like easy to understand, I guess. And just the overall aesthetic is that much better in TLI. Why am I like turning sideways on my chair? It's like everything I'm doing in the game, I'm like matching with my body in real life. Like as I'm running, I'm like turning my body towards the corner. What am I doing? I'm so invested. I'm so invested in the game that I think I'm actually playing with the character. TLI gets too much hate. I would certainly agree, and a lot of it just comes from misinformation. A lot of it is just simply the fact that so much I'm trying to think of a good example of a game that received so much hate for the wrong reason, but then when people actually played it, it ended up being really good, and I can't think of the game now. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few examples like out there, but it just sucks because the game has so much value, and yet people just sleep on it because everyone talks about you know, the PoEs and the, you know, the Diablos, whatever. But I feel like a lot of what TLI has, people ask for in a lot of these games. Like people, like we're now seeing in PoE 2, we're now seeing the inclusion of a built-in build planner, basically. TLI has always had that. TLI has always had a built-in build planner, a built-in loot filter. Like it's crazy how much TLI actually has. And despite that, it's insane. Now that I think about it, it's actually insane. Oh, I don't have the paper, do I? Okay, I need to find the paper. Hold on. There's supposed to be a paper here. Oh, here we go. I think it's in here. Yeah, there it is. D4 has to lean even more into the war table. I agree. The war plan needs a lot of work. I think where they're headed is the right direction as far as what they're offering players. And I think all they need to do is just expand. Just expand in that area. And I think they have something really good on their hands with regards to the war plans. Because right now, I like it. I really do genuinely enjoy the war plans. I like that you're able to kind of pick and choose your journey. But if they can add more trees to that and expand upon that, oh, I think D4 is onto something really good. Because they already cook in other areas. Like cosmetic-wise, Diablo 4, amazing. Overall gameplay and pacing, great. Campaign, chef's kiss. Like D4 has a lot going for it. So if they, yeah, like you said, if they can lean more into the war table like Dragonkin, I think that they're onto something special. If they can actually deliver, which I am hoping for season 14 and 15 onward, I think we'll see that coming. Oh yeah, and without a doubt, I 100% agree that Torchlight Infinite has the best auction house, for sure. For sure. The fact that there's no real friction when you're buying something in the trade house feels so good, because you know that you can easily strategize and price your items efficiently and still earn value. It is so good. What the heck? Something just beeped. Am I going crazy? Maybe I'm going crazy. I heard something beep, but it's fine. Could have been my actual my AC. But yeah, without a doubt, I 100% agree that TLI has the best auction house in the game, in the industry for sure. They can still work on some of their end game. I'd even argue that TLI's end game is one of the best. I'd put it up there with PoE 1. When it comes to top of the line end game, TLI is very, very close to that of very close to that of PoE 1. Because PoE 1 cooks. Like I can't deny it. PoE 1's end game is, without question, it's definitely up there with one of the best. Just what you get out of it is, you can't really compare it that much. But TLI is extremely close. Yeah, that's exactly that's the beauty of Torchlight, is that it has so many things to do, and what's great about it is it has such a robust economy around the end game. So for example, if you really like Nightmare and you really like doing what is it? I can't remember the name now, my brain's foggy. Okay, let's say you just like Lunaria and you like to do Nightmare. You can just legit farm both of those mechanics and make FE all day. You don't have to even think about the other mechanics. But that's the beauty about TLI, is that you have so much to choose from that if you get bored of, let's say you get bored of playing Nightmare 1 week, you can go to Vorax and you can go to God of War or God of Might. It's insane just how much you get. It's so good. I really genuinely like TLI for that. I'm never bored. I'm never bored. TLI should get rid of Vortex though. Vortex or Vorax? Because now my brain's thinking, wait, Vortex? Okay, so then, okay, we got this. So now we go to the prison. Wait. Oh no, I'm thinking of Interlude, right? Am I? Isle of Kin? Am I thinking of Interlude? I probably am. My brain's all fogged up now. Oh, last season mechanic? Oh yeah, Vorax? Yeah. I think...
This is as close as we can get.
Yeah, I can see why people don't like Vorax, because it's a mechanic that... It's a mechanic that requires you to rely on, of course, RNG, because you have to have the right cards, and then those cards have to match up with the respective minions to get the most value, and if you don't, then you're kind of losing out on your run. So I can definitely see why people aren't really a fan, and why you also think the same way. I played Vorax for a while when it first came out, and I enjoyed it, but I definitely agree that after a while it's kind of like, unless you're hitting the high lottery and you're getting all your RNG cards, it's not really that great, because you'll end up in the same position every single time, where you're just like wishing you can get the rainbow drops, and then you don't get the rainbow drops, and it's just like, well, so much for that. Whereas other mechanics oftentimes reward you a lot more than Vorax. Like Vorax, I think is very... The way I see Vorax, it's like a high risk, high reward. The more you invest into it, the higher the chances of you being able to really earn value. Because you can get a ton of FE from Vorax. Like I made thousands of FE from Vorax alone in its season, because I understood how to play the game a little bit, but after a while I'm like, I'll just go back to doing something more consistent. And for me Black Sail is always number one. I'll always start off the season with Black Sail, because that thing always generates FE like nothing. I can make thousands of FE just off of Black Sail alone, and whatever else I choose alongside it is just a bonus. There you go. I was looking for that. And here we are. What the? Almost died there. What the frick? That scared me. Whew. Alright, let's see what we have here. Talisman, don't need that. Don't need any of those. Spears? Nah. Oops. What can we choose here? What's this? Rune of Accumulation. Gain 3 life per enemy hit. Gain 1 mana per enemy hit. Crossbow, bow, or spear. On hitting an enemy, gains maximum added cold damage. Oh, Rune of Acrobatics. Weapon. Flask. Gain 0.2 charges per second. Boots give me 0.3 meters to dodge roll. Oh, hello. Boots. 8% increased movement speed while sprinting. What? I'll take that. Okay, runes. Hold on a second. You're cooking. Okay, this is the worst room I can possibly be in right now. Oh my gosh. Why am I in this room? Worst room possible here. What is going on? Let me out of the room. Oh my gosh. That felt like being stuck in an elevator with like 40 people. Holy. I'm out of there. My favorite in TLI is Black Sail. Oh, for sure. Black Sail is hands down so fun. Lunaria, nice. Lunaria is very, very fun. Overrealm. Overrealm is crisp. Overrealm is really nice. Just pure blasting. No thinking, just blasts. And then Cube is also good for the gamble if you want to go for the big money pays. Never got into Dreams, which before I started playing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All these flipping worms is coming out. He's just spawning new worms. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, so Rune of the... Oh, and a Jeweler's Orb. Let's go. I like that, baby. Wonderful. Okay, so let's now... Yes. Okay, so now we're in this area. Oh, yeah. Now I can get more electrocution up. Let's go. And then we're near the companion area too, which is perfect. So let's get more... I guess let's get more strength just in case. Black Sail and Cube was before my TLI too, but they just connected with me. Yeah, I definitely would say that one of the first mechanics I actually really did enjoy was actually surprisingly enough, it was actually Black Sail. Black Sail is just so consistent. You can never go wrong with it. Oh, okay, do I remove life from movement speed? I think we do that. That gives me 18% more movement speed? Yes, sign me up. Yeah, dude, 8% is 18% now. I think what you like in the end game of TLI really shows what kind of play you prefer. That is true. Yeah, when you think about it, because like Black Sail is more... it's more, how can I explain that? It's like more routine. You just go to the end of the map, you blast, you finish off all the pirates, collect all of your respective reward, go to the final boss, kill her, then you get the big massive loot explosion. Yeah, I definitely would say that depending on what you actually choose for your end game mechanics, definitely does define your playstyle in a way. Like I'm more of a mid to long range type of guy, hence why I'm playing Huntress. And it also explains why I like Karina in the game and Gemma 1 in the game. Like those are my two favorite characters in TLI. Ooh, yo, 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 yo. Oh my... You know I'm a Thea 3? Oh yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong with mind control, man. Mind control is always worth playing because you just get so much... Oh my gosh, dude. Let me out of here. This guy's actually want to destroy me there. Holy, man. Thea 3 has the best standard outfit in TLI. True. Just a simple goth outfit. Nothing crazy. And that's another thing too about TLI is their design choice is still attractive in the sense that their female characters aren't, you know, gonna over sexualize, but they still have a nice feel to them, you know. Did I use a key? No, I didn't. I gotta get that key thing first. There's just a nice design choice or design style that TLI has chosen, and I think it fits so well. Because so many games oftentimes go for the more darker, grittier approach. But I like how they've incorporated some dark elements, but still make it feel lighthearted in a way. I think that to me is what really makes TLI stand out, is that it takes a notoriously dark genre, but turns it into a lighthearted, very kind of, I don't want to say playful, but it certainly feels it certainly feels different than your typical ARPG, which is nice because it incorporates a lot of sci-fi elements, some fantasy elements, you know. It's really cool. You can also see how many from Aaron's community who give TLI a shot actually do stick around. Yeah, because they finally realize like it's an actual good game. I think once you get past all the misinformation and actually just play the game and experience it, you realize how good it is. There's a lot of great stuff in TLI that people just miss out on because they just allow a very loud minority to dictate how they perceive the game. But I feel like until you... I want mana recovery. Oh, life recovery. Yeah, I really feel like when people give the game a try and they actually see the game for what it really is and look beyond the gacha aspect, because the gacha part, I don't know why people bring it up so much, because it's almost as if no one realizes that Genshin Impact exists. It's like, dude, there are other gacha games that are far more egregious than that of Torchlight. Not to mention they give away free pets. So if you stick around long enough, you literally get rewarded in TLI. Not many games give you just free things like that. So the fact that they have you know, their own way of giving back to their community is really nice. And for me, like, I'm an official creator with them, so of course I'll glaze in even more being an official creator like on their partner program. But even if I wasn't part of the partner program for TLI, I would still give the game high praise. And when you just ignore the gacha side, because it's not that big of a deal. In fact, I would say it's like it's so tiny compared to what the game actually offers you. You can literally play the game without having every pet. And I always tell people, like, whenever you play TLI, just first pick the mechanic you like, or mechanics you like, and then go from there. Because if you're just buying pets simply because, oh, so-and-so said this pet is meta or whatever, then that's when I feel people get upset. Because it's like, oh, I bought this pet and it doesn't do anything for me and I don't even like the mechanic. It's like, well, this is why you got to play the mechanic first, and then you can decide whether you want to pull. Because it's actually a lot better than Genshin in a way, because with Genshin, unless you're part of like the back end for like playtesting, you don't really get a chance to play with that character until you pull the character, because most of the promotional material for Genshin is mostly through like videos, and they showcase gameplay, but until it's in your hand, you can't really say for sure. But with TLI, like, you have full access to the mechanic, so you can test the mechanic out, and then if you end up liking it, then it's like, oh great, let me see how much this this pet costs or whatever, right, to pull. So I feel like TLI does a great job of ensuring that players actually get a chance to experience the content first, and then they can use their own discernment and decide, okay, I'm really liking Nightmare, I wonder if I can get more value with this pet. Oh, I can? Oh, okay, perfect. That's how I see it, at least. Because not many games give you that type of choice or like decision-making process. It's like you either pull for the character or you don't. And then that's when FOMO happens, because you think, oh my gosh, I'm missing out on Zhong Li or whatever, you know? Okay, how far are we? Okay, once I beat this prison, I think we're like kind of halfway through. I can't really tell if they made this layout easier here. I don't think they did. I think most of the complaints came from Act 3, so Act 4 I can't really say for certain. I'm not really getting a sense of any like massive or drastic change, but then that can just be me. I'm not really noticing things. I get the season pass every season in TLI. This is the first season I have pulled for a season mechanic legendary pet. Yeah, because it's worth it, right? It's worth it when you like the mechanic. Because when you like the mechanic, then it's all the better when you pull for the pet you want, because now it's like, wow, the mechanic's fun and I can earn more FE with this pet. Sign me up. Sign me right up. But that's how I started out with playing TLI the first time. I'm like, you know what? Let me try out all these mechanics first and see which ones I like. And then I ended up, I think one of my first pets I ended up with was, I think it was a Nightmare pet. Yeah, I think Nightmare was the first pet that I got. Because I was like, man, I really like Nightmare. And so I ended up playing it for a long time. Come on, buddy. Oh, he stunned the crap out of me. I wanted to... I wanted to stun him there. Holy! Okay, now you're stunned. Okay, you should be going into second phase soon. Okay, I think they nerfed that. They definitely, I feel like they nerfed the skill area of his frost spikes. At least it feels that way. Curse me! Parry him! Oh, he's just whiffing. Perfect. Ballista! Hit him in the chest, kill him! Alright, final phase. This phase can be annoying though. Oh my gosh. Alright, he's dead. Dead. Holy, kill him! Dead. First try, boys. First try. First try? This build is crazy. Nightmare and Overwhelm has a lot of similar things going on too. Very true, because a lot of Nightmare overlaps with Overwhelm, because they're both all about just going through the map and blasting as fast as you can. And then at the end of it, there's like something waiting for you, right? Nightmare, you have the big knights that follow you, and then Overwhelm, you have the doorkeepers, right? So yeah, I actually never thought about that. Now that you mentioned it, I never thought that they had similarities, but they are very similar. Hence why, when I got bored of Nightmare, I just ended up going to Overwhelm anyway, because it was just the same. It was just super fun.
Best think twice before doing that, you know?
All right, let's sell. Dude, this town is just... Town is all laggy. 82 decks? What? Y'all are tripping. Okay, well, at least let's level this up. Okay. Same, but different. Yeah, exactly. They're similar, but different in their own respective way, for sure. Definitely would agree. Because you just get so much out of both of them. If you can really level up both as far as your points, your Void Shard points, I actually do think that Nightmare and Overwhelm, they give you a lot of FE. But you gotta have the pet though. That's the one thing with Overwhelm is I feel like if you have the pet, it makes life that much easier. Nightmare, you can kind of get away with not having the pet. But I would definitely say if you have the pet for Overwhelm, you are just having a good time. Dude, why is it so laggy? Like this city alone is so laggy, man. They gotta fix all this. They gotta like fix the optimization, dude. Because it's just so laggy at times.
Where to?
Alright, so we finished the prison. Now we go to, was it? So we finished this island. Okay, Isle of Kin. Because we go Erastus last. And then, okay, and then we go to Nakanu last. So Isle of Kin. Yeah, I think I went Isle of Kin, then I go to Wakapanu, then I go to... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because I feel like this has the... Yeah, the mining ores. Okay, here we go. Okay, so on this area, so I believe the paper is on this side. If you go all the way on to the right hand side of here, like the top area, this is where you'll find this volcanic spear. But you'll also find, I think you'll find the rip paper. Or maybe no, maybe it's the other way. I think it is the other way. Okay, yeah, I think it's probably... Yeah, it's got to be south here then. Because there's usually a pirate dead body somewhere. It's around here, yeah? I don't have Overwhelm Legendary Pet. But now I have a T6 Legendary Lunaria Pet. Nice! It is how much I like the mechanic. Of course, it will be less rewarding next season. We'll see. We'll see. Sometimes they don't nerf it as hard. But yeah, it won't be as busted now. It won't be as busted now, that's for sure. I definitely agree. They're gonna tone it down, but I don't think they're gonna like obliterate it. Because even Vorax is still pretty good. Even after they've made it core, Vorax is still one of the best ways to make FE like very fast. That is if you have the pet and you can successfully manage all of your RNG with your cards. But Lunaria is very consistent. You just press a couple buttons and then boom, everything just gets fried. Free yourself as I proceed to kill you. You're all free now. Proceeds to delete them all. Finish him. Edge. Ah, here we go. Evasion energy shield. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Can I get good stats though? Cold res. I'm gonna read here, buddy. So this one, so 238. So of course this has the body armor. This has the runic ward on it, which I think is important. But this also, I can put it back on there too. Cold res. Spirit. I get more spirit on this. Yo, I'm putting that on right now, dude. What in the world? I can rock a lot more now. Okay, so now I just need to match what I have here. So just give me some runic reward and I'm crisp. Damn, we actually won big on that one. So we lost 3% of evasion and energy shield, but as a payoff, hold on a second. Okay, let's just level this up a little bit. Mana regen's actually pretty good. Mana regen is not bad, bro. And we get the 0.25. Let's go. I like that. Level 50. Very close. Another thing about TLI that you can actually earn money if you lean into different mechanics. If you don't like one, you make your money in a mechanic you like and buy exactly. Yep. That's the perfect example of what I meant earlier with regards to like the economy. Because even if you don't like a specific mechanic, you can still earn value. And like you said, you know, you can just buy from the one you don't like. So let's say you don't want to play Outlaw, you can still buy your tokens from the Outlaw service and you're good. Or maybe you know, you want to just buy some, I don't know. I'm trying to think of another mechanic. Let's say you don't want to play Arcana. You don't care for Arcana, but you want to get your Kismets, right? I think that's like a good example, for sure. And that's why TLI is so great, because you're not pigeonholed into choosing a specific mechanic. You really have a greater sense of freedom in the game. Like there really is actual freedom to choose. I gotta lock in here real fast. You're stunned, buddy. Oh my gosh. No, I missed him. Okay, it's done. Good, good, good. No ult for you, buddy. Very nice. Okay, boss done. This boss area finished. Now we must go into the cave. Was the cave this way? I can't remember now. No, it wasn't this way. I think the cave was adjacent to where this boss is. So it's probably on this side, on the left-hand side. Because usually after you beat this boss, you just go right to the... Is it this way? Yeah. I think it is this way. Yeah. My mind has not fooled me this time. TLI also rewards you for sticking around in the game. Pets carrying over, yep, that's one big one. The pets carrying over is huge. Free rare and normal pets, yep. The free legendary pet this season is a major win, absolutely. It gives new players a reason to stick around, exactly. And what's great is that happens quite often. So the fact that they have these type of events where they give away free pets to players is really great. And just like you said, it keeps players coming back because like, oh wow, I got a free pet this season. Well, let me just keep playing. Maybe next season I'll get another one, you know? So it incentivizes you. I think the devs really know what's up when it comes to how to like maintain their audience, but also like how to just have fun in an ARPG. Like TLI is just fun. Like true, by definition, true fun. You know, of course, if you wanna go hardcore blasting, you can. But even in that context, like even playing in Time Warp 7 and 8 in Profound, like you're still having fun blasting, because you just know at the end of the day, your FE value goes up the higher you go in your time mark. So, if anything, it just makes the game that much more rewarding. Because now it's like, whoa, I've invested so much of my time and my resources, and now I get to get this much FE back. And then of course the feeling of your items actually selling is another dopamine hit. It's so nice. It just brings everything together so well. That's the beauty of it. So whether you're buying or selling, there's always some dopamine. And it's just consistent all the way around. And that's what keeps you coming back, and it keeps you hooked in the game for hours, because you never really need to leave the game. Everything is within the game. That's the beautiful thing. Is like everything is within the game. Build guides in the game, loot filters in the game, built-in help guide. Like everything's in the game. Other games you have to go to a third-party website, do all this. Like literally TLI has everything. If you want to put your own sound effects in the game, it's already built in. That to me just says a lot right there. It says so much. Do we want this? Yeah, let's go for the Ire rune. Ooh. Very nice. Give me those iron runes, baby. Okay, so I can most likely put it here now. Yeah. So basically everything I'd removed. Oh, well, this gave me runic ward. That's okay. I'll keep the energy shields. I think that's fine for defenses. Also, if you don't want to be a top 5% player, you can buy the top player's leftover gear too. True. Yeah, because they just drop it off when they're done, and it just becomes it becomes a cycle. Whatever you don't need, you can sell it, and then you know everybody wins essentially. Like you never feel robbed of what you do in TLI. Everything has a purpose, and it always comes full circle. So after you've played your respective, you know, end game grind, it's just that simple. You just sell all your gear and do it again, and you make a lot of FP. And the dopamine highs are so high in TLI. Like when I got my first, when I dropped my first like inverse image, I was like, whoa! My mind was blown. Like, what the? I can't believe it. Absolutely insane. I like both TLI and LE. I like what TLI and LE has inside the game. LE has no build guides, so TLI has more. Oh yeah, for sure. TLI just has so much more going for it when it comes to that area, because I think they've just established themselves really well by putting effort into that, because I think they realized that, you know, if your end game is not great, it doesn't matter what you do, the campaign's not going to save your game. The exception may be Diablo, because it's, you know, it's Blizzard, but even then, you know, you have to have a really strong end game. Otherwise, going through campaign for nothing, it's just kind of painful, you know. Ooh, that killed both of them right there. I do wish LE would work on their endgame a lot more. And, but I'd also say they got to work on pushing their product more. If there's one thing I would say TLI does really well, better than LE, surprisingly enough, is how they market themselves. Their marketing is really, really good. They know how to market their audience and also bring new people in. With regards to Last Epoch, I feel like they're lagging behind, man. Like something has to change with that. Something has to change. I could generate more. Yeah, let's go with. Actually, we'll go with lightning attunement, perhaps. Yeah, we'll go for more damage here. Yeah, more damage. You not being so fight. Damn, she is taunting him. Dude, Huntress is so badass. Actually taunting him. Calling him a big baby. Throwing a temper tantrum. Wah wah. Alright, that lasts way too long. Oh my gosh, almost got cooked. Got a bit too greedy there. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh my gosh, dude. I had that one. LE should for sure be more proud in their marketing. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of what LE does great, they do a really good job of, which I would say, like we said before, you know, LE has hands down the best crafting system in the game, but it won't matter if no one knows about it. You know, it's like it won't matter how good your coffee is if no one knows about your shop. It won't matter. So I think they need to just be a little bit more proactive. Be a little bit more proactive with their marketing, because otherwise that's going to be their downfall. I feel the game itself isn't going to kill them. It's their lack of marketing that's going to eventually lead the game into a place where it just becomes like this obscure relic. Like, oh my gosh, I remember this one game and it was so great, but yet no one knew about it, you know? And that's never good. But I will say though, I think they're probably waiting. If I'm to make any sort of assumption, I think they're just waiting for season 5 to This boss is so annoying. This boss is so dumb. The most hyped I've been for an ARPG season was when Carve showed off the Heartseeker build from their test server. And how long ago was that? Because that sounds like a pretty long time ago. That was season 3? So not that far away. But then that's a thing too, right? It took you and someone else's build to get you hype. Like, shouldn't that be the responsibility of the actual, you know, team? Like, I feel like you'd want your game to get promoted by the actual promotional team, and not someone who's like making content for the game. Not that that's a bad thing. I think having creators, showcase your game in a meaningful way is good. But, you know, you're a company. You should at least have something in your back pocket. I missed. Oh my gosh, it was the wrong way. Dude, now it's lagging as I'm... Why must we not cooperate with each other? PoE 2 is the only game like this, dude. It is the only ARPG right now that literally lags like this. It's unreal. Look at this. Bro, I literally almost died because of that. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Bruh. There's no way. If I died because of that, I would have just... Unreal. Unreal, dude. Like, it's the only game, I swear to you, it's the only game that literally lags like this, like crazy. Oh my god. I need water. I need water. This game is so good at times, but at the same time, it's so... I cannot believe it, man. The lag literally killed me there because the frames were so stuttery, and he just kept on stomping, and I couldn't dodge because the input is so delayed. Oh my gosh, please let me just get rid of this boss, please. Oh my gosh. This is one thing PoE has to fix. They have to fix optimization in this game. They have to. Like, they're doing a great job in maintaining their endgame stuff, which is cool, but they have to fix that. I can't afford to keep playing with this type of frame rate dropping, dude. Like, I'm a pretty patient guy, but damn, that almost made me want to flip the desk. Look at this. Like, what is happening? Oh my, and it always happens when he's stomping. Okay, good, the wall. Look at this, oh my gosh, dude. Okay, the wall is blocking him, but goodness gracious. Please, not like this. Let me just beat this guy one time. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy, dude. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, Kaser. I'm gonna lock in real quick. I gotta beat this idiot. Like, I don't want to lose my cool. I really don't. But this is so dumb. Look at this, dude. Oh my gosh. It lags so hard. Why? Look at this. Please. Please. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at this. Oh my gosh, please. PoE 2 servers, man. Please let me kill this guy. Please let me kill him right now. Please let me kill him right now. Please let me kill him right now. Please let me erase his life. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I kid you not. I was if I got hit one more time by that lag and I died, I'm stopping the stream. I was so close to just turning off the stream, dude. Because I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna play in this lag. Holy bro. My goodness. Like I said, I'm very similar to Aaron, where like I can tolerate. But that right there, I'm like, please don't do this. Please don't lag. Oh my gosh. And actually, going back to Carb, I actually don't remember that much. I'm still fairly new to LE, funny or not, like funny enough. I'm actually kind of still brand new. I only have about like close to 350 hours in the game. So not that many hours. Imagine how much hate, right? That's what I'm... Okay, so here's another one of my pet peeves when it comes to the ARPG world. And I feel like there's a lot of double standard. And a lot of double standard comes from people say one thing, people, glorify and idolize one game. And then that one game makes mistakes. And it's like, oh yeah, it's fine, whatever. This game is still a great game, But then let's say another game, like you mentioned, LE or Torchlight. If those games ever were to have something as similar to this, like with Server, yeah, you'd see the whole entire Reddit forums going crazy. Oh, TLI is terrible. Oh, LE is the worst. But then other games do it. Other games suffer from just extremely annoying server issues, and people are like, oh, it's all good, man. It's PoE 2. It's all good. They'll fix that. They'll fix it. No problem. So what? You can't fix LE or TLI as well? It's the same thing. It just blows my mind how people think sometimes. The double standard is just that mentality has to go, man. Yeah, it just makes no sense to me. It defies my logic, because it's like, so you're willing to let one game pass based on its flaws, but then another game has similar issues and that game gets completely derailed for it. It just makes no sense. Like all these games are gonna have their own respective hiccups every now and then, but damn, dude, like this was actually low key so tilting. And I don't really tilt that much. Like I'm not really someone who tilts. Like you really have to do something so dumb to tilt me. But this case right here, like this is just like, bro, please get your act together and fix the servers, man. Like I get it, it's day one, right? Day one, new league. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but even then, you should know by now it's a brand new league. People are gonna be playing, logging in. Fix the servers, make sure that they're clean. Like this is why I can respect Blizzard and Diablo, because whenever Blizzard has anything, a new season, whatever, they always give players the benefit of the doubt, and their servers typically run pretty smoothly. Like I've never had that many issues. It's always Torchlight. Sorry, it's always well, that sucks. It's always PoE 2 that for some reason every single season start, it's always some random frame issue. It's just something that always causes some headache. Oh my gosh, you one-shot me. Oh. Okay, that's fine. We learn. Oh my... It's me, man. Jeez Louise, dude. I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I'm just gonna play. Not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna play, dude. Okay, so I'm in a small confined area, and your AoE is as big as the area that I'm in. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Like, look at that area they cover. But as far as where I'm located, I'm in Japan. So usually Asia servers aren't too bad. But I guess today's a special occasion. Last season actually wasn't too bad, surprisingly enough. Like last season's launch for servers wasn't like the worst. But this one was all over the place. Oh, almost died. Okay, done. Ooh, yoy, yoy. Okay, that's a good ring. I'll take that. What do we get? Accuracy, fire. Oh, that's not a bad one. Wow, we have 3 resistances on here. 30 lightning, 25 fire, and 24. And then we have +6. Wow. Do we sacrifice our evasion and runic ward? No. I guess we sacrifice some damage then? Damn. PoE logic? You're in Japan for 21 days? Oh, nice. How was your experience? 2010's a long time ago, so things have definitely changed since then. Changed a lot. Do I give up my evasion and mana and potential ward? I mean, technically this is better. Like way better. Only because I get so many resistances. I think that's even better. I might lose some evasion rating and mana, but that's nothing compared to what I have here. I've got so much resistance now. Oh yeah, now we're well-rounded. Excellent. Okay, so spear. Okay. Because I came to Japan back in 2012, so for me, I came to Japan just after you, and ever since then I haven't left. I've been here since 2012, living a good life. It was amazing. Even in Tokyo, I wasn't feeling choked like in a lot of cities way smaller than Tokyo. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it feels like a little bit cluttered. What the heck are all these cockroaches on the floor? This guy's got a bunch of roaches following him. All right, yap, yaparino. Okay, one more piece. Okay, so. Oh yeah, I didn't beat the beast pen guy. Oh yeah, I didn't beat these guys. I can't remember what they dropped though. I don't remember if they drop anything. I don't think they drop anything, right? Okay, anyway, we're gonna go to Wakapanu now. I love all the mistranslations on the English signs. Oh yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, Japan has its own little charm. It's kind of childlike in a way. Not to make Japan seem immature, but they're kind of at times very childlike in how they make mistakes with regards to English. Like they'll just mistranslate so many things, but then you look at it and it's like, oh, whatever, that makes sense. You know, like it doesn't bother you as much. There's just some, I don't know. I can't really explain it, but whenever I see that, I know exactly what you mean. It's like, okay. Interesting choice of English there, but I respect it. Excellent. It feels innocent. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. It feels very innocent. Because you know that Japan isn't necessarily a country that focuses heavily on English, which ironically is kind of funny because they have so many English teaching schools and yet people still can't really speak the language that well. And I've been here quite long, so you know, they go to school to learn English, but then a lot of times because much of society doesn't really utilize English, they probably forget a lot of what they learned anyway. So I can understand where they come from. Like you can kind of sympathize in a lot of ways. You're like, oh, you know, it's whatever. Like you're not really using the language all the time, so can't really blame you. You know what I mean? Upgrades a Kalgurin skill gem to level 12. Wow. Increase attack speed while missing runic ward. Interesting. So these are staffs and wands. Thaumaturgic flux. Rune of the Hunt. I'm going to collect more Rune of the Hunt actually because that can be good for movement speed. English is also my second language, so I make tons of mistakes. English is my first language and even I make mistakes. So that should tell you a lot. Like language is a complex thing. It's fun. You know, it's a very, very fun and great way of communicating. And if you're able to learn it, then it makes the experience all the more greater. But I can't really knock somebody for not having the most, you know, inconsistent grammar or whatever. I've taught so many people over the course of my teaching years in Japan and even before Japan. I just realized that, you know what, like it's better that you just don't belittle people based on how much or how little they can speak a certain language. You know, learning a language is not easy. And so the worst thing you want to do is put pressure on that person and make them feel like they're less of a person because, oh, you can't speak English? Oh, why? It's like, well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, that's done. So I need another lesser jeweler. I guess I can go with... Ooh, this requires spirit. So this, I recover 3% of max life. It's not bad. Because I don't really need to have another spirit. Like I have so many things now that I'm using, so I don't need more spirit. You know what? Let me think about this for a little bit. I'll think about it. I don't want to rush and buy an ability or buy a skill. I also say what counts as trying. Yeah, exactly. You have to put yourself in that person's shoes. The worst thing you ever want to do is make somebody feel as if their efforts were not, you know, worth it. Like nobody wants to feel little. You want to feel accomplished in some way or another. Hit me. Hit me. Damn, he didn't hit me at all. I wanted him to hit me. Hit me! Oh, that almost killed me. Whoa. We're locking a little bit here. The shark can be a bit annoying at times. Oh, he got stunned. Holy, he tried to do his ult. He got stunned out of his ult. And he's dead. Now I know how I feel, you moron. Now you know how I feel when you stun me. Yeah, bum. Alright, so now I gotta keep exploring the island. So shark fin collected. Now you know how I feel. Okay, where's the rest of... I gotta find one more map piece. I think where I'll stop is maybe interlude. I feel like I can probably keep going, but I know that it's probably best that I rest and then come back again. Probably come back again on like the weekday or something. So we'll get through Act 4. And then we'll call it from there. My ex had a pen friend in Tokyo, so we say some other things than most foreigners did. I also felt safe in Japan. Us being in Japan, meeting the pen friend and her family changed how her little sister viewed English. She started full-hearted learning English. That's a wonderful thing to hear. It is really truly a unique experience coming here. Even if you are just coming here as like a tourist, I think just experiencing what it's like to just be in an environment that is low on crime, people respect each other's time and space and privacy. It really is a different world, and I can see why so many people like fantasize about Japan. Perhaps a bit too much, admittedly, but I will certainly say that I can see why people have like a passion or an appreciation for Japan. Because being here now for about 15 years, there's just so much to love and appreciate about Japan. Like it goes deeper than just, you know, the entertainment part of the country, which I think is where a lot of people tend to get their entertainment from. Like a lot of people get excited for anime and manga or like video games and whatnot, but I think there's a lot more to Japan than just that. There's a lot more. There is some really cool, really good things about Japan. The work culture is kind of sick though. Sick in a bad way or sick in a good way? Because I would say definitely sick in a bad way. I think that's what you mean, right? Okay, yeah. Because I was about to say, because Japan's work culture is not that great. Not that great. If I'll be really honest with you. Really? Okay. Yeah, it's something that I think a lot of foreigners will never get used to. And it's just, Japan's working culture is just so different. It is vastly different. It is such a, well, I shouldn't say vastly. But the way that everything is ordered, it's very like a routine, but almost too routine at times. And the fact that you're oftentimes coerced into doing drinking parties with your colleagues and your boss is kind of like, I don't know if I would be down with that, you know? I'm sure some people in the West wouldn't mind drinking with their colleagues, but after a while, your body's like, bro, come on, man. What's going on here? Lag. Please. Help me. But I think the US work culture is so sick too. Saying that as a Dane, I'm curious because a lot of people see the Western world from the perspective of the US, right? But a lot of EU is considered Western too. So what's like, how would you describe your work-life culture in I guess in Danish, like, or Scandinavia, I guess you would say? Like, how would you describe the work culture in comparison? Because everyone immediately thinks Western culture is just simply America, but Europe is also Western in that sense. So I know a lot of countries like Norway have a pretty structured education system and whatnot. So it varies, you know? Oh yeah, forgot about this clam. Oh, he got electrocuted. Oh, he's shaking. Oh, I hit him with the electrocute. You got electrocuted. So if I can get more electrocute stacks, then everyone's gonna get deleted. Just insta delete. Because it can't move. Okay, where the heck is this place? No, I'm in circles again. Is it south or north? Are the checkpoints? Dude, come on, man. The wall was there. What the heck is that? Get me out of here. I don't think it's south, is it? No. Is it? I'm trying to find the siren. I don't think it's south. No, it's not, right? It's north. But I remember the pearls being there, which we just got. And the pearls lead you closer to her. We are more relaxed. We say American lives to work, we work to live. Denmark, Norway, and Sweden are pretty similar in that regard, but there's also different stuff between us. Our bosses are more human. Also personal friends, but we still know who the boss is. But we can discuss a lot of things with the bosses without consequences as long as you keep the discussion clean and respectful. That is so different for sure. I don't think you can get away with that in, well, I guess it depends on some areas of, or some companies in America. Even in Canada where I'm from originally, I think you can get away with talking to some of your bosses and getting along with them. Like when I used to work at Starbucks, I used to get along with my boss all the time. We would always talk, but like you said, as long as the discussion is like clean, respectful, and we get back to work, we're fine. We call it a flat structure. Holy, almost fried me. But I like that though. I like that you're able to feel more human when you're working. That's how it should feel, to be honest with you. Because at the end of the day, you are working with other human beings who also have their own lives. So it should never ever feel like you have to like turn your brain off and become this like work bot. You should be able to share your thoughts with other respective colleagues. That's how you build good relationships. Canada, the most European country outside of Europe. Canada has been very popular for a long time. Yeah, Canada has always been very popular amongst, you know, immigrants or just multicultural in general. So, you know, being born there, grew up there, I saw all different types of culture, ranging from, you know, Polish, Swedish, Italian, African, you know, you name it. I've seen every culture known to man. Because I came from Toronto, and Toronto is pretty well known for its multicultural, so I experienced a lot growing up as a kid, which is, I guess, kind of why I can sympathize with people more, because I understand that it's challenging to learn a new language, but also learning a new culture. Like, learning anything new that is outside of your own realm is quite tricky, and is, you know, I don't think everybody's, it's like, it's very, very tough, I would say. Yeah, the Raptors, yep, there you go, the Raptors. Yeah, growing up there was nice. It gave me a lot of life experience. Because I would say the best thing for me was just coming to terms with the fact that although we are the same in a lot of ways, we're also very different, because culturally how we see things is, you know, how we perceive life is so different depending on where you come from. And I almost want to say like this, not smaller, because I wouldn't call Norway or Denmark small, but when you would compare it to the land mass that is Canada or the US, I think comparatively, I don't know why, but I feel like the smaller countries, comparing to America or Canada, the smaller countries often always have like a more peaceful, like, I don't know, a much more peaceful environment to surround themselves with. Alright, you're dead. I will not talk bad about your hockey team. I don't even care for hockey that much, I'll be honest. Even when I was living in Canada, I could care less for it. A lot of my friends around me like watched hockey, but to me it was just like I don't really see I don't see anything exciting for me to watching it. Not that, you know, not that hockey's bad. For me personally, I just found that it wasn't necessarily appealing to me compared to, let's say, baseball with the Blue Jays, or, and like you said, the Raptors, and basketball. What a Canadian you are. Funny enough, I'm born Canadian, but I'm actually Jamaican by blood. So both my parents are Jamaican, with some Indian and some Jewish from my mother's side. But that's pretty much what I am. I'm Jamaican by blood, but Canadian via what the documents say. Do I want to actually go for cannibalism? You know what, let's just try it. Yeah, let's just try it for now. Definitely more reggae for sure. Definitely more reggae. Because that was the very thing that I grew up with as a kid. I grew up with a lot of reggae. My parents would always play Jimmy Cliff, Bob Marley, Luciano, all these Barris Hammond. Like I just I did. Music to me is, I would say, one of the things that really connected me and my family a lot. I grew up with a lot of vinyl. So Thriller, for example, my dad really got me into Michael Jackson, and I still remember very vividly, like, looking at that vinyl of the Thriller album and just like, whoa, it looks so amazing. And then, you know, Marvin Gaye, listening to a bunch of different music. That's why I feel like coming to Japan and listening to Japanese music didn't feel different, because I've listened to so many types of music that... The heck? I've listened to so many types of music already that I'm not really bothered. Can I not do it? Oh, do I have to blow it up? Interesting. Is that what it is?
I usually work for protected nature, not blowing it to bits.
Oh, they changed the icons now. The icons used to be, well, they never used to be icons. Oh, so you can blow this up? Improves the quality of a martial weapon. Okay, so I want some armor scrap. So I guess I do have to blow this up. Interesting. Bob Marley is still very famous in Denmark. Is Inner Circle from Jamaica? I believe so. I didn't really listen to that much Inner Circle, but I think they're from Jamaica, although I can't confirm. I'd have to look into that a little bit more. But is that what you grew up with? Is that like the music you grew up with, Inner Child? Or sorry, Inner Circle, Inner Child. My brain is like, what? What did you say? Inner Child. Alright, this is gonna blow up. This is gonna blow up big time. Alright, let's detonate. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, boys. This is gonna be an interesting one. Where is it? Detonate! Kablamo! So does it blow it up? It does. Okay. Open Spider-Man. Go to sleep. Oh, the mosquito is back. It's done, buddy. The heck is a shield? Get off of him. The heck? Go to bed. Oh, one more round. I forgot this is a free unique item, so I have to be careful. No, what the? Give me one sec. I gotta lock in with this one. can't afford to take too many risks. I want to risk it for the biscuit and punch him in the face, but I can't. Because this mosquito moves too fast. So if I go in, then the mosquito's going to attack me. Okay, that one's good. That was a good strike. Okay, that's one down. Oh, dude, he got punched out of the screen. Ow. Alright, parry time. This spiders are raged out. Oh! He is in rage mode. These new enemies are pretty cool though. I will admit they're challenging. I like that. Like they're not super annoying, but they're challenging enough to where you feel like, I better lock in here. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll read that question, or I'll read your comment in just a sec. These guys are just relentless. Oh! Dude, when they go red, I run away. Okay, nice. So 1 down. Boom. 2 down. 3 down. There's more. Holy mo— I thought it was over. More spiders exist. Holy moly, dude. All this for a unique, by the way. Better be the best unique I'm gonna flip and get in the game. For all this work, I better get 3 uniques. No, give me 4 actually. For all this hard work, man, I had to fight like 7 of these guys. And I don't want to parry them because the moment I parry one of these guys, I just know the other one's gonna follow up with something. And they break armor too. I knew it. I knew he was gonna body slam me, dude. That's why I don't parry. If I parried at that moment, it would have been GG. Pack it up, go home. See you tomorrow. That's why I'm trying to electrocute them. So that way I can just... Nope. Come on. PoE. PoE, please. PoE, cooperate. Cooperate here. Cooperate, please. Not like this. These are the last 2 guys. Don't do this to me. Oh my gosh, dude. Almost died for that again. Can you believe it? It always happens like that, the worst possible time. Lag just kicks in out of nowhere. Literally kicks... No, dude, no. Please. Not like this. How are you still full health? What the heck? Were you not being hit the entire time? Dude, that lag was insane. Hold on, I want to read more of your message, but this guy is actually... What was that? I just flew right through him. What the heck again? Okay. Maybe his hurt box is weird. I don't know. But I'm going for my punch, and I'm punching through him. Okay, this is the final spider, dude. Please let me kill this guy. It's 1v1. Please, lag, just don't interrupt us. This is a fair fight. His other friend, a little bit unfair. But him alone... Please, just don't... Okay. Perfect. Stunned. Good. Okay. Give me one more like that. Punch him. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Almost dead. And you're dead. Please drop something good. Okay, we got it. What do we get? Oh, a velvet cap. What the heck is that? Okay, well, we've got a big loot explosion though, which is good. Definitely worth it. Can't even see the screen though. Okay, I'll take the spear. Take this. Oh, that's armor evasion. Okay. So yeah, what is this velvet cap? 62% evasion, max mana, fire res, cold res, gain 1% of cold damage with extra fire damage per 1% chill magnitude. Oh, interesting. Okay. So yeah, so you said they had some hits in the early 90s and my mid-teen years. Inner Circle. Do you know like the name of the song? Dude, the game disconnected. What? Hello, game? Excuse me, sorry. Wow. Sweat? I don't sweat. What type of... Is it like reggae? Or is it like a hip-hop song? Because in my brain, I'm thinking sweat, baby, sweat. But I don't think that's the song. Okay, so I've hit a core. Okay, so survive the expedition encounter. Yeah, well, why isn't it exploding? What's going on? Oh, that's why. Okay, so for expedition, these ones are a bit too long. Because usually expeditions, you want to just get in, blast, and call it a day. But I don't know if I'll do excavations with the new mechanic. Doing them separately is fine, but doing them together seems weird. Reggae vibes? I'm gonna have to hear this song then, because I don't know why my brain can't recognize it. I don't know what it is, I just don't know why. But if it's popping in the 90s, then I'm sure I recognize it. Or I'm sure I probably know it. Alright, let's kill these guys. Oh my gosh, the lag is crazy right now. I can't even catch a break. Actually, what are your favorite genres of music that you like to listen to? Since we're on the topic of music. I didn't even read that one, by the way. I'll read it afterward. where do we go from here? Okay, so now we have enemies you electrocute have 20% increased damage taken. Perfect. Then we can go up here and do more lightning res. Or we can just start going into herald damage, which is actually really important. Are we done now? Nope, not yet. There's still... There you go. Enter the deserted posts. Expedition complete! What the heck is the enter the deserted post, though? Is that on the map? Enter the deserted post. What the heck is that? Isle of Kin, Wardens, Ivina Cora. I don't even see any of those things. What is the deserted post? Oh, it's actually here? Where is it? Oh, is it that entryway that I see? Maybe. Inner Circle had hits like... Oh, Bad Boys. Oh, like Bad Boys, Bad Boys. That song? If we're talking that Bad Boy song, then I definitely recognize that one. Okay, is it here? There it is, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, I definitely, I think Inner Circle is from Jamaica then. Because yeah, that song was very popular on TV. Dude, what? POE, what is going on? What is happening? Like, dude, come on, man. How are we experiencing this type of lag? Like, it's not even my... Well, actually, it is my connection. It's like part of it was my connection. Yeah, so now I'm experiencing some lag, but that I understand because I can see it on my screen. The numbers are showing it, but earlier when I was stable, this game was still lagging. Dude, come on. Straight to the art. I can't even play straight. The game is just not performing well. Please help. Send help, please. Why is this game lagging so hard? Okay, now it's recalibrating a little bit. Recalibrating. Oh my gosh, I'm in the corner, please! Oh my gosh, dude, this is actually ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my gosh, that might be like the turning point. I listen to most music, mostly 80s and 90s music, rock mostly. Okay, very nice. I can respect that. Dude, this is nuts. We're just lagging so much now. I think maybe this is a sign. Maybe we stop for now. Maybe we stop for now and then we'll come back. I'll probably play off stream and then level up my character and try and get the maps as fast as I can, and then I'll try and get a build guide running. Yeah, this is like getting to the point where I can't even play the game because it's just lagging like crazy. Yeah, it's definitely, oh my gosh, it's so bad right now. I've been patient enough, but I think this is where I can probably call it. I mean, it has been 11 hours, so it's been pretty long. It's been 11 hours of me streaming. My voice is already starting to feel raspy. So I'm gonna definitely take a break tomorrow, and then by Monday I should have this build on maps, doing maps on stream, and then within the next few days, like after Monday, I'm gonna do my best to work on getting a max roll guide out and then getting my video done for this build, because I feel like this build is pretty solid. So I don't think I need to do much as far as explaining it, because I'm pretty used to it. But yeah, I think that's where I call it before I lose it. Thank you, Kaser, for being here and just kicking it for a long time. It's been a very, very long day, so I'm gonna definitely get some rest, like you said, and I'll be back again, like I said, Monday. Take tomorrow off. Monday I'll come back for a little while. Don't know how long I'll stream for, but it'll be for a little while, and then yeah, I'll see you guys then. So Kaser, thank you again. Shout outs to Troll for the 5 gift subs earlier, appreciate that, and to everybody else who was just watching today's stream and just enjoying the good vibes and watching me go through the acts pretty quickly. Thank you all. God bless you all. Thank you. As always, new warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all always. I'll see you guys again very soon. All the best. Have a good one.